Welcome, everybody. It's the burn war time. How you guys all doing today? Cyril, good to have you with me, buddy.
Yeah, thanks for hosting this for us, Serenity. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, brother. It's going to be a blast. So, hey, I want to say welcome to Life of Brandon, Suzanne. Good to have you. Mike Brantley. Mikey, I love you, my man. That's my coffee buddy right there. Jake Salthouse. We know that boy. Good to have you, Jake. Isn't it like your bedtime or something? It's like got to be, 1 a.m. over in Europe right now?
Nah, it's like 10 p.m. where he's at. So,
okay.
Not too late yet.
Perfect.
Not too late.
Awesome. Jeremy, great to have you. And 631NJ. I'll just call you NJ. Sorry, NJ. Hey, welcome, everybody. And there is ya bonks. Awesome.
Hey, what's up, Alex?
10 p.m. And yes, ya bonks will be joining us later on today, but until then, you're stuck with us guys. So, could be better, could be worse. We'll see how it goes. So first of all, everybody, there's some background music playing. Is that too loud, too quiet? What do you guys think? Can you hear it at all? It's
just kind of grooving a little bit in the background. Yeah.
What's up? Suzanne, good to have you with us. Thank you so much. David from the Pillars community. Love it.
I don't know about handsome, but I'll take it. Maybe he's handsome.
Yeah, I was thinking the other way. Him. I agree totally. Can't really hear it. Okay, so if it gets too loud, let me know. I'm trying to give just a little bit of something in the back to make life a little more interesting. So if it gets where you guys can't hear, have problems or something, let me know. Just a couple notches real quick.
Chasing chickens around the barnyard, right?
Come here, Bonks. Come here. Come on, man. We got a live stream. Everything's too loud. Okay.
Suzanne, you say never turn down a compliment, but that's the thing, though. You know, we were raised in the era where compliments, like, what's that?
Yeah. That's what you get just before they turn around and say, but you could do this better. Like, oh.
Right. There's always a compliment.
Exactly. Joanne Z, welcome. And yes, Kyoto is going crazy. You're right. And let's do a quick recap, guys. So here's our timer playing out. Let's go that. There you go. So we have 2 hours, 56 minutes, and 28 seconds remaining until the Oburn burn wars ends. And now, do I have to keep updating this, Cyril, or should it update itself?
Yeah, if you hit the refresh button.
Okay. So I will have to keep doing that. Oh, yeah. Kyoto is taking the top lead. Look at that. 13K BUSD value with 5.5 billion Oburn voted. Second is Fury of the Fur. I know I'm going to screw that up several times. I'm sorry in advance right now. Followed by Sphere Finance, then Parrotly, then Kyoto Protocol again. And then MDB, Only Burns is down there. And then, hey, Sarah, what are these ones that have just a wallet address? Do we not know what those are, or what's the deal there?
So, yeah, we do know which ones those are. One of them, if you look, is the old contract address for Only Burns. Someone tried to vote for it and pasted the old contract address. So, and the fifth place for Kyoto Protocol there, that is combined with the KyotoSwap votes on the first place because they're participating as KyotoSwap. But someone had pasted the wrong contract address again, going for KyotoSwap. So we told them we'll go ahead and combine that. So currently, MDB is actually in fifth place.
Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Okay, so now you're going to have to keep us up to date on this because I just know what the screen says. So,
yep,
yeah.
100%.
Hence why you are here, because I'm not allowed to be trusted with or left alone unsupervised. So you're my supervisor tonight.
No worries. And
perfect.
Yes, Tom Rigby, they are defo combined. So there is, let me pull it up here on my end so I can see a little better. So what you're looking at is KyotoSwap essentially has 5.8 billion voting for it, even though it says the leaderboard says 5.5. Now, going forward, come March and April and every other vote event beyond that, we're not going to be combining for people who vote for the wrong thing. It's DeFi. Make sure you know what you're doing. You're pasting the right contract addresses. We have since updated the burn DApp. Yeah, see, this is the part where the music is creeping up in volume.
Oh, is it? Okay, is it getting too loud? Let me dial that down.
Yeah.
I think it's just because Shield Bill showed up, because Shield Bill is an awesome guy in the DeFi space, and I invited him over here from Mech.game. Absolutely brilliant. Love him to death. I'll be doing some shows with him at a later point, and that's why I wanted him to come in here. And I think Only Burns and Mech.game could definitely do some magic behind the scenes. So yeah, we're going to put that in the candle box for what we're working on later.
Oh, yeah, definitely. There's ways that any protocol can leverage what we're building here on our ecosystem. So, there, throughout the course of our live stream event, I will be dropping some alpha about a additional mechanic that is going to be getting implemented and introduced at the beginning of March. The reason why we did not institute this mechanic for February is because the voting period of February was a much shorter voting period, so it did not make sense to implement this. But this mechanic will incentivize individuals to vote earlier in the month instead of everybody just waiting till last minute. So, yep.
Gotcha. Okay, so we got a question here. Can we not win first and second then?
So, Tom, technically anyone can, but we were requested by Kyoto to combine because people were accidentally voting for the wrong contracts. So, but moving forward, we're not going to do that.
Gotcha. Okay. And we did have Kyoto down in the backstage, and now he's gone. I was about to bring him up, and so, yeah, please come back in. The link does work. I just got to bring you up on stage, guys. So if you are one of the guests and stuff, hop in the backstage, and, as soon as I get a break in the conversation, whatever, I will rotate you guys up and in, and love to have all the people. And you know what? Even some people in the crowd, if you're here for the event and, we need somebody to throw on stage, I very might grab you and say, hey, come on, let's go play. So...
I actually saw a DM there, him asking if he was allowed on. So I just let him know. So come on back up.
Yeah, yes, please. Thank you. Because, I'm trying to watch everything. So, Cyril, I'm really going to need your help here, buddy, to kind of keep an eye on things. Because, yeah.
Absolutely. I can't see when someone's sitting backstage, though. So just be aware of that. But I'll manage the Discord stuff and let people know, hey, come on up and things like that. So.
Gotcha. Okay. Got Oburn locked and loaded. Mikey is ready to rock. So I see we got Viral backstage, but I don't see any video, so I'm not sure if he's Viral. I don't know if you got a camera going, buddy.
That's all right. They don't have to have a camera if they want to pop up on stage, as long as they can talk.
I don't know. Can you talk? Viral, welcome, bud. You here? In the beginning, there was blackness.
He said just a second. He's situated.
I thought we were going to do like that whole presentation. It started with black, then there was white, and then there was burn. And something like that. Okay.
Do you see Tom backstage yet?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I see Viral, and he's got a gray screen, so nothing there. I agree. Yeah, definitely Kyoto. Now, guys, just to give you guys a heads up, couple rules for the events and stuff. Number one, you have to be subscribed to the channel, and like this video, please, and pass it out to your friends, communities, whatever. Because our whole goal here is to really get the communities into this. It's not really about just the founders jumping into the big bag. Instead of that, the whole concept, guys, is to get your 10,000 people in your community and everybody put in $2. And if they do that, that's 20 grand. That takes first slot right off the bat. That way, nobody has to do a huge commitment to it, but everybody just does a couple bucks. It brings community together, bonds you guys, and gives you some great rewards for doing so. So that's really the concept. But during the event, we're going to do different giveaways, things like that. And I'm actually going to have you guys put in like a hashtag and a word within the chat. And I've got a wheel that'll watch for that, grab it, stick it in the wheel for us, and we'll spin it right here on screen, and we'll be rotating with that through.
Do we get to say, big money, no whammies?
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, big money, no base. Yeah, that's my favorite thing. You did that in an AMA the other day, and I about lost. I was like, yeah, he stole my line. That's awesome.
I was thinking of you when we did that, so.
Perfect.
Yep, no worries.
David's finishing eating. Awesome. He's going to come in OS. Excellent. Hellbent, good to have you, buddy. Thank you so much for showing up. This is awesome. So, everybody keeps rotating in. I want to keep going through the chat, but of course, there's some questions I want to ask you. So, for those of you guys who don't know, of course, tonight's the Burn Wars. Now, a lot of this has been building up, and there's been a lot of speculation. How is it going to play? What are the strategies? Things like that. But first of all, I want to make sure that everybody knows what Only Burns is and what is the Burn Wars, and how does this play out. So I'm going to bring Cyril up here, give him a few minutes, and let him give you kind of a crash course on Only Burns in case you don't know and you're just new to the protocol, so you understand exactly what it is us crazy people are up here doing tonight. Sound fair?
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Just keep an eye out for, if anybody pops in backstage and whatnot, and go ahead and bring them on up. But yeah, so Only Burns, we are an ecosystem that is designed to be leveraged by other projects and other communities to get price appreciation and supply deflation on their tokens or their NFTs. We have our Oburn token, and that is our utility token. It's deflationary in nature because it's what's used for voting. And when you vote with your Oburn, it burns it to the dead wallet. And cells burn 10% of the Oburn as well. We, through our relationship with KyotoSwap, we're able to institute some really neat custom routing through a smart contract that we have that enables us to collect the buy tax in BUSD instead of our native token. What this does is that feeds the Burn Fund wallet. We pre-seeded at the start of the month with funds, and then all of the volume over the course of the entire month, all of the buy volume, it makes that pot bigger. Now, with our first mega buyback and burn event for February, a lot of the protocols and communities, they were able to grab their voting weight, etc., during pre-sale, of course. But moving into March and April, because they had to use their Oburn in order to vote for their protocol, any protocol that wants to participate moving forward, they're going to be having to buy Oburn on the chart, which should hopefully make our price quite nice, right? As I see you guys typing in the comments here, your triple C, which is pronounced thick, by the way.
I did not know that. Okay, note to self, I learned something new today.
Yep, it's a little side joke for some of our community members where 3 C's is pronounced thick, but yeah.
Okay,
so,
we're gonna have to have a moment of silence here for Jonas. So it's kind of rocking, isn't it? It is catchy. Cyril and I were talking about this earlier.
Yeah, it's like that game lobby music, if you think about it, like on one of those IO games.
Yep.
Let me scooch my chair forward a bit. Ooh. Shaky cam. But
okay.
Yeah, throughout the course of the event, we're going to be hearing from a lot of the different protocols. Big camera. A lot of the different protocols, they're going to be coming up and sharing with us about their project, why they're competing in the Burn Wars, what they're trying to accomplish. We also have, I believe the one in second place right now is actually an NFT project. So they're going to be able to share with you guys kind of what that looks like for them, what they're building, etc. And yeah, so it should be fun. We're looking forward to it, and let's just have some fun as we watch the first monthly Burn Wars come to a close.
It's going to be epic. So this can be a lot of fun, guys. And I'm going to keep popping the timer up here so you guys know this is when the Burn War ends. So I got to warn you, if you think about it on blockchain, there's always some transaction lag. So do not do the whole eBay sniper and wait till 10 seconds. Because remember, your transactions you have to do twice. So give yourself a few minutes. You wait that last minute, you're going to get wrecked. You're not going to make it in time. So keep an eye on that one. See how we stand currently? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah. KyotoSwap is still dominating. Yeah. Fury of the Fur. I've got to look up Fury of the Fur because I have no idea who they are, honestly.
Yeah, they're an NFT project that was built by, well, they're gonna come and tell us all about it. So
Are they good? Excellent,
yeah.
excellent.
But sorry, just flipping back and forth between like Discord and everything else, and because we're also testing some of the new mechanisms right now that we're introducing for March. Because there will be that probably, I would say, 24-hour period where voting ends before the next campaign starts. And before I turn things over to David and Hatter, what I do want to real quick answer is 631NJ's question right there. If you could bring that up here.
You got it, buddy.
So what happens is if the voting campaign is over, it would revert the transaction. So like if they're trying to put through a vote and the campaign is over, it'll revert it. So they'll
okay. So it's not going to roll into next month's. Okay.
No, they'll have to basically, it'll revert. They'll get their Oburn back, etc. And then from there, they're able to go ahead and vote for March. But yeah, so Mad Hatter, David, how you guys doing today?
Whoop whoop.
Good, thank you, my man. How are you?
Doing all right. Keeping busy.
Congrats on the so far very successful burn on the votes. As I already said, the burn wallet amount is looking very, very juicy.
100%.
And it is for sure.
Yeah, we have like over 85.6 billion Oburn that's been burnt so far. In the dead wallet. So I'll take it.
That's huge.
Nice. How does this moment feel for you?
Well, we're definitely excited. The entire team over here, because this is going to be our hello world moment, right? Until this point, and when we do those buyback and burns, we're just a concept, right? And there's a lot of protocols that are actually sitting on the sideline, talking about, well, we want to wait and see how things go. We want to wait and see what happens. A lot of them are taking the wait and see stance. So we're excited to be able to show them, so they have something to see. We're not a concept. We're not just an idea. We're here, and we're here to burn. So
great. I mean, it's a really exciting milestone moment for you guys, right? So this must be all of that building, all of that work, and you're finally here. And we're not far away from the actual event happening itself. I can't imagine what you're feeling at the moment. A mixture of excitement, maybe some trepidation in there, and fun and nerves, and all of the above kind of mixed into one.
Exactly. There's a lot of different emotions. The stress of making sure that everything is operating smoothly, working out real well, real nice, and then just balancing all the calls with different protocols, and so there's a lot. But I know that we're actually going to be participating in your poker party. If you want to go ahead and tell everyone here. I'll turn the floor over to you guys for like 10-15 minutes, and tell everyone about the poker party, how that's all going to operate, and what people can look forward to.
Sure, David, do you want to jump in first?
I knew you were going to pass it on to me. I was just waiting.
It's an ongoing joke between us that I always pass it on to him first. So.
Yeah, I mean, I already got it. Already know everything by heart. So, I mean, you probably would need some help from me anyway. So yeah, I mean, as some of you guys might already know, we are the Pillars. We're a DeFi community on Discord. We're hosting Q&As. We are researching projects, and just creating a community where people can share their opinions freely. And we also had lovely Cyril in for a Q&A about only burns. And I mean, we are in the past was already 1 month ago, we did our first Pillars poker party, and now soon it's going to be time for the second edition of that, with the project with awesome project leads and influencers, such as Cyril, of course, from Only Burns. We have Shaq from Alchemy Protocol, reigning champion Atlas from ArcFi, OX Various Keith from Nexus War, of course, Mr. Alex Yabongs. Who else? Greek DeFi guru from Seifu. I think I've got everyone covered. I suppose. I hope so.
Why are you leaving me out? That seems unfair. He's getting his own back.
Yeah.
What happened?
I completely forgot about that. Yeah. So, anyways, the whole idea about the event is, first of all, just creating a fun event, bringing project leads in, having them sit at a table at a friendly environment, playing a little bit poker, and just for a member, for a viewer, just being able to listen to them, share their opinions on the DeFi world, on the crypto world, or even on just random general stuff. And on top of that, not only be part of an awesome, positive, collaborative event, but also having the opportunity to help your protocol. I mean, that's in the spirit of Only Burns, of course. Support your protocol by supporting the PLS Poker Party, but we're buying an NFT. The NFT counts as an entry ticket to view the events, to be watching it, to be listening, to chat with the others, and also having a chance to win a wildcard spot at the table, and also play for the prize pot or a portion of the prize pot. But of course, the project leads are also playing. And what happens if a project lead is winning? For example, Cyril is winning. Then the prize pot, like everything that we have raised with the NFTs, is going to be used to buy some juicy Only Burns tokens, and then we're going to distribute them to Cyril, to Only Burns, and then have the community profit off of it. And yeah, maybe hopefully also create some lovely price action. And yeah, also not only that, for the winning protocol, for the winning project leads to win the prize pot, but there's also a chance for the community who has bought the most NFTs. There's also the chance for them to get a portion, 20% of the prize pot as well. And yeah, I hope I got everything covered. I mean, it's like
you have. It sounds very complex. I appreciate when it's explained like that, but in essence, and at the heart of it, it is just a collaborative event where you can hear some really interesting people have very interesting conversations about our particular small world of DeFi, their thoughts, what they think might be successful, what won't. You might hear some alpha that's dropped, and there's going to be giveaways. As David says, there's going to be portions of the prize pot that are going to be given to the community, for example, that buys the most NFTs. They're going to automatically win 10% of that prize pot. Always with us taking the BUSD, buying their native token, and then sending it back to that community for the team lead or the project lead to distribute as they see fit, as kind of a prize in their Discord. It is just something that is really in the spirit of what you guys have going on here now. So, it's only $5 an NFT, and that money goes towards the protocols that you guys support. So the sky's the limit in terms of how much we can raise. So the more NFTs sold, the more money there is for a protocol to win.
That's awesome. I appreciate you guys providing some clarity for everyone listening on the poker party and how that's going to work. And did you let everyone know about the updated date for the poker party? Because I know initially it was scheduled for this Saturday.
It was, yes. So we've just finalized that now between us. So the next date that it's actually going to be is going to be in 2 weeks' time. That's going to be on the 11th of March. And the reason we've done that is because we just wanted to give it a little bit more time for people to buy some NFTs and just an opportunity to raise a little bit more money for the winning protocol. Again, it's all about making sure that we can support these protocols as much as possible. So figured we just allow that extra time to to see if we can bump those NFT sales up and get a really juicy pot available for the win.
Nice. Well, I know that if Only Burns, if I wind up winning for Only Burns, I believe what we would like to do is we want to donate half the winnings to Alex's Animal Sanctuary, and then the other half we would have you go ahead and buy the Oburn token, and then when you send them to me, I will let our community vote on what protocol we use those tokens to vote for. I'm sure they'll all say, vote for Only Burns, and then, for March, maybe Only Burns would win a buyback and burn on our own token that way. But those would be for the community to decide what they want us to do with it.
That's very exciting and very generous. One of the exciting parts about what we're doing is the fact that we're going to also be able to give what Alex is doing with his Animal Sanctuary a lot of exposure and just get the word out there that not only is he putting in the hours to grind at doing the videos that he does and the super long Q&As that are necessary for this space, but also the incredibly hard and generous work he's doing with animals. So I love that. I love that you guys are prepared to do that, and I think that's awesome.
Well, we love what he's doing too. So hopefully, I'll come in first place or something like that. Serenity, David's waiting.
Oh, good. Sorry, David. Thank you. See, Cyril, thank you for keeping me on target, buddy.
Well, you see, I can't see who's backstage, so that's.
But he still cares about me.
I'll watch the others.
I still love you, man. I'm sorry. I'm like watching 5 screens all the way around me. It's crazy here.
I feel like Mad Hatter bribed Serenity to keep me backstage and not bring me back on.
By the way, I still haven't received that yet, Mad. So until that comes through, then let them up, buddy.
I love it. Well, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'm going to enjoy the show from backstage. I'm going to listen. I'm looking forward to seeing how this all plays out. Thank you guys so much for having me on and up here to explain everything. And I'm looking forward to the event today in particular, and then, of course, the poker day. And hopefully we can get some juicy alpha out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you guys for joining us. Now, we're going to do our first giveaway since you guys are here on screen. I have 10 Bonks NFTs. Now, how this game's going to play, yeah, absolutely. I'm all for the Bonks, man. I've even got 5 Only Birds, so we might be giving those away, too. So in the chat, go in there and type hashtag poker. And right now, it's collecting all of those. I'm going to let that run for a few minutes, and then we're going to draw right on camera, and I'm going to send you one of those NFTs. Whether it's Only Burns or your Bonks, I'll let you guys choose. But yeah, I'm going to give away one of my personal NFTs to one of the viewers.
Very nice. Very nice. Here's the thing, though. You got to type hashtag poker, and you got to click on the like button.
Yes, and subscribe. That's like and subscribe. You got to have to, please. I'm just a little guy.
Well, just so everybody listening knows, any major updates or announcements from the Only Burns team we'll be doing here on Serenity's channel, in the form of videos, released the announcements that way and everything like that. So what you'll see, I would recommend subscribing to Serenity's channel, because anytime that we're coming on to talk about a new partnership or a new mechanic or something else we might be adding, etc., we're going to do here. So by subscribing and hitting that little notification bell for Serenity's channel, it will help you stay on top of all new events or updates to our community that we'll be doing.
Absolutely. The one-stop shop here, buddy. I got everybody coming on. So, you want to know what's going on? This is a secret place.
Okay, so I'll tell you what. In the spirit of that, what we'll do is if you get 60 viewers today, any given moment during your event, we'll give away 5 NFTs as well. And we won't necessarily tell you which ones they are, but if you just run a competition and then let us know afterwards, and we can send those 5 NFTs out. So once you guys hit 60 viewers, we'll give those away. So, get those people in.
You got it. Thank you guys so much. That is awesome.
Appreciate it. That's awesome, guys. Yeah, so you heard it. Go ahead and share the live stream link to anyone in your community, and let's get those viewers in here for that giveaway.
Absolutely. Yabonks, thank you, brother. And for those who don't know, Yabonks has been like my best friend, my mentor getting into this. He's the one who talked me into it and said, hey, Jim, go quit your job. You can do this. And I'm like, are you serious? There's no way. And thanks to his belief, his faith, and he's been that guiding light through this entire time to show me the way, to teach me the right way to do it, to run with the right contract, the right belief, and just set up the value. So, brother, thank you so very much. And yeah, we get a spot for you whenever you're ready. Jump on stage, my man.
Awesome. Yeah, I know there's a couple of people who are going to be joining us over the course of this stream. I know Tom from KyotoSwap is going to be joining us as well. I'm trying to get one of the guys from Sphere to join us because they're currently in third place. So it'd be nice to have them up here, tell everyone a little bit about Sphere and the Dyson product that they have operating right now. So, you know, we'll see what happens.
Absolutely. So let's see where we stand right now before we do the drawing. 2 hours, 27 minutes. And KyotoSwap still got first. Furry of the Fur. Sphere, then Parrotly. Not seeing those numbers kick around too much, guys. Come on. This is really close between Parrotly and Kyoto. That's 722 and 702. I mean, guys, that's like that close. Come on.
Well, remember the Kyoto Protocol one, that was a vote that someone meant to do for KyotoSwap.
Oh, so that's right. Okay.
That's being combined. So the gap that you're looking at for fifth place is between Parrotly and MDB.
Okay, gotcha. You know, you always make my job hard. Why can't you just make it easy?
All right, gentlemen, on that note, I'm going to quietly take my leave. I'm going to be watching. Good luck with the whole live stream, and I look forward to seeing you guys take over to the 60 viewers so we can give you those NFTs.
Awesome.
Excellent. Thank you so much. And yeah, we're about to do the giveaway. So get your hashtag poker in the chat now because I'm going to give you about 10 seconds and then I'm going to cut it off, guys.
So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
I was waiting for which finger you're going to hold up.
I like to do it weird.
That's okay. I was waiting for that. Yeah. You
With the drum roll.
And rock.
Ooh.
Big whammies.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money.
Hey!
Moonwalker. Congrats, Moonwalker.
Let's
okay,
go.
so Moonwalker. Shoot me a DM in Discord there. You should find my link down below. Let me know that you're Moonwalker in here. Let me know the address you want me to send that to, and I will get that over to you, buddy. Congratulations.
I would say just for identity verification, take a screenshot of your YouTube profile page because that's not something people would be able to do, but anybody can go ahead and say, hey, I'm Moonwalker. You know, we don't need a I'm Spartacus situation, right? So
I agree. Thank you, Cyril, for that piece of advice. And, you know, I'm that old school guy. I'm that trusting person. I'm like, yeah, hey, I'm Jim. You know that. Okay, well, that's pretty easy. I take that at face value. So, yes, this is why I have supervision.
Well, yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing about supervision. I was told when I was young, when I was a young boy, I was told that I would get adult supervision. I'm an adult and I'm still waiting for my supervision to kick in. I can't see through walls. You know, I can't see things really far away. Hell, I wear glasses, you know, so I have no supervision at this point. When is that supposed to kick in?
I don't know. I've been waiting for that. I know Kryptonite still works. Yeah, that stuff's evil still. But I don't get superpower with it. See, there you go. See? And, you know, just for when you bonks come on stream, I got to be prepared.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
The little bonks look. Now, I can't see my screen, but that's okay.
By the way, guys, before I also dip, I just wanted to make a a final announcement on the Pillars Poker Party. Just if you want an NFT, don't forget to jump into our Discord to connect your wallet as well, so that you then get your role to participate and watch. And yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Again, thanks for the invitation. I hope you guys have a nice day, evening. I'm not sure what time you're at.
Depends where you're at. It's okay.
Yeah, for me it's sleepy time now, so I will catch up tomorrow, watch the recording, and yeah, have a nice day. Say hi to your bonks for me.
Absolutely, will do, brother.
And be nice to him, okay? Don't be too harsh on him.
Oh, no, never. Sounds good, David. Hey, thank you guys so much for joining us today. And yeah, Pillars community, guys, they are great over there. I get a lot of great information, and yeah, absolutely wonderful to talk to you. You get a different perspective there, and you get to see some new project stuff. So sign up in their Discord. An amazing community.
Thank you. And don't forget, everyone, don't forget to subscribe to Serenity.
Thank you.
Okay, guys, have a good one, and I'll hope to see you soon. Bye-bye.
Perfect.
Take
Peace,
care,
David. Thanks, buddy. Hey, look, it's us again. Hey, I know you.
I've seen you around a couple of times.
See you, David.
And then,
And yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, guys, keep in mind that lottery ticket is a lottery ticket into sitting at the table with these guys and playing. So, it's not just supporting the community. It's actually a possibility where 5 players are going to get picked to sit down next to Cyril, next to Yabonks, next to all these guys and battle it out with them. So it's going to be a great time. And that's why I picked up a pile of them, because I'm just a degen by heart. I love playing poker. Not great, but I have fun doing it. That's all that matters.
Yep, 100%. Let's see.
Okay, so let's see. How do we stand currently? Let me change my screen back around here so I hopefully don't break anything. Nobody's coming on at the moment. So what's that? Do I push? That one. Hey, there we go. Okay, 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 2 seconds. And how do we look right now? I know, man. They just swooped in.
Where at?
I'm just looking at Kyoto. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah, they swung in the wee hours of the morning. I know they were one of the protocols that committed to our pre-sale, and then I know Fury of the Fur did as well. Apparently grabbed some during pre-sale. So they're all there and exercising their voting weight that they grabbed.
Yo, voting weight. Okay, so Cyril, now I got to ask some hard questions, buddy, because you don't get on the screen with me without me digging into the meat and going deep. That's just the way I work here.
Go for it.
So, perfect. Okay, in honesty, transparency, we need to have a discussion about the little elephant in the room. Okay, so let's go through this real quick, shall we?
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell am I talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. A lot of us know what I'm talking about who've been watching. So, about token price. That's what we want to go over, is because we know we had a problem with the bot a little while back. And so it redid its thingamajigger. And now we've seen what a lot of us didn't want to see this morning. But if we look at it correctly, it could be a huge opportunity. So if you would give us a little understanding, what happened originally with the bot? Why did that have to happen with the Oburn token? And what exactly was fixed?
Oh, when we migrated and upgraded to the upgradable proxy contracts.
Yeah. What happened there?
When we initially launched the February 14th, many of us remember that was our live launch date, and then the following day we put a pause on everything and then wound up launching that Saturday. So as it is, whenever you're creating a new style mechanic or a new type of routing in DeFi, things don't always operate on the main net the same way that they do in the test net, right? You wind up having situations where you tested it out, everything worked a certain way, but then come time to launch on the live net, everything is working slightly different, right? And so what we ran into is there was a sandwich bot that was able to essentially bypass the requirement that transactions go through our burn swap, which that smart contract is what allows us to collect the tax as BUSD. So as a result, it was operating outside of the buy tax and the sell burn. So it was able to just sit there and wrap almost every single transaction. So that was on the V1, and which that's...
No, is that this spike right here?
No, that's the V2 chart. You're not going to see that on
this
okay. chart because that was, right, completely different. That was the V2.
Okay.
Yeah. So anytime you upgrade from one to another, it is going to give you a different chart, right? Because it's a different LP, it's a different token contract, etc. So,
my bad. Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. So what we saw is we were having like this bot was coming in and it was wrapping like every transaction almost with like $6,000 in and $6,000 out. So it was bumping the price up and then pulling it back down. And so we figured out how, like, our entire team just piled onto this issue, figured out how the bot was bypassing. And we used this as an opportunity to upgrade to proxy contracts, which is what allows you to upgrade, change mechanics, and grow the contract with your ecosystem. So once something's on the blockchain, you can't change it unless you have like a proxy contract set up. And then that's what people are buying and selling, but it's pointing to different smart contracts. So like, let's say we want to introduce, it was great for volume, Tom, but not so great for the fact that it wasn't paying any buy tax and it wasn't burning any cells. So what this allows us to do is, let's say we want to adjust the mechanics so that maybe the community as a whole decides that on sell, instead of burning 10% of the tokens, we burn 5%, but we collect 5% as BUSD to also feed the burn pot, right? You know, that's a change that we would be able to make because we have upgradable contracts now. So we use that as the opportunity to go ahead and switch over to upgrading contracts, which I'm very proud of our team. We were able to do that entire upgrade and migration in the period of like 2.5 days. And we manually migrated everyone over so that nobody had to do anything. Yeah, so that's what was taking place and why we had to swiftly and quickly go ahead and fix that, make it so that basically patch that loophole. And as a result now, we're essentially immune to sandwich bots. We're also like MEV bots, any of those kind of bots, like they can't interact. They can't interact because we patched that. And so now our volume is our volume, our price is our price. And so with our pre-sale, most of the protocols and community members, they grabbed their vote weight during pre-sale at that fixed price. And what I'm seeing on our chart right now, sure, some people are choosing, now that they know, okay, clearly Kyoto is in first place. I'm seeing some of them, you know, sell, and they're going ahead and they're buying Kyoto to try to capture that price bump. But it's important to remember, like we've stated from the very beginning, the buyback and burns that we do will take place during a random 2-week period after voting closes. So if you're trying to front run that, just know you're going to have to hold through potentially up to 2 weeks worth of volatility, right? You know, before we come in and do that buyback and burn. We do that because it makes it a bit more of a gamble for someone who's strictly trying to front run something. But we expected that you're going to see people doing that, trying to buy into the top 5 projects ahead of time to, you know, capture the price appreciation from when we do those buyback and burns. So
okay. Now, something I've noticed been watching this chart or the burn board for the last few days is, I think it was this morning or yesterday, before somebody sold that 4K worth of Oburn, which thank you, because that's a 10% burn. I appreciate it. I'm holding on to mine, buddy. but it's really kind of funny because I actually found it to be counterproductive for what like Kyoto had. So let's say if it was a Kyoto person, I don't know. But literally last night, Kyoto was showing they had almost 14K worth of BUSD value that they had spent to get that position. Now the same person could walk in for 4K less and take that slot. So they've actually been counterproductive for whatever project they were voting on. They've actually kind of slit their own throats in this game. I mean, it's like,
That
dude,
is
what
true.
are you kids doing?
That is true, because what puts you on the votes, and what puts you in that leaderboard is the amount of Oburn burnt, not the dollar value of it. So if you're like, let's say I go ahead and I buy a bunch because I want to vote for, Sphere or, MDB or any of these other projects, get them to that top spot, and then, or maybe their protocol comes in and does a big buy and burn and votes for themselves. And then I'm like, oh, sweet. So I don't need to use my Oburn to vote for them. So I'm going to sell my Oburn and then go buy their token. Yes, you can do that, but what people don't understand is that now that the price of Oburn is lower, it makes it easier for another protocol to come in and steal that first place, because it's going to cost them less to do it. So
Exactly.
That's something you got to keep in mind, because when Kyoto first did their burn, when I looked at it, it said that it was about 18K dollar value worth of the burn. It's still that 5.5. Well, once you factor in the accidental vote for Kyoto Protocol, it's 5.8 billion.
Right.
Now it costs less for another protocol to come in and steal that first spot. So you have to think about that too. So there's a whole lot of different strategy layers to it. And of course, I personally do not care what our token price is. I know a lot of people in the DeFi space, they're like, what do you mean you don't care what the token price is? That's our speculative. We want to, if you're long-term holding, you want the price to go up. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Long-term, I believe that, we will, but comes from protocols buying the token to then vote for it. You're not going to see that in February because the protocols grabbed their vote weight during pre-sale, right? So that's not really going to affect the chart a whole lot. But come March, when after we do the buyback and burns and everyone's like, oh crap, they're serious, they're coming in and they're buying and burning all these tokens, look at what it did for this project, look at what it did for that project, then they get involved, right? And then they're buying it from the chart, which makes the price go up, right? So, and then they're burning those tokens to vote for themselves. So yes, nobody likes seeing the token price going down, but think of it logically here for a second. Set aside the emotions, think of it logically. When the price is lower, it presents the opportunity for other protocols and other communities to get vote weight to then partake in the burn wars. When they're grabbing that vote weight, it will bring the price up. And we're preceding March with 10,000 at the very beginning of the month for projects to start fighting over, right? So then as these protocols see, okay, cool, look at all those big buyback and burns that they did, let's take a closer look at this, let's get involved. Like I said at the beginning of the live stream, there's been quite a few protocols that have taken we want to wait and see, we love what you guys are doing, but we want to wait and see how it plays out, right? They're waiting to see if we actually do the buyback and burns.
Okay.
So that's and then from there we'll see that price appreciation of our token coming along, and we're looking forward to it. And then once we have our NFT sales coming up at end of March, those will start affecting for voting in April. We have a mechanic coming at the beginning of March, which we'll talk about a little bit later in the stream. share with you guys that alpha. We'll explain how it works, and don't worry, we'll put all that into a nice packaged announcement for you guys too. So
Perfect. So we've got somebody in here, Show Bill. Now he's one that I actually invited him over here, like I said, from Mech.game, and he's got some questions because he's just hearing about this, and so he's got a question up there straight for you, Cyril.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So where's the 10K seed come from? Yes, it comes from money that we raised during pre-sale. Now we allocated 10K for March and 10K for April. And what we're doing is we're taking all of the funds from our NFT sales, which those NFTs, they go on sale, like I said, near the end of March. They are vote boosting NFTs. So if you have one in your wallet and you vote, say, with 1 million Oburn, if you have a tier 3, it'll count as 2 million votes, right? So having one is very advantageous as a protocol owner or as just a community member. And we're taking the funds from that raise, and those will be put to work via investments, farming in different liquidity strategies on Uniswap v3, etc. And we're taking revenue from that. 30% of all the revenue goes towards buying back our token at the beginning of the month, which, since it's not exempt from the taxes, will precede that burn fund wallet at the beginning of the month for May, June, July, etc. in perpetual nature. So, yep, we made sure that we had enough to go ahead and precede March and April. That way we have our sales on the NFTs for March, and then we can put that to work during the month of April. Yeah, just growing from there. Because once we have that treasury mechanism in place, our ecosystem becomes self-sustainable. It doesn't need anybody to use it for our token value to appreciate, for our ecosystem to operate, for the funds to be preceded in the burn wallet. And that's the point all protocols want to reach, right? Is that sustainable. We have our own system going on. We don't need anyone or anything in order for us to grow.
Absolutely. So I want to take a quick minute and interrupt you there. So I want to do a couple shout outs real quick. So Good Day Crypto, thank you so much for joining us today. And for those who don't know who Good Day Crypto is, this is a man you absolutely have to follow. And I just had him, I lost him. See, this is why I'm not allowed to be here. So I was hoping Sean would be able to catch us today. But I know he's in Australia, so not sure what his time frame is. But if you haven't checked out Good Day Crypto, definitely go check this guy out. He has some amazing information and something about the Aussie accent I absolutely love. I got to go to Australia, man. Something about the Aussies. I mean, they just talk so cool. I don't know what it is. I used to be an 80s kid. Remember Crocodile Dundee? Yeah, so he was a badass when I was a little kid. Loved him to death. So, yeah. But now, Sean Clark. Exactly. But no, Sean Clark is amazing. Has some great information. Really got to know him over the last year or so. And there you go. See? Cyril knows he's got that knife.
It's my FUD knife.
Your FUD knife. Okay, fair enough. Moonwalker, hello, buddy. Shill Bill says, awesome, thanks. Absolutely, Shill. And I know Shill's been working on the whole Mech.game ecosystem, trying to get a NFT game that's survivable for long term. And it's a challenge going out there. So I could absolutely see Cyril and Shill teaming up, because these are two very brilliant and educated people within the crypto space. So we'll see how it goes from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, feel free to create a group chat between me and him on, or him and I on Discord, and always happy to talk about, because there are 7 different strategies that protocols could take right now and communities could take to leverage our ecosystem that I've identified. And there are mechanics coming out that will actually increase that number of strategies to 9 different ways that protocols and communities could leverage our ecosystem. So I'm always happy to have a conversation with leaders of different protocols, discuss the way that they could implement things. But yeah.
Very
And
cool.
plus, if you are making an NFT game, there's a lot of people I would love to connect you with that would make things a lot easier for you.
Very nice. Okay. And I've noticed in the crypto space, if you guys haven't realized it yet, it's a lot about who you know. And it's just like when I had Collective Finance on and I did a 3-hour AMA with them, and I focused 90% of it on the team. We very briefly touched on the project itself because I'm finding, especially in the bear market, it's really you're going after the team, not so much as the project. Because I have seen horrible teams with amazing projects that bled to death. Then I've seen the other way around. I've seen amazing teams with a horrible project and they did awesome. So make no mistake, the team that you're voting on, those people that you're backing and believing in, that is probably more critical than the tokenomics, than the project, because those can be fixed. You can't fix the team, guys. So yeah, make sure your team is rock solid.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's like I always say, success is 10% what you do and 90% who's in your network, right? And it's true. It's true. And then as far as the team goes,
It is catchy. I can't help it.
I told you, it sounds like one of those .io, game lobby music songs. But yeah, you're the team, right? Anytime, it's the same thing. Like if you ever watch Shark Tank, right? Who doesn't love Shark Tank? One of the key things is you're getting in bed with, so to speak, the team, the people running things. And their expertise is very, very important. Same thing for like even real world companies. If you're looking at, a company and be like, oh, do I get their stock? You want to look and see, okay, can they execute? Because do they have the experience to execute? Do they have the experience to pivot if something's not working, right, etc. Right. So that's the important part. And it is the bear market, right? It is hard to gain traction during the bear market. But if you have a solid enough ecosystem, if you have a solid enough tokenomics design, and you have a team that's capable of pivoting and making adjustments, just ride it out. They'll do okay. There's been quite a few projects. For those who don't know, I'm on the moderator team over at Sphere Finance, and they got hit hard during the bear market, but they're releasing solid products. They are gaining traction again because with each product release, it makes their ecosystem more attractive. And during the tech bubble burst of 2001, 2000, I think. Yeah, it was before.
Yeah, somewhere in there. It's been a long time ago.
Yeah, the .com bubble burst. Amazon, their stock fell 90%, but Bezos wasn't worried because the company as a whole was profitable, and he said stock price only matters when you're trying to raise money, right? And the stock price will eventually reflect the value of the company, the revenue it's generating. And same thing for any crypto project, right? Until they're generating revenue, treat it speculative, right? It is a speculative play. Once they're generating revenue and they're doing well and they have a solid team running it, token price only matters so much because over time, if they have a proper setup and they are feeding that revenue they're generating back into the ecosystem, the token price will eventually reflect the value of the project.
Good to know. And so I think that's one thing a lot of people forget about is they look at the charts and they see dollars. And even on my channel, on the Zero to Hero series, my next planned video is actually going to be profit is percent, not dollars. Stop looking at dollars. And that's something that I think a lot of people forget about. It's really about the foundation and it's about the percentage of what they're growing, what they're building, not just the dollar of what it's worth at that moment in time. That's just a glimpse. That is not the actual strength of a protocol, a project, or an investment.
100%.
So I think we need another giveaway. What do you think, Cyril?
Let's see. Yeah, we could do that.
Okay. So I'm going to twist this one up, guys. So first of all, you must like and subscribe to the channel. That's a requirement for any winners. Second of all, I am going to personally vote on a project the winner decides. I'm going to put in, I don't know, I'm thinking, I think a cool mill, Oburn, towards something. What do you think?
Okay. Yeah, that works.
Yeah. So whoever the winner is, you're going to tell me who it is. And on camera here, I'm going to take that 1 million Oburn and go vote for whatever project you want. Sound good? Thank you. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Show up, they said. It'll be fun, he said. Yeah. So everybody in chat, put hashtag vote. That's all you got to do. And then, actually, hold on. Wait, let me fix that. I gotta restart this. I got ahead of myself. Okay, choose broadcast. Burn. Okay, hashtag vote.
And then I'll add to that. I'll add 20 mil Oburn to a vote.
Ooh. Okay, you get a more Oburn than I do, so I'm a little fish, man.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Hey, I'm just happy to give something away and have some fun with everybody. So yeah, hashtag vote, and yeah, it's counting up the entries as you see there. And if I didn't get that started in time, if you were one of the first couple, hey, throw it in again. It won't let you double. It'll filter those out, but I want to make sure nobody gets missed.
Yeah.
And then yeah, we'll run this a few minutes, and then we will jump in and draw the winner, and we will send that vote right over to the burn board and see what happens with it.
Yep. So that would be a total of 21 mil being used to vote for. Hey, Wally, how's it going?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How we doing?
Good. Doing good, buddy. Good to have you, man.
Good to be on here, guys. Can you hear me? Sometimes StreamYard can be a little funky with my mic, so.
Yeah, you sound good.
Awesome, guys. Well, how's this going, man? I just kind of popped in. I took a very impromptu nap in the middle of the day. I woke up, I was like, oh boy, I really hope Cyril's not going to kill me. But now I'm here, so this is good. I'm glad you guys are still rolling, man. This is awesome.
We're going for the next 3 hours. So
I love that. Well, you know, whenever you get on YouTube, you don't get on YouTube too often, but when you get on YouTube, you can't get off. It's like you're on like a Yabonk stream for like 12 hours or whatever it is. Serenity YouTube. I don't know how you guys do it. You guys are like marathoners on the YouTube. But no, this is awesome, man. This is really cool. So Burn War is going well. Is everything going as planned?
Yeah. So we
far,
have a little bit of competition. Burn wars are heating up as those protocols are
oh yeah, there we go. There's the board. Perfect.
Yo.
Let me see what we got rolling here. Awesome, man. Awesome. And I know I actually popped in when I heard you talking about how other protocols are waiting and seeing. We are actually one of those protocols, sort of waiting and seeing, but not because we don't think Cyril's going to do the burn. That's not at all what it is. We have some internal things that we're kind of waiting and seeing for as well. But no, we're definitely excited about the burn wars. We actually had quite a few community members come popping in today. Like, hey, did you guys know how close we are and like how easy we could get up in there? I was like, yeah, you guys should take a peek at it. I mean, it's for the community, so you know. But no, it's really, really awesome stuff, man. Very cool.
Yeah, absolutely. And then Serenity, we don't have anyone who's waiting backstage, right?
No, not currently. So
Okay.
let's give Wally some stage time. What do you say?
Yeah, absolutely. So
That'd be
Wally,
awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, go ahead and tell people about CryptoLink.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm the CMO at CryptoLink. We are a cross-chain interoperability protocol. It's a mouthful every time I say that. What that means is we have a B2B and a B2C wing. So for people watching, you're probably a consumer or a DeFi user. And so what we will be offering to you is any cross-chain token swap. So you could go any token on one chain to any token on another chain in one click and as fast as the blockchain can go, because that's our value proposition is our speeds. Right now, we do offer a free bridge as our MVP. On CryptoLink.tech, you can go use our paper bridge for free. You just have to manually swap into paper and out of paper. But what is on the horizon is that any token to any token swap. And again, what we're selling here is our speed. We are the fastest cross-chain solution that I've ever come across on blockchain, and most people also have. We completely eliminate the bridge liquidity issue by using our paper token to burn and mint, and then we use our proprietary technology to send and receive those signals between between the chains there to make sure that that happens quickly and safely. Our latest addition to our ecosystem is our bridge miner validator nodes, which we're really excited about. Very cool thing that we're rolling out with our V3, as we're calling it, with our any-to-any platform. And those are going to be a relayer network that help decentralize and validate our bridging transactions. So we're no longer the central point of failure. We now have this network of dispersed users that are running these validators on a proof of stake system, very similar to how Ethereum nodes would work or anything like that. It's just paper native liquidity that they're staking. And that acts as a relayer network, which is pretty unique and very cool in my opinion. Something that a lot of our competitors don't have. Some of them don't. Some of them have a relayer network. Most of them aren't so decentralized as you would think. So yeah, ours are our proof of stake. We also have some no stake, no reward validator options. We call those proof of reputation. So for example, our auditing firm Prisma Shield will be running one. And then we have a couple other folks that will be running one as well. Our TBAS clients will also be running them, all that good stuff. So yeah, that's what we have kind of on the horizon for our B2C wing. We do have our cross-chain NFT series. That was also essentially an MVP for our ERC 721 bridgeable extension that we've released that we can integrate with any NFT out there that's EVM compatible. So they can make their NFTs cross-chain. Our NFTs provide discounts to our DEX, which we'll be launching soon. So that's actually pretty cool. Those of our community members that got one of the NFTs early on are going to have their opportunity to use it, and they'll be lendable for passive income, all sorts of very cool stuff on that side of the ecosystem. And then on the other B2B ends, we can offer, we can take other projects' tokens cross-chain. Like I said, ERC 721 NFTs cross-chain. So we have the ERC 721, we have the ERC 20 bridgeable extension. We also have our cross-chain widget that we can deploy for you. So whether you are a DEX and you want to be a cross-chain DEX, you can route through us. You actually earn 5% of our fees back. We don't charge you for that. Or if you're just a project that does something else in the DeFi and crypto world, you can deploy our widget on your site and make it an easy swap in and out of your ecosystem for your users or any potential new users that you might have that want to get in your ecosystem, but might be coming from a different ecosystem, a different blockchain, so to speak, right? So we can make that facilitation a lot easier. And then something that is I guess even newer in our ecosystem, we kind of come up with new stuff every day as we're finishing up this development sprint and getting things rolled out to our auditors. Atlas is coming up with little tweaks here and there to make life a bit easier. So one of our newest updates is our bridge miners will be fully automated from an update standpoint. So anybody running a bridge miner will not actually have to manually update anything. It'll all be push button runs and it will run automatically and auto update, which is pretty cool. Miners aren't going to have to think too much when they're doing this. They don't have to remember to, I have to update that. Otherwise, I'll get penalized, something like that. It'll auto update. The other thing that we're doing, along with being able to deploy the widget on other businesses' sites or project sites, we have a source fee link, which is really cool. So what we're going to be able to do, and we'll have a format for this that we're going to put in our Discord that users can use eventually, copy paste. But essentially what you're going to be able to do is plug your wallet address in at the end of one of our URLs in a certain spot, and you can pump that anywhere. And what that'll do, anybody that swaps off that URL will get 5% of our fees back as if they are just another project deploying the widget, which is pretty unique. I haven't seen that out there available for any cross-chain DEXs or anything like that. So it's just another way that users can get involved in the ecosystem. I've been talking a lot and I haven't mentioned Paper or Ink. So if you are familiar with us and you know our two tokens, Paper and Ink, Paper is our bridging token. It's a utility token. That is how we go between the chains so fast. It's our burn and mint. And Ink is our governance token. So that's kind of our OG rewards token. When we had our emissions scheduled to get Paper out in the ecosystem during our MVP period this year, Ink was one of our rewards. And so Paper native liquidity providers will get 10% of our rewards back. And Ink native liquidity providers will get 5% of our rewards back, with the bridge miners taking home the largest chunk on each chain because they are the most important to our ecosystem and the decentralization and security part. They will be getting 20% of our rewards back on each chain. So we have a lot going on. I know I always say way too much when I get on one of these things. It's so hard because we have these B2B and B2C components. But the main thing I would definitely push out to the people listening on Serenity Stream right now, I'm sure you're all people that trade. You all swap on in DeFi. I'm going to make that job a lot easier for you when we launch our platform. So cryptolink.tech, any-to-any.io will be the URL. that will make your life a whole lot easier when you're able to go at first day it launches. You'll be able to go, for example, from Matic on the Polygon chain to FTM on the Phantom chain, like that, at one click. And then as we start to roll out our whitelisted tokens that we're going to allow to be traded on our platform, because one thing we take very seriously is security and user security. So we're going to be whitelisting tokens on our platform you can swap in and out of to ensure they're not scam tokens or duplicates or anything like that. But once we do that, you'll be able to, for example, you'll be able to take Oburn on Binance and you could trade it to Sphere on Polygon, or the other way around, right? Maybe you want to take your Sphere and turn it into Oburn to vote for Sphere in the Burn Wars, whatever it may be, right? So you can do that with CryptoLink, which will be really, really cool. So that's kind of like the long-winded what we do, but I think I kind of covered all the bases. I know you guys are listening. You guys could probably tell me at this point. I ramble on at this point, so.
Yeah, you're fine. We all ramble, buddy. That was great. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate the very succinct, happy bird's eye view nutshell. I like it a lot, and I know I've personally been watching you guys develop and grow since you've been Printer Financial, prior to your rebrand and all that change. I've been loving what you guys have been doing and what you're accomplishing. And, I'm rooting for you guys for sure. So
thanks, brother.
I look forward to when you guys start fighting in the Burn Wars too.
Yeah, we will be for sure. And we have some ideas. We're coming up with plans as well. Like we've talked about this behind closed doors. We've even talked to Cyril about if we were to win, what could we do other than burn? Maybe liquidity. So we have some cool things in mind that could happen. So yeah, we have plenty of talks about it and stuff like that. It's definitely something that's come up, and we're excited to see what kind of happens here in the next period. We have a few different plans we'll roll out. So yeah, that'll be good stuff. I did see AGS or AGS. I don't know how she pronounces that, or if it's an acronym or what it is. She said proof of reputation consensus model. That's pretty funny, actually. So I guess that's slightly newer for us, but yeah, it's just another way. Our proof of stake barrier is fairly high, just like most validator nodes are. It started our Genesis tier at 10K staked, and T1s are 25K, and then that moves up to 50K and then 100K. So it's just like it's a very high barrier to entry. So we wanted to offer an opportunity for people to be a part of that decentralized network, which the more we have, the more decentralized we are. We really don't want to turn anyone away. We just can't get rewards back on those. So again, like people like our audit firm, Prisma Shield, they are risking their reputation. If they were to lie, validating incorrect transactions, they probably wouldn't be such a trustworthy audit firm. So that's kind of where the whole proof of reputation comes from. That's coined by Atlas himself. So I didn't come up with that one. It was proof of reputation, proof of stake, proof of. He came up with a bunch of different words. We're using proof of reputation, proof of stake, but he came up with one for each layer that we have. But I do like proof of reputation. I thought that was a clever one.
Very nice. I like it. No, that is way cool. And yeah, I've seen a couple of your AMAs before, and I haven't done my full due diligence. I'm not going to lie to you. I haven't fully researched it. Honestly, it's out of my price range so far. I've got a few bucks here, a few bucks there.
Yeah,
but I'm waiting
miners
until
can be a pain.
Yeah. I'm waiting until you guys get something where us smaller investors can get into it. Because, yeah, I definitely want to be a part of it.
Absolutely.
It's just, I'd have to borrow some money from Cyril up there.
And one cool thing we did do, unfortunately, I think we officially sold out early or late last week, but we did fractionalize one of our Binance miners inside of our community, which is, I guess, something that another community can't do. That's pretty cool. So, like, we did it within our community where we took a bunch of our community members that nobody had 25,000 to, throw in or whatever. So we had everybody, buy as many $100 NFTs as they want. One person will be running the validator node. It'll actually be a trusted third party that's not even within our community. And then, we'll redistribute all those funds back to the NFT holders kind of evenly. So it's Node Runner, a Cardinal Crew exclusive. They did the same thing with a Polygon miner. And then we had another community named TGL. They're a Telegram community. They did one on Polygon as well. So there are answers to that. If somebody's just kind of got to pull the trigger. We try not to run the fractionalized miners in our own community only because, like I said, someone has to run the hardware, and that creates a bit of a problem, right? But we can't be running the hardware ourselves as a team because not so centralized, right? So even though everybody has those fractionalized NFTs, if we have the actual piece of hardware, no good. So we try to find different ways to make sure that the decentralized aspect stays intact while we do those fractionalized raises. So for example, I think Kurt from Cardinal House is running the Node Runner one. Right. So they found like a guy on their team that can run it. So nobody on our team has to run it. And, we even had community members buy those NFTs as well. So, yeah, it's a little finicky with the decentralization, but Serenity, I'll personally inform you, brother, next time there's a fractionalized raise. I can't let you go without knowing again. That's rude.
Perfect. Yeah. Thank you, brother. And I will, definitely, guys, like and subscribe here, and I will pass it to you guys as soon as I know about one, and I'll throw a video out there. Perfect, I'll let you guys know. And let's bring more into it because it's a great project, great community.
Absolutely. Looks like we got Aaron up here. What's up, Aaron?
We do. Aaron, welcome.
What's up, brother?
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Aaron.
Going good.
All this working? I had to set this mumbo jumbo up. Haven't
You're
done
working,
this
so
since
actually,
days.
Aaron, I'm going to let you play with that for a second. I'm going to interrupt you here for a second because we've got a quick giveaway to do. So you're just in time. So let's share the screen here. Now let's see how many people we got. So we've got 48 entries, guys. So remember, you have to like and subscribe to this video. Pass the word out there. Let them come in here. And I've actually upped mine because I didn't want Cyril to make me look too bad. So instead of my 1 million and his 20 million, I'm going to go 10 million and his 20 million. Whoever wins this, you're going to tell us in chat who you want us to vote for. And Cyril and I are going to go in, and we're going to put 30 million Oburn tokens vote weight towards that vote on this Oburn challenge right now. So give you just another few seconds. Let's see, ready?
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I throw 10 million in there?
Yeah,
Absolutely. Dude, do it.
Let's
There you go. 40 million, guys.
That's electric.
Love it. Thank you, Aaron.
How many do we
That
have
is
watching
awesome.
right now, Serenity?
That's a great question. I don't know. Somebody tell me. Going to check right now.
Because if we don't have that many entries, I was going to okay, cool. We have 48. We double the entries. Suspect, but it's all right. Who's out there duplicating their entries? Who's out there?
Yeah, you
Technically, they can't. StreamYard is supposed to sort them out. So even if they try duplicates, it cuts it down.
Very cool.
Now, if they're scamming with multiple accounts or something, that I can't control.
Yeah, you can't control that one. I got you.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 40 million vote weight. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Top of the hour. We are done, boys and girls. Okay, so 40 million vote weight goes to Live Draw says.
And then who's gonna win? Who's gonna win?
Woo. Solos. Oh!
Bartosh. All right, so Bartosh, type in the comments what project you want that 40 million to go and vote for right now.
Yep, and we will vote right
Put
here.
in those votes on your behalf.
That's awesome. Congrats, Bartosh. Bench break.
We'll give them a second to decide.
Oh, that's how I find the comments. StreamYard. Oh man, I was lost for a second. I was like, why do I only see Cyril's private chat? I don't want to. I can talk to Cyril right here. I don't need to private chat with Cyril. What's going on?
Exactly.
There we go.
There it says.
Guess we're voting for KyotoSwap. All right, let's
Going for KyotoSwap. Okay, so also on screen, guys, I want to do a quick walkthrough in case you don't know how this works, how to vote, because it can be complicated your first time if you don't know what you're doing. So open a new tab right here. So I'll let you guys do I'm going to do my 10 million here and kind of walk you through in case you don't know how it works.
Yep, I'm
So you go to the onlyburns.com website, Burnboat DApp. There, pick which blockchain they're on. We know Kyoto's on Binance Smart Chain. Now, if it's somebody that has already been voted for, there's a drop down. But if not, simply take the contract address and paste it in this box, and that way it goes to the proper person. So right here, KyotoSwap. And then you tell it how many Oburn tokens you want to use to vote with. So I'm going to say 10 million, 2, 3. Now, this part you have to do in 2 steps. The first one approves that you want to spend 10 million on that vote. So it's saying, okay, is this really what you want to do? And you give the approval. Next one is where you actually vote. So once you sign that transaction, you wait for a second. Gives you a pop-up, and then your approve button is going to change on you. There it is. Now it says burn vote. So don't change anything in these fields. Just simply click burn vote, and that passes those 10 million tokens over. Once that's complete, then the official vote is done. Okay, so just so you guys understand all that.
I got my vote in.
Got mine in.
Yeah, I've got mine in.
20 million Oburn or KyotoSwap. There you go.
Woohoo! Congrats, buddy. Way to go, Bartosh. Way to show support there, buddy. And that is a chunk of change. Gentlemen, thank you so much for being part of that giveaway. That was awesome.
That was awesome.
Absolutely.
We like that.
Absolutely.
And there were more
Giveaway.
coming. Did I
But,
break my clock?
Cyril, what has been the most surprising part of Burn Wars #1 for the Burn man himself?
Oh, that's a good question. So I will say probably how quickly Fury of the Fur rose to second place. You know, that was
I agree.
impressive because they were nowhere at first, and then boom, you know, they just shot on up, and now they're holding firm to second place right there, and it's
That's right, we are.
I saw that, dude. Fury of the Fur, they snuck up in there. And
Yeah.
I didn't notice that until you just pulled the leaderboard. I was like, ooh, they're new.
We were
So
in
now-
first until last night.
Kyoto, those weasels.
So, Aaron, you are from Fury of the Fur, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's my first time meeting you. Hi, I'm Serenity or Jim or Bald Guy, whatever you want to call me. I'm totally cool with that. So I'd like to turn the stage over to you for a little while here, Aaron. Now, let you tell us about what is Fury of the Fur, because I have no idea, honestly. And let's let the community know. And yeah, let's bring some transparency to this.
Yeah, for sure. I'm all about transparency. So let me pull up my script really quick so I don't say anything I'm not allowed to.
that's the hard part, right?
It really is. Yeah, so as far as I know, I believe Fury of the Fur is the only NFT project in the Burn Wars right now. From what I can tell.
Yes.
So we are a child of NFT space 2021. Great project, great artwork. Founders came in, made a couple $100,000, $480,000 to be precise, and decided that was enough and left. So I took over the project with some of the people from the community. We were trying to hand it back to the community's hands. There was still like 6,000 unminted, and we rolled out a bunch of stuff, a Discord economy, a way to add some utility and function while we figured out, what the hell to do. And then when it came time to pass it back over to the community was very much like, we're very happy with what you've done. We'd much prefer for you to keep it, keep building, keep doing what you're doing. So we did that. We finished minting out the whole collection so we took this over May 11th of 2022. Less than 72 hours after it rugged. It started minting in February of 22. They had a second mint in March of 22, and then they rugged in May. So we took it over on May 11th. In July, we had our mint for the remainder of the collection, and the goal was to get the collection minted out. They're all, in NFT space, one-of-ones are kind of a big deal. But FOTF is a 9,671 collection of one-of-ones. There are no duplicates across the whole space, and there are similarities, but even the similarities are very similar. So we minted out at 0.001 with ETH at, I believe it was $1,200. So we minted each of these NFTs for about $2.40. But we minted all 6K of them out in 3 days. And then we launched our Teddy collection, which was a charity initiative. We donated $12,000 to charity. Teddies have their own utility to stake to earn our ecosystem currency, which is honey. We transitioned that most recently to an ERC20 token itself so that we can actually build it and grow. And yeah, I'm usually a lot more articulate on this, but I'm trying not to be so boring.
You're okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's really who we are. We're a previously rugged NFT project that's pulled ourselves back up. We've built a brand, not just an NFT project, right? Our goals are not just launch the next NFT, launch the next NFT, launch the next NFT. We've provided real utility to our economy token. We've provided real utility back to holders, and our floor is 8 to 10 times higher on each project than what our mint price was, and we like to live kind of around that area. One of our big things is building for the next 5 to 7 years, not the next 5 to 7 months, and mass adoption, where the NFT space is in this unique position that if it's not $500, $600, $700, $1,000, $2,000 to get into your project doesn't have value. But the reality is 98% of people don't have $2,000 to spend on getting into a company or getting into a brand. The people spend $60 on a video game or $10 on a skin, or $20 on any of the merchandise stuff we're doing, teddy bears, blind boxes. So for us, we're at a great position, where our floor is higher than what most people minted it for. Everybody's made some money. We've made amazing partnerships with being part of the Burn Wars. We've been on the Bored Ape show. We have our partnership with Encounter, which is a separate tokenomics that is separate from our project. So rising tides raise all ships. But if for whatever reason Fury of the Fur were to go down, Encounter is a hard-backed token. It's got its own money, its own liquidity pool. It's completely separate from FOTF. So just by holding that, you get access 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to discounted bonds with Encounter. So you're getting anywhere from a 25 to 15% discount on the cost of Encounter with a 7-day vesting period on those bonds. We've made great strides in releasing our blind boxes. And we're getting ready now into our second big collection, which we're calling Codename Chewies, which is where I have to be really careful. But it's a fully unique system that hasn't. The bits and pieces have been done across the NFT sphere, but nobody's brought it together like we have. And the end goal is real Web 2.5, which is where we need to be for mass adoption. Is not only are you able to do it and not even realize that you're doing it on a crypto or NFT space, but for those that do, at the end of it, you're able to transition it to a physical product without having to jump through the hoops that you'd have to normally now. So when that comes out, you'll be able to mint a container plus a flavor. Over time, that container fills up with your flavor or flavors, as well as any other additions you want. And when that's done, you'll be able to turn that in for however much of that flavor of things that you've earned. And if you've been in FOTF long enough, you know what it turns into because we've launched the product itself already. And I'm big on transparency.
Perfect. So, no, that's great. So yeah, I never heard about this. So this is very interesting. It's almost a tongue twister all the way around. Did you plan it that way intentionally to confuse people like me, or what?
I did not. It's mostly a tongue twister because before I took over FOTF, my experience with NFTs was partnering with other investment people on blue chip NFTs, and they were never in my wallet. They never did anything. They were never. FOTF was the first NFT I ever bought on my own, which was just a marketing ploy for Encounter. And so it's a tongue twister because I'm learning it as I build it and as we go. So it's like, it's very complicated because I believe in transparency to the level of like, as we build up to Codename Chewies, we have so many things that are launching with it to test the various aspects, the loot box aspect, the actual minting with the ERC20 token aspect, the flavor combination aspect. We've launched the physical products multiple times to make sure that our shipping and our distribution issues are all set and in store. So yeah, so it is a tongue twister. We do have docs.furyofthefur.com for anybody who doesn't want to listen to my voice. You can go read that. And I've spent a lot of time organizing that.
Perfect. Now, will you put links to that in the chat, please? That way they can,
Yeah.
to your Discord, the white paper, all that. Yeah, let's definitely, if you guys are interested in this, sounds really fascinating. It's just the concept that, you know what, the community picked themselves up and they kept going without the founders. I think that's great. I think that really shows a lot of resilience, a lot of heart, and a lot of soul. So, yeah, dude, my hat's off to you, buddy. That is awesome. And he's gone. Bye.
I will say that is a Chad move, though. Taking it, saying, "Hey, man, founders dipped, but like, we don't care." Like, that is amazing. I'm like hell yeah, man. There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah, you can't click login while you're on camera.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Okay.
Cyril, if possible, or even Emre, I know you're in the chat. Can one of you guys drop the links? Because I can't post it because I'm not actually logged into my Google.
Yeah, Serenity, can you, or here, if you DM me the links, I'll send them to, or actually, you can paste them into the private chat here on Streamlabs. Because I know that YouTube, if you're posting links and you're not the host, it won't show your comment to other people. So if you drop them here in the private chat from Streamlabs, then Serenity can post that as on the actual comments.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and just I know I saw on your website about this candy brand.
Yeah. So along the same lines of what was just being said when I accidentally disconnected, because I'm a very big pro with this.
Oh shit!
See?
That was my bad. Sorry.
See?
No, I was trying to switch around. I clicked remove. Okay, sorry. I won't touch that.
Yeah. So along that whole lines of now, real quick before I get into this, is this a PG show?
We try to keep it PG, otherwise YouTube will restrict your algorithm.
Okay, so
there you go. Thank you.
Along the same lines of forget the founders, we're going to take this over. We're going to do this ourselves. I'm a big believer in providing as much value as possible. We build everything modularized so that we can apply it to other aspects. Because if we got rugged, there's plenty of people that I know have got rugged in other ways that we can do this. So along those lines, we've found other projects since then who have been through the same thing, and we've brought them into our ecosystem. We formed a company called Sneaky Bird Labs, which is a technology company that specializes in rugged NFT projects, providing no-code solutions for struggling NFT or smaller projects. And so the candy company was one of them. I knew when I took over FOTF, they had already teased their second collection, which was gummy bears. And I knew that with FOTF, we wanted to build an animation brand. And with that came merchandising. And launching a gummy bear NFT meant, well, I need to look for gummy bears. I got to have some physical tie to this. Like, there has to be. And so we found Sour Siblings, which was a Web3 physical company. You minted their NFT. You earned gummy bears each month to fill up your bag. And once you filled up your bag, you got shipped gummy bears. They launched at a downturn market and wanted out. We launched gummy bears with FOTF as a partner to them. And we completely sold out of our gummy bears twice and still had people begging for gummy bears. So I was like, I love this idea. If I can figure out how to turn it into a membership and a subscription model, I can take the Web3 technology and build a Web2 brand around it and make it so nobody knows. And then I still have now behind me, all of those boxes are gummy bears. So I've got hundreds of pounds of gummy bears now for FOTF if and when we need it moving into phase 2, possibly, potentially. But yeah, so now we have a candy company and we do that with other projects. We reach out to small and large projects and holders as a way to utilize the IP of these NFTs to start building their real brand. So your project can come to us with Sour Siblings and we'll put your NFT on a label. We'll custom design the label for you. We'll put you in our partner store. We'll do marketing for you. And we have two options, but the most popular is we'll even drop ship it for you. So everything is here in our warehouse. Orders come through our store. We package them, we ship them, we include whatever extra stuff. You know, some of our partner projects have sent us like inserts or keychains. We include those in there. We ship them out. And at the end of the month, we just pay out the project for the difference in what they make. It cost us $6.99 to do it and make a little bit of money. They retail for $9.99. So that project or IP rights holder gets $3 in there, and all they've done is let us use their NFT as a marketing piece. We don't have gelatin-free weed gummies yet, but I did just take a meeting about those on yesterday.
I was going to say, I know a guy I can connect you with for that.
Yeah, we know the same guy.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We do. That's actually how we met.
That's how you and I met, was Jay, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
That. And Jay uses the company that I used with Full Spectrum Zen when I was in the CBD world. So it's one big circle. But yes, our siblings, we do want to look into. I'll give you guys in here a very small piece of alpha, but for Sour Siblings, we are looking at doing THC nerds ropes. Yeah,
I love nerd ropes. Oh my god, that would be so dangerous for me, dude. I will sit there and suck down like 8 nerd ropes in a row.
They're my mother-in-law's favorite candy, and she likes weed. So I was like, perfect. I gotta find something to do so she'll like me.
There you go. That works. So, and we are not all degenerates, just mostly degenerates.
Just most of us.
Not gonna lie to you, yeah. We all have a little bit of degenerative, and actually, it's really kind of funny because I just did an AMA with Collective Finance, and one of the founders over there is Doc, very brilliant guy. He's actually a doctor in trauma medicine, been for years and everything else. And one of his big things is about the medical use of marijuana and all the different things about it. How he's a very big promoter of that, and that was really neat to see an actual trauma doctor who was very understanding and very promoted and believed in the concept of using alternative medicines. I think that's great in today's society because, everybody's like, oh, here, take this pill, have a prescription, take a shot. There's so many other good things out there.
Oh, yeah. No, I have more alpha for the FOTF people that are listening. I know Cyril knows, and I have already started talking, so I can't take it back now. But my wife is actually pregnant right now, as of 4 months ago. So we've been. I
hope you know because you have better been there when it happened. So you better figure that shit out, buddy.
Yeah, some time ago. I think I was there. I'm pretty sure. Okay. But so we've been, and it's one of the biggest things that I really like about the OB that we ended up picking and choosing was it's not like, you're cramping, it's fine. Take Tylenol, take this. It's like, take a warm bath, try some Epsom salt, like to get one of those Theragun things. Like there's so many different pieces than just here's a pill, take it, But even on the THC side, one of the things I want to make sure when we're developing that kind of stuff is to have the THC side for the degenerates and the fun, but to focus on the, understanding that there is some difference in the CBD medical side effects and then the psychoactive THC aspects of it, and not going too hard because I don't know about you guys, but I'm old, and I remember having to pull seeds and stems out a long time ago and not being anywhere where it is now. And the last time I even touched the stuff, high school days, I was like, oh, a whole blunt, easy. I was going to do that with 2 people. I tried to do that with like a group of 6 people, like 2 hits in, and I was floating in my hotel mattress for like 6 hours.
Adios, going to bed, guys.
Yeah, no, this stuff's getting way too strong today. Mm-hmm. That's why I'm trying to make sure these ropes, like, people are going to eat these whole ropes, right? You're sending me ropes that are like 500 milligrams.
Please
Who
don't
is a
do that.
I will
One
just be
rope.
nonstop over there in the stream, and next thing you know, it's just get shorter,
Yeah.
and then it's gone.
And then you don't even know. You're just like, and then they're like, what are we gonna do? Nobody's gonna come buy another rope. They're not gonna remember where they got it.
Do me a favor. Please make sure the nerd ropes are right around like 12 milligrams per rope. Can you do that for me?
We'll see. We'll see. I keep telling the guy to lower it, but I think he's eating too many ropes while he's trying to make new ropes and just forgets how much you put in. Seems like they keep getting stronger.
More. Put
Yeah.
more.
Oh, these
Yeah,
are
I
too
just
strong.
assume-
I know what'll help. More.
More.
Oh,
I
and
can see him
Aaron,
packaging them up. One for the box, one for me. One for me. I'm good.
Yep. And not even on a I'm trying to snag one level. It's he forgot that he just ate one 2 seconds ago because he's off in Looney Land. He's like, did I package that order? Nah, probably not. So somebody's gonna get like 100 ropes in their box.
Yep.
hope that's me.
Rope it
We'll
up.
see.
Yeah,
Aaron,
better hope so.
by the way, Aaron, that guy right there is the guy that we're going to be having a conversation with in the future.
Yes.
It's
For
gotta be,
the Are you? No. See, I'm not going to be responsible for leaking the works. That's on you, dude. I know. I see what you're trying to do.
We're not talking about that yet. I'm just letting you know that you'll see him again. So,
Chainlink, right?
CryptoLink.
CryptoLink. Chainlink is what we're using for the NFTs to hide metadata so that we'd stop getting one-of-one sniped.
Oh, that's actually interesting. Okay.
Yeah, it's something that they do called submarining the JSON files.
That's new to me.
See, one of the other projects that I run to obfuscate our NFTs, we have our own proxy router, and we chose that route instead. That way, we don't have to use anyone else, and we could essentially mask the metadata.
So people can snipe before it's minted, but knowing that like a one-of-one's going to be minted next.
That's why pre-reveal became a thing, because early in like 2021 into early 2022, pre-reveal wasn't a thing because projects were selling out so fast. You minted and knew what you got right away. But then the problem with that is originally there was no lazy minting. So tokens didn't exist until you minted them. They were created. Now they're all created first, then they're lazy minted. So those, let's say you have a 10,000 collection, those 10,000 JSON files are all just sitting in that folder waiting for a token to be pointed to them.
Gotcha.
So you could go in and say, okay, well, 323, what is 324, 5, 6? And you could see exactly what everyone looked like. And then we're all degen, so the amount of Python scripts that got written up to just parse the JSON. I know, I saw you thinking about it already. You were like, I just parse all of it all at once.
Oh yeah, definitely. You definitely could.
So now we have pre-reveal, so you just give one image and that you don't ever get that URI. But that's not a solution either, because most projects, like, the goal shouldn't be to mint out in a couple days anymore. The goal should be to sell for what the value is, show enough value, and have something forever that lasts over time, especially with OpenSea and Blur and everything basically telling projects to go off.
Yeah.
It'd be a real shame if somebody came in with a really good solution to those problems soon. But
hint, nudge, nudge.
you know,
I think we got Alpha there. Just saying.
that's the big part is it's just, so we had to figure out how to do it, and Chainlink does a great way of mint. They're basically kind of submarining all of it, so they mint all 10,000 tokens for you, and then you don't get sequential token numbers anymore. So it is truly random which token you will get when you actually mint.
That makes sense. Okay. That's actually a pretty good idea.
So it's really good. We've been approaching using our React app script to parse our one-of-ones. So when you mint it, if you look at it on OpenSea and you never open up our app, you'll never know whether you got a 1 of 1 or not. But
That's
when you open the app, it'll tell you, hey, you got a 1 of 1. Please open a ticket and tell us how you want it to be built.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's cool. I like that. That's a
That is
unique
cool.
thing. Mhm.
That is way cool. I like that. Yeah. Okay, so I think it's time for another giveaway, guys. What do you think?
It's always time for a giveaway. Of course.
Perfect. Okay, so on this one, we're gonna change it back to the poker game that's coming up in 2 weeks. Is that right now? 2.5 weeks?
March 11th. Yep.
March 11th. Okay, March 11th is the Pillars poker game. Now, you back up. Pause. Oh, I got screwed up on gummies. Sorry, I'm all screwed up now. I don't even have any yet. That's bad.
I got some if you need some. SourSiblings.com.
Perfect. Okay. Hold on. So to participate, you can mint an NFT for one of the projects that you believe in. Only Burns is one. Yabonks is one. Nexus War is one. Arc is one. Who are the other two?
Seifu is one. And Pillars of DeFi.
And Pillars DeFi. Okay. So one of those NFTs, and they're 5 USD per NFT. Now that NFT, that $5 goes for the project that you're supporting to play the table. But each one is a lottery ticket to join one of those two tables. And there's going to be 5 of us regular people joining the table with guys like Cyril, like Yabonks, like Keith. All these founders, we get to sit down with them and battle it out with them. And if we win, we get part of that prize money for us. So pretty cool effect. So I personally have minted out 10 Yabonks, 5 Only Burns, and 3 Nexus. So here's what I want you to do. First of all, make sure to like this video and subscribe to the channel, because if you're not, then you can't win, even if you win. So second of all, in the chat, I want you to put in hashtag poker. Setting up right now. So it's going to look like that. Just type that in the chat below. We're going to run that for a few minutes, and then we'll do a live draw, and then whoever wins, I will send you one of those NFTs of your choice.
Nice. Let's go.
Let's go. Type a hashtag poker.
What accent was that supposed to be?
Yeah,
No, I don't know, man. I'm just making it up as I go. That's my gummy
It
accent.
almost sounded like you were trying to go for a Swede accent. Hello,
Could be.
I'm the Swede who went up the hill and came down with all the strawberries.
I'll tell you my Jack and Jill joke, but yeah, I'd get banned. No thanks.
Yeah, it's 2023. You can't do that anymore.
It's true. Yeah.
At some point, though, on the live stream, I did promise that I would tell the refrigerator joke.
Guess what, Cyril? You just got front and center, buddy. Okay, so type hashtag poker, and Cyril is going to tell us a joke. We're about to get banned. I am sorry in advance, YouTube, for whatever this man says. I am not responsible.
And I apologize for the few of you who may have already heard this joke, but it's one of my personal favorites. Okay. All right. So, and one of the funniest things is the fact that I tell you it's a joke about a refrigerator, but then the way the joke starts off. So heaven is getting a little crowded. So God comes to St. Peter and says, new rule. Not only does someone have to be, a good person, but they also have to have been having a very bad day when they died in order to get in. St. Peter thinks to himself, all right, this should be interesting. And about 30 minutes later, the first guy comes up to the pearly gates. And St. Peter says, hey, welcome to heaven. I see you've been a good person. What kind of day were you having when you died? And the guy says, well, I came home from work early to surprise my wife. We live on the 14th floor of this apartment complex in this nice little condo. I work hard for it, and, she gets to be a stay-at-home wife and everything like that. But when I came in, I saw her in a various state of undress. Clearly, she had been cheating. I'm storming around the place trying to find this guy. Can't find him anywhere. I'm turning through the cupboards, the closets, looking everywhere for this guy. And I look out on our balcony, and I see him hanging off the edge of the balcony by his fingers. So, of course, I go out there. I'm smashing his hands and everything because I'm just in a fit of rage at this point. He falls 14 floors down. But wouldn't you know it, he lands in some bushes and he doesn't die. So I grab the nearest heavy thing I can think of, push it out onto the balcony. Our refrigerator, I tip it over the edge, it falls, lands on them, squashes them, and I wind up having a heart attack and all of the exuberance, and here I am. St. Peter's trying to hide his laughter. And he says, okay, yeah, that sounds like a pretty bad day. Welcome to heaven. About 15 seconds later, the next guy walks up to the pearly gates, and St. Peter says, what kind of day were you having when you died? And he's like, well, I was working out on the 15th floor balcony of my apartment, a little too into my workout, and I fell over the edge. But I managed to catch myself on the balcony beneath me. All of a sudden, this guy comes storming out, screaming and cursing at me, smashes my hands, and I fall all the way down, and I land in some bushes. As I'm lying there, broken and battered, and like struggling to move, I look up and I see all things a refrigerator coming at my face at mock Jesus. Now here I am. Peter is like, all right, come on in, welcome to heaven. And about 15 seconds later, another guy walks up to the pearly gates, and St. Peter is just still laughing to himself about the last guy, and he says, hey, welcome to heaven. What kind of day were you having when you died? And the guy says, well, picture this. I'm butt naked and hiding in a refrigerator.
That's good.
That was solid.
That was good. I like that one. Oh my god, that was a good one. I was waiting for it. It's like, okay, there's another twist. There's got to be a twist somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Well, you're on a roll, Cyril. Let's go for you had the guy at the prom. He went and got his carnation and all that. Remember that?
Oh, you want me to tell my favorite auntie joke?
Yes, your favorite. Thank you.
All right, yeah, sure. So Jimmy has this crush on this girl named Stacy, local high school, and the prom is coming up. And so he asks her to the prom, and much to his surprise, she says yes. So he really wants to impress this girl because he likes her a lot. And so he's like, all right, I'm going to go all out. I'm going to get myself a tux. I'm going to get a corsage. I'm going to get a limo. And we're just really going to make this a great night. So he goes to rent a tux, and there's a long tux line of people waiting to rent tuxedos. He finally gets the tuxedo, gets it all nice and sized to him and everything. And then he heads off to go get a corsage. And there's a long corsage line of people waiting to get corsages for the prom. Finally gets it, goes down to the limo store, and there's a long limo line of people waiting to rent limos. Finally gets the limo, goes and picks up Stacy. She's gorgeous. He's having the time of his life. They get to the prom, and they're dancing, and she says, hey, I'm getting a little thirsty. Can you go grab me a drink from the table? And he's like, yeah, sure. Would you prefer, the sparkling cider, or would you prefer the punch? And she's like, get me some punch. And he goes, and much to his surprise, there's no punchline.
You're such a jackass. It's like, so like it only works if you're telling that joke too, by the way. Like I don't know if anybody else is telling that joke. You're just such a jerk.
Yeah. That's totally a Cyril joke right there.
Yeah.
So hey Aaron, I had to mute you while I was telling the joke because your mic's a little close and you keep breathing on it. So somebody mentioned that in chat, just to give you a heads up, brother.
My bad. I'm going in the full on JSON writing.
No, you're good, buddy. You're good. Okay, guys. So just another minute. We're going to give that poker NFT away. One of your choice that I own.
Poker.
So let me pull up.
Hashtag poker in the chat.
Yes. Hashtag poker. What do you guys think of the music? Does it keep you jiving through it?
Yeah, it's just a little bit enough in the background that we can kind of,
Perfect.
Yeah, make sure to get your entries in, hashtag poker, and then you'll get yourself a ticket, which will let you attend the poker tournament event. Because that's the other thing. You can't even attend the event if you don't have a ticket, right? So, that'll let you attend the event, watch all the protocol leads go head-to-head, See who's the smartest. Unfortunately, I probably will not win that. I'm going to give my best. I do enjoy playing poker, but I'm better in person than I am online. So we'll see what happens. Although I will say, during the Gauss tournament, I was in first place until I had to dip out because I actually had a live stream AMA with Serenity that I had to go attend. I had to get rid of my chips. And then for the staff poker tournament over in Sphere, I usually I'm in first place until near the end, but then I get taken out. So we'll see what happens. I'm gonna give it my best though.
I have faith in you, brother. You got that math mind. You're just good at that.
Well, yes, but when it comes to poker, it's less about your cards and more about the people you're playing, right? And in person, I can see the micro expressions that they make, whether or not they mean to. It's those split-second reactions on the face. You can't see that online. So,
Cyril and his NLP.
Well, that's a little different. That's neurolinguistics programming.
Which, if you were in person playing poker, you're still doing that. Let's be real.
Well, yeah, that is true.
Lo-fi. I will have to work on that, Suzanne. I'll definitely check that one out. Yeah, I tried to find something that had a little bit of upbeat tempo, but yeah, it's actually harder than you think to find something that's royalty-free to play in the background that doesn't overdo vocals. So,
yeah,
hey,
it's true.
surprise.
So true.
Yeah, it was really tricky. So the prize here, so let's see. Okay, so these are the 6 NFTs. So I can tell you, I have Nexus War, Only Burn, and I have Yabonks. So any one of those NFTs, I'm going to send to the winner of this drawing. To do that, what you're going to have to do is send me a DM in Discord, take a picture of your screen so I can see that it's really you. Send that to me in a DM in Discord with your wallet address, and I'll get that sent over to you. Okay. And we're going to go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And draw it!
Here we go.
Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies.
Let's go. Oh, did you enter your own thing? I saw your name there for a second. Juan!
Congratulations, Juan! Excellent.
One.
Yeah, but if it picks me, I'll just I'll redo it because when I type in the hashtag poker, it counts that. So.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So once, send me a DM in Discord. Take a picture or something of your screen so I can verify it's actually you that I'm sending that to. Shoot me a DM, and I'll get that over to you, buddy. Make sure to include your wallet address. Moon River, or Moonwalker. Sorry, I know you won earlier. I got a DM. I asked you to do something for me to verify it's you. Haven't done that yet. Do me a favor. Take a picture of your screen and your wallet address and send that to me because I'm not going to send it unless I verify. Okay, so just so you guys know, I'm going to make sure it's really you because I don't want to send this to the wrong person.
631NJ hit us with a hashtag Pokemon in the chat as opposed to poker. For those of us who know who that is, that's right up his alley. So
it really is. It really is. See, a link to it. Yes, I will see. I know I can find that. So give me 1 sec. I'm going to go back to this. Go back to our timer. Close that. There we go. Back to our timer. Okay, we got just over an hour, guys, and the voting is ending. So please get your votes in now because
60 minutes.
Let's see this board change.
Let's go. Yeah, well, I think at this point, I think KyotoSwap is going to hold pretty firmly in first place, but we'll see what happens during the last, 10, 15 minutes, right?
Oh, yeah, it's going to get interesting. And I'm really hoping people were paying attention when we gave out that prize and saw just the time it takes to enter through that transaction. Because, somebody's going to wait till the last 30 seconds. Okay, I'm going to snipe it, and they're going to miss it. So I know it's going to happen.
Yep. If BSC network winds up hitting some congestion or something, and it takes more than a couple seconds for your transaction to go through, I mean, your vote might not go through. So, don't wait until the very last second.
Now, if the vote doesn't go through, Cyril, walk us through how you're going to go through that process, because I know at that cutoff time, you guys are going to refund or do something that. So walk us through that if you roll real quick, and I'm going to find that link.
Yeah, so if you are trying to put in a vote in the last second and the campaign ends, right, because the campaign is operated off of Unix time, so as soon as it hits that turn of the hour, the vote, it won't accept any more votes. And if you have a transaction that's pending, it'll revert the transaction. So, you know, it's not going to roll it over automatically for you. It's just going to say, nope, sorry, revert your transaction, put the over and back in your wallet, and that's that. So, you know, just make sure you're not waiting until the very last second.
Perfect. Okay,
Now-
so I did find that. Sorry, go ahead.
Nope, go ahead, do your thing.
I said I did find that link real quick, guys. So I just put that in the chat and give you an idea what it looks like here. Okay, so
Find the music.
Now, Cyril, will you be refining the process a bit for maybe the next period? Are you changing anything? Have you decided on any maybe implementations that might make the process a bit smoother? What are we looking at?
We are, and that's the stuff, the alpha that I'm going to be discussing here in a couple of minutes. I wanted to let Serenity get through the talking about the mint process for the poker party.
perfect. Okay, so as you can see right here, guys, just go into the link I put down below there, and this is hosted by Pillars Community. Definitely join their Discord. They were in here earlier. A great bunch of guys. Always have awesome information. Love them to death. And they're the ones who put all this together and work with this. So it's really neat. So currently we have the Pillars Poker Party is Alchemy, Nexus War, Seifu, Yabunks, of course. And as you can tell, 10 minted. Look at that. My man. Only Birds, look at that. 10 minted also way up there. And then Ark, who won the last one, are on here again. And they've got 23 minted. Come on. We can't let Ark win, guys. This is Only Burns, baby. We got Alex here. We got Cyril up there. Why do they have 23 and everybody else only has 10? Come on. I thought you guys were better than that. Let's go.
Well, you know, everyone, you know, whichever community you want to support during that, go for it. You know, we hope that you're, you know, here to support Only Burns in this, and I'll do my best to, you know, win that poker tournament. But, you know, yeah, whichever one you want to support is fine. Okay, so
I'm prejudiced. I'm not going to lie.
yeah, you got that bias, huh?
I do.
Well,
Okay, go ahead, Cyril.
Yeah, so let's talk about a little bit alpha during the last hour remaining of the voting period here. So we, one of the things that a lot of people have noticed is that during February, everyone's kind of trying to wait until last minute to do their voting, right? They're waiting to see what everyone else does. And we are going to be introducing a mechanic that will incentivize early voting. The way that we're going to do this is if the campaign is open for a month, what it will do is if you vote during the first quarter of the campaign, i.e. the first week, it will actually boost your vote weight by 1.5%. 1.5 times. So if you're voting with 1 million Oburn, it'll count as 1.5, right? During the second week, that same 1 million, if you vote with it, will count as 1.3 million. During the third week, it would count as 1.15 million. And during the final week, there's no boost. So what this will do is it will scale, especially some of the smaller protocols or maybe community members that want to support their protocol. It will scale them voting earlier in the month, incentivizing. Have a good night, Jake. Appreciate you tuning in.
Hi, Jake.
See you, Jake.
And so we'll incentivize those early votes instead of everyone waiting until last minute, because your vote will go further the earlier you use it. Now, I know a lot of people are going to ask, okay, well, how is that going to play with the NFTs? So our NFTs will open up for minting near the end of March, and then they will be in effect in April. So when April voting comes around, that's when the NFTs will affect your vote, and those vote boosting NFTs. Now they will stack with the vote boost decay that occurs to incentivize early voting. So let's say you're a protocol and you have a tier 3 NFT, which gets a 100% vote boost. You know, every 1 million counts as 2 million, etc. If you vote during that first week, now you're going to get essentially, if you're voting with 1 million, because of the 1.5 boost from the decay structure and the NFT, your 1 million Oburn that you vote with would count as 2.5. And we're switching up the burn board. So instead of straight up stating, Oburn burnt is going to show total votes. And then, yes, it will show the Oburn value that's been burnt. So you'll be able to see that as well. But it will show as total votes. That way, smaller protocols, if they want to have a better fighting chance, they would be able to actually vote during that first week. They would be able to take advantage of those boosts and really come out swinging, right? Even some medium and larger protocols, if they would essentially get their votes in early. And so that incentivizes a lot of early voting in the period instead of everybody waiting until last minute, because you're not going to get any boost to your vote if you're waiting until the last week to do your voting. We are also going to be implementing a leaderboard. The reason why we did not, and I'll explain that in a second, a leaderboard for wallets that have voted. And let me explain that a little bit. We did not implement it for February because protocols bought a bunch during pre-sale to then vote, right? So clearly the protocol wallets would be the ones winning the wallet leaderboard. But moving into March, we are instituting a leaderboard for the people who are voting. We will be setting aside some cash prizes for the top 10 wallets that voted with the most Oburn. So there's a kickback as well, incentivizing regular community members to participate in the burn wars. And anytime you're developing a new type of mechanism in DeFi, going back to our earlier conversation, you may picture everyone using it one way, but then the end user says, oh, I'm going to use it this way. If any of you have seen that video that was popular on YouTube and TikTok and whatnot, where it's the Q&A tester for that, which shape goes in which hole, and the guy just puts everything into the square hole.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Where does the moon shape go? That's right, in the square hole, right? So the end user is going to do something different, and it's up to us as a protocol to see how people are using our ecosystem and then build around that, incentivize it, and create reasons for them to use it more along the lines of a way that's going to benefit everyone involved. And so that's what we're doing, right? We are listening to community feedback. We're listening to feedback from projects, and as well as their communities, and we're taking all that into account and adapting and growing and just adjusting with the flow of things. And we're excited for additional mechanics that we have planned for the future as well. But those are some things that are coming for March. Is that the boost decay scaling mechanism for the voting period, so that it incentivizes people to vote earlier in the month instead of waiting last minute, and the user wallets leaderboard as well. So we're looking forward to implementing that. Yes, Serenity.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Cyril. Question now, there was something mentioned back in time a little while ago where it was the first person that voted with like 1,000 Oburn or 1 million or something like that, that there was some kind of special bonus for them. Is that still going to exist, or how's that going to play?
Yeah, so there is currently an open proposal in our Discord that members of our community can vote on and discuss their thoughts on. It's called the Firestarter NFT proposal. That is still an open proposal. We haven't decided 100% yet whether or not we're going to implement that. It's still open for voting, right? So by all means, if you're in our Discord, locate the voting proposal and put in your thoughts on that. But we are looking at doing that, but initially our key focus has been making sure the mechanics of our ecosystem is operating the way we want it to, making sure that we adapt and shift things to suit how the end users and protocols are utilizing our ecosystem before we start introducing additional changes, right? Okay. Same reason why we didn't release our NFTs for the month of February, right? Because we wanted everyone to have the same even playing field for the first mega buyback and burn. And any additional mechanic changes, we don't institute halfway through a voting period or anything like that. Any changes we make are going to be instituted at the start of the next voting period. So when this vote ends, there's going to be approximately a 24-hour period before the next period begins. So voting will then go live March 2nd, essentially, for the month of March.
Cool. Okay. So no, that makes sense all the way around. And I like the fact that you guys are building a solid plan and then executing it, not midstream. So like, oh, quick, reverse paddle and back up. And it's good that you guys are really doing that, as well as getting community's input on that. That's something that a lot of protocols aren't doing. They're like, oh my God, we're not selling enough. We're going this way now all of a sudden. And the team or the community is left going, wait, where did they go? Like Aaron up there, I mean, he's probably experienced that, and like the team, they didn't shift here, they just left. And so, in fact, you picked that up, man. That's awesome. That is I like that huge
projecals. That's going to be my new term, projecals.
Yes.
Projecals.
We're a projecol. We're a product, a project, a product, and a protocol all at once. We're a projecol.
Man, I should have got copyright on that term. I missed it again.
Should have. I'll license the IP rights from you.
Perfect. Well, okay, I like it.
As an example of how we listen to two other protocols or protocols, the idea of a scaling decay vote weight boost was actually derived from Tom from Kyoto Protocol. He suggested that to us. I'm fully happy to give credit where credit is due, right? So that was actually Tom's idea, and we mapped it out. We spent some time figuring out whether or not it would be suitable for our ecosystem, how it would play out, etc. And we went ahead and instituted that.
Nice.
Yep.
Very impressive. And
interesting that it came from Kyoto. Because Kyoto has a lot of Oburn. They didn't need to do that. They didn't need to put that proposal forward. It definitely helps the little guys a lot more. So that's pretty cool.
Well, I don't know how much Oburn they have anymore.
Oh, right. No, that's...
they just used a whole bunch of it to.
Yeah, they did.
They did it. They put that proposal forward so they could burn it all this month and then be like, ha ha ha, we're back.
Gotcha.
So I want to take a look at this, guys. I want to get your guys' opinion here. So let's do a breakdown of this burn board real quick. You've got about 46 minutes for those who haven't voted yet. You still got some time. Now, Kyoto's going to be a tough guy to crack. They are so far ahead of us. To catch them is going to be very tough to do. But Fury of the Fur and Sphere, I mean, they're not that far apart, really. So what's it going to take for Sphere to pass them up? And what does Fury of the Fur have to watch out for at this point in time, do you guys think? Are you worried, Aaron, about that somebody's going to drop a chunk at the last minute and just take that second away from you? What are your thoughts?
No.
I love that. I love that answer. Let's go. That's electric.
No, I've got this. I've got it auto refreshing every 48 seconds.
Love that.
Okay.
Love that.
And I've got enough. I mean, listen, if somebody comes in and buys up enough or has enough to come in and take us out of second place, it's better for the burn wars in general. Honestly, if we take third place this month, I mean, our project, like I said, I mean, we're 10 $10 to $15 per NFT. So while the difference between 10K and 5K is huge, I mean, a 5.2K sweep of our floor is going to skyrocket the project. And again, if somebody comes in and buys enough to take us out or is involved enough to want to get that second place, it's good for the ecosystem as a whole. And we're not in the burn wars for just February. I'm gonna be here in March, April, May, June, every month. It's a great way, in my opinion, for both NFT projects and just protocols in general, or projects, to have both from an NFT side. It's a great way to secure your floor, because you know that if you're competing every month, there's going to be a sweep. But it's a really good way for projects to generate ways for their holders to integrate, again, outside of just their own echo chamber ecosphere. It's really great to be able to come on here and talk to three guys who had no idea what Fury of the Fur was, and be in front of a community that had no idea what they were, and not be in our own echo chamber where I think I'm the smartest person in the room and I think what we're doing is great. Well, if we're not getting voted for, then what we're doing is not that great.
That's a good point. Good way of looking at it. Absolutely.
But yeah,
So
I also
let me
don't like
ask
to lose, so nobody's taking second place.
Fair enough. So, Aaron, how did you go about this in your community? Did you spread the word? Did you say, hey, let's get together as a group? Or did you, as the founder, decide to take yours and put towards it? I mean, what was your game theory on this when you got into this burn war?
Yeah, so we have, when I first took over the project, I created birth certificate NFTs. So I had just went to build a bear with my wife. You get a nice birth certificate when you build your bear. And I was like, cool, we have teddy bears. It's a great idea. We took over the project with $0, right? The founders took all the money. And so we sold these birth certificates for 0.1 ETH each, and it got you these crazy benefits. It was our first real utility. You get not revenue shares, because that's illegal and makes them a security, but we have a pool of money that the company itself keeps to the side to distribute out to certain members of the community who have licensed their birth certificate IP rights for us to use. It's revenue share. Yeah, you get 15%.
That's a clever. If you don't mind, let's pause there for a second on that, because that's actually a very clever way. The important thing, the reason why McDonald's pays no taxes, right, is they actually don't own the branding for McDonald's. They have a holding company. Really? They have a holding company that's separate from McDonald's that owns the McDonald's logo. And they actually shuffle that around from the different countries with different companies that own the branding. And so what McDonald's does is they pay millions of dollars every year to this holding company to license the branding. So effectively what Aaron just said here, and I'm going to break it down so it's easy to understand, is the people who own these birth certificate NFTs are essentially licensing the use of their TED branding, right?
Their birth certificate branding, not even their TED, just that birth certificate.
Right. And so by licensing that to Fury of the Fur is paying them to use that. So it's a very clever way, just like what McDonald's did to get around paying taxes. It's a very clever way of getting around that. So
yeah, there is no expectation of profit, because it's a set amount of what you get paid every month based off of the quarter and what the company brings in. So really it's the same thing, but that was the way that we've structured it, and we've structured those IP rights that way for FOTF in general. We do have an animation that we're working on, and having your TED in an animation, in a show, becoming a minifigure, etc., is a big reason to buy them. However, it cannot be a reason that we talk about to buy them, because that makes it a security. So what we do instead is the TEDs that we do choose, and we choose them from the most active community members. The TEDs that we do choose to put into our shows or turn into merchandise or use in our advertising or anything that we do, we license that from them, and we pay them. So the only expectation you have out of buying a TED is that potentially our company will license your brand to use, or you can license some of our stuff and build your own brand with it. But anyway, back to the point. We release those. So we have what we call our Founders Council. We consider them all founders because we all put in money to get those birth certificates. And so I took this to them first as a way for to make them money, because at the end of the day, that's my main goal, is to make sure that the people who are with us and put in their hard-earned money and their time to help continue to build this are making money off of it. But B, as a way to have, again, not an echo chamber of just our small Sneaky Bird Labs team, but the overall FOTF ecosystem, to have a way to come in and really target what it is that we want to do and how we want to grow. So I went to them and I said, hey, everybody, minimum 100, maximum 200. If you want to put in to do this, we want to join the burn wars, but we don't have the budget to do it right now. So we raised all of what we've got now, which is an X amount, and from them. And so when it comes to the sweep and what we do, depending on the place we get and how we work, one of my favorite things about the way that Cyril structured only burns from an NFT project perspective is it's very different than a token, right? If like Kyoto at their first place, they're able to just go in, sweep 31K of the token, and that's huge for the project, and the project makes its buy-sell tax, and they get the volume, et cetera, et cetera. With the NFT project, we would have had to leave it up to the community itself to come in and do, and that's where we want to get. But for this first test round, I like that Cyril has opened it to working with the project to find the best way to do it, because we have our own burn mechanisms and things that we've worked on and we've built into the project. And so that's kind of how we approached it, was, hey, when this is done, it's not just, they don't just directly come in and sweep the floor. There's a 2-week period. We'll make sure that the value and the money that this brings goes to the people who helped get us to whatever place it is that we get to, and not just random degen flippers that sit on an NFT floor to a marketplace that doesn't even give projects money for selling stuff and bringing them customers anymore.
Yeah, and that's one of the things that we've always stated, from if a project places on the burn board and they wind up winning through the community involvement or through the protocol level, we reach out to them prior to, and we say, hey, what is the best route that we can take that will bring the most benefit to your holders? Because we don't want to wind up in a situation, because there's a couple of projects out there that have several different tokens or have several different NFTs in their ecosystem, and they're not always going to be, it's not always going to be obvious which one we should be buying, which one we should be burning to benefit their ecosystem and their holders. So we reach out to them when they win, and we say, hey, sometime over the next 2 weeks, we're going to be coming in and we're going to be buying X amount dollars worth of something in your protocol from the LP pool, or if you're a token, or the floor, if you're an NFT project. What is the best way that we can go about doing this to benefit? If it's a token that has a really small LP, then we would do it in stages, right? We wouldn't do just one single big buy, because one, a lot would get eaten away due to price impact. A lot would, let's say it's a project that has inflated a lot due to rebasing, and their price is now way down, their LP is kind of small. If you just have a sudden big candle, then what's going to happen? You're going to have a lot of people who be like, oh, sweet, well, let me get out. And then the effect of that is erased. But if you do it in stages, then some people will exit, then you do it again. Some people will exit, but each time you have a higher floor, because we're buying and then burning those tokens, right? So it's all about what method can we take that will benefit people the most. And I'm going to shut up now because I see Tom just joined us from KyotoSwap. So Tom, talk to us about how you're feeling with this first place right now.
Yeah, not bad. Frank's firing shots out there this morning, wasn't he? So I've been listening in the whole while. Obviously heard Aaron cheeking us before and Wally calling us weasels. So it's doing the right thing, isn't it? You know, it's making everybody compete. It's bringing protocol leaders together and chit-chatting backwards and forwards, and a little bit of trash talking between protocols has never harmed anybody.
Oh, it's
It's
good
always
stuff, man.
good. It's good. It's one of my favorite things about this so far, though, is we're all competing, but I'm happy you guys are in first, you know, and Sphere being it. Like
That's not what you were saying earlier.
no, okay, listen, I don't. I said I was happy.
I was here. I was
saying-
listening.
I was happy for you guys in general. I'm not happy to be in second. I'm not a loser.
There we go. Yeah, definitely make sure we get that
I've been-
out there.
I've
Yeah.
been treating this like a poker game as well, Aaron. Like every time Cyril mentions it and mentions, you know, or could anybody make it to first? I've been looking at Aaron's face, just seeing how he's playing it, wondering if I've
Is he
got to
clicking
play
too
any-
many things? Yeah.
play any last minute cards.
I wouldn't do no such thing.
Everyone's sitting there with an itchy trigger finger, just waiting to throw a vote in, right?
Yeah, I might have that itchy trigger finger. It might be there.
You might. No,
Well,
I
Tom,
think
welcome to the show, buddy. Thank you so much for joining
Yeah.
us. Appreciate it.
Yeah, good mate. I know. I've seen Alex and everybody say, "Oh yeah, I'll be on," but Alex is clearly chasing runaway geese. I thought that Sean Clark might hop in, but he's obviously busy too. But yeah, here's what it is, and it's going to be. You know, Cyril's put it at a really friendly UK time to end the burn vote for us. So yeah, I'm up at 1 a.m. Thanks, mate. Much appreciated.
Cyril's always thinking of everybody, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Lots of love there. So Alex did just text me, said he's setting up his camera, so he will be on here shortly, guys. But Tom, I want to give you the stage for a few minutes, buddy, so you can tell us about KyotoSwap for anybody who doesn't know. And yeah, let us know what the project's about, because we got a lot of different people in here. And just like with furries, a lot of people didn't know about them. So there's probably some that don't know about Kyoto. So if you would please start.
Of course. I mean, with Alex coming on, he probably has delved deeper into Kyoto Protocol more than I have. But essentially, that was a rebase token that's building a blockchain. The blockchain should be ready this summer. And that's revolving around carbon credits and other bits and pieces. Now, to reduce supply, the rebase was stopped and we created a diamond vault. So only people in the Diamond Vault now are getting that 2.531% per day for their tokens. Essentially, this means because the team airdropped 3 or 4 different protocols that were failing, a lot like Aaron supporting protocols, Frank and Ash did the same. Those people that didn't know they had the tokens that have just been growing ever since, if they aren't keeping up with anything, then unfortunately they won't have got in the Diamond Vault. But that'll reduce supply even further. So as a back of that, Kyoto Protocol took over Orbital Swap DEX. And they had a bad dev, Goshhawk, at Orbital Swap that had invisible pools in the back end and was just basically minting himself orbs and selling them and pulling LP from all different places. So KyotoSwap took over. They've rebuilt the DEX as KyotoSwap and rebuilt it as in line with the blockchain. So the blockchain is carbon negative by design, and the DEX goes along that same route with 20% of the profits from the DEX will go to positive impact. And along with that, at some point this week, we should have the positive impact page come out, which means that anybody that has KyotoSwap or wants to buy KyotoSwap will be able to plant trees and verify that impact. The trees are planted through Veritree. So I suppose in essence that then not only means that people can, I have got something on the lip, Ash, cheers mate. It means that people can not only buy KSwap to plant trees, but protocols or refi protocols or businesses even could pledge liquidity to the DEX and put it in a farm, and they could earn KyotoSwap and plant trees with them earnings. And we set APRs for the farms on the DEX at competitive rates to beat people like other cake-related DEXs out there, to beat their APR rates. The way that we've done this is every day all of the figures will be taken into account with regards to KSwap price and the TVL and other things, and we'll be able to make sure that they're emitting enough KSwap into each farm pool to keep up with that APR. So essentially, again, if that means if you have a company or a protocol and you want to provide stablecoin liquidity, the lowest APR that we have is stablecoin. That's 20% APR. So you can take that KSwap from that stablecoin farming and plant trees with it.
That's
Okay,
awesome.
great.
There's a lot more. I'm just aware that it is 12:30 at night, and I'm looking at the monitor and seeing the baby squirm about because she's in the bedroom above me.
Okay. I thought you were watching the timer and somebody was trying to snipe you down or something. It's like, okay, here we go.
No, I can see her squirming about, unfortunately.
That's okay. I know that feeling.
We do have Ash in here, though. We should get Ash in here. He can tell you all about Kyoto.
Sure. Give me an invite link. I'll bring him on up.
Yeah, he'll kill me, I don't think. It's definitely too late for him. He'll have a cup of tea. I won't be leaving, Alex. I'll be staying on for the foreseeable now. Plus, Aaron's up here, so me and Aaron keep catching each other when we both have 5 minutes free, which isn't very often, to discuss some other cool stuff that he has going on regarding esports. I know he's had a good pitch there on Fury of the Fur and Sneaky Bird Labs, but he's definitely out there creating some other really great bits and pieces. And we're always looking for good things like that are going to be the future of crypto, and I think that play to earn is definitely one of them. And the tree that Aaron's barking up for that's a pretty cool idea. So
Yeah. Did I see some refresh the burn board?
Yep, we'll do.
Because I just checked it on my end. Aaron, what are you doing?
Ooh.
I'm not doing nothing.
Yeah, that is a pretty good jump right there.
I'm just over here I'm just watching. You guys, you've seen me the whole time. I was mesmerized by Tom and his mustache.
we're at a Queen gig next weekend, so I'm gonna bought some tight blue jeans and a white tank top and a studded belt to go as Freddie Mercury. So I've been working on this mustache for a while, mate. To be honest,
it's solid.
Me and Wally are mustache friends.
There we go, man. I'm all
Yeah.
about it.
See, nobody even knows I got a mustache. Be like, wait, you got dirt
Really?
on your face? Like, no. See, there you go.
I wasn't gonna say it. I was gonna. Aaron's that guy.
It's the blonde, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
See, my mustache is like Serenity's hair, invisible.
There you go.
Damn.
No.
Wow.
And the show goes downhill from here. All right, I love it. It's having fun.
And delete. End stream.
Ah.
Yeah, Ashley's
I
giving
can
me
handle
grief
some-
in chat as well, Aaron.
Is she?
Yep, I see. Hey, Ashley, how's it going?
Oh.
Well deserved, some would say.
Well, what? Listen, anybody can vote on these burn boards. It's not my fault if somebody believes a billion's worth of us.
Exactly. So I
Anybody
got to ask
can
here.
vote.
So, speaking of, I'm really kind of curious here. So we talked to Kyoto, we talked to Furry here. Sphere's not here. I can't harass them. But apparently you kind of slacking down there, man. Who the hell is the Parrotly guy, and why is he literally just like $100 behind third place? I mean, that's like nothing for such a huge jump. And what kind of slacker would let that kind of thing occur?
I
What do you
do
guys think?
think that the last 15 minutes is going to be one of them crazy things, isn't it? And you know, like Cyril said earlier, you know, I appreciate the shout, but it does pay to incentivize, you know, the first week, the second week. Otherwise, people are going to either look for that opportunity during the month for maybe you know, a 10%, a 20% dip or something, and then wait till the last minute to vote. And so to keep the volume and the voting concurrent all the way through the month, it definitely needed a little bit of tweaking. However, you know, this is in the middle of a bear market as well. I think something like this is going to be really fun in a bull market.
Oh, the bull market will be that last 25 minutes. You've got that on auto refresh every second.
Yeah, that's what you're writing scripts for now, isn't it?
Aha. I would never. I would never. It took me 2 hours to figure out how to transfer money in order to even buy Oburn.
Oh dear God.
I made a video on that to make it easy. So Mr. Parrotly, so what is your game plan here? You got 24 minutes left, buddy, and you're in fourth. How are you going to take that third slot? Or are you going all the way to second? What's your game plan here? Skate, you can tell me. Ignore these guys. They're not really here. We're just me and you, buddy. What do you got?
No, I just wanted to see. So Parrotly made a $5,000 investment into first place, or during the pre-sale, into Only Burns to grab some tokens, and there's a certain amount that was allocated towards using for voting. That amount has been deployed. The rest they intend to hang on to deposit into the real yield staking platform that will introduce later down the road as a revenue generation. So they Parrotly's done their vote. They're good. Wherever the chips fall is where they fall.
Okay, so you're not going to put any more in on yourself. What about the community? Or because you know, I did that video about how quickly they could get up on the ranks, especially right now with the token price. I mean, for those who are just tuning in or aren't paying attention here, I want to share something with you guys. Now, as let's go take a look at the DEX chart real quick here. So, you know, we've had our people that sold, they took their profits, they did their game, but right now, I mean, we are at the lowest point we have ever been. So for me, it seems like a really smart play for these guys right here who've been racking up these Oburn tokens at next to nothing. And yeah, this is the lowest I could see what's going to happen, because then they're going to get burnt. Price is going to go through the roof, and it can't go back down because, of course, those tokens got burnt. So I'm just curious. You know, I want to know who to give the gold star to that's buying Oburn tokens at this point in time, because this is the moment in time. If you ever wanted to rack them up for the later mechanics, you know, not financial advice. This is just my opinion, my observations thing. Yeah, some of these guys are really thinking here.
Well, I'll put this out there. So you know how anytime whenever people are coming into a project, you know, post launch, they're like, oh man, you know, I wish that I was here during, you know, seed round or whatnot, and they're complaining that they weren't able to get in during seed round. When you have a utility based token that is deflationary, and protocols and communities have to buy it in order to vote, and it's close to seed round price, does it not kind of make sense to then grab some? I mean, totally up to you, not financial advice, but if you were complaining that you weren't here during seed round and now the price is kind of near that, I mean, stop complaining and do something about it, right? You know, and it actually works out great for people who may be trying to come in last minute to snipe a position, because the votes are based off of the total Oburn earned to vote for your protocol, not the dollar value of Oburn, right? So now a smaller protocol that maybe only had like $100 to chip in or something like that, they'd be able to get a lot more Oburn now to vote for themselves. And then moving into March, when we're able to show everyone like, hey, look at what we did for these other projects, you know, when people found out, because not going to lie, I've been watching KSwap's price, and when Frank did his vote this morning and it became very obvious that KyotoSwap was going to be in first place, I watched that from that point their token has just been going up as people are buying into it.
That's not just this, mate. We've been talking about taking KSwap
That's all it
cross
is.
chain
No.
and cross chain impact page. Like, there's lots coming for KSwap. It's bullish season for KSwap, sir.
Oh, I know. I understand that. Don't get me wrong. I understand that.
Smart money.
KSwap was also talking about they were about to make a $31.3 thousand investment into Fury of the First Floor.
I have to have a word with Ashley about this.
Smart money.
Oh my goodness.
I love it.
But, and so going into March, when we're able to show people, hey, look at this big green candle that we made on these projects when we did the buyback and burn. Other projects, they're like, oh shoot, and you're telling me I can grab a vote weight for essentially right around seed round price? Let's go. I personally, again, do your own due diligence and everything, but I personally, during the first month, there's always going to be volatility, and like all fires, they start off with a small smolder, and then over time they whip up into a roaring inferno, right? As more protocols become aware of us, as more of them say, hey, I saw that price appreciation, supply deflation, let's get some of that for ourself, that's going to increase that pressure. So, if someone's trying to speculative play long-term for Oburn token price, then it's not a bad deal. If a protocol is trying to buy some Oburn to then use to burn vote for their protocol, also not a bad deal. And something that we touched on earlier, and I just want to remind people, if let's say you're from a community and you got some Oburn to then vote for your community, but then you see that other people got them into second place or first place or third place or wherever they may be, so you're like, oh sweet, I don't need to worry about voting, and then you sell your Oburn, you're making it easier for other protocols to then come in and snipe that win from them, because now it costs less to get that win. So you got to think about that.
Yes, sir.
Well, and that's one of the biggest things that cranked through my mind when we were talking about having that, when you vote in the first week, not only do you get that percentage, but theoretically that's going to be the lowest point in the price for Oburns through that 30-day period as well, because it's right when everything just ended. Everybody's, okay, well, my project got this or this, like they're gonna sell off if they don't think they need it, whatever it is. So not only do you get that added vote weight, but then you're able to get it in for cheaper at that start. And what I was saying before too about it's floor stability for Oburn itself as well, for these protocols, projectiles that are going to be in here month after month after month, time after time after time, because like right now, if FOTF, right, where it takes second, it's like, all right, well, they're not going to need my vote towards the last minute. I'm going to sell my Oburn, but don't, because we're going to be in here next month. You can just use it next month to secure it. And the great thing about Oburn is, even if we're not, or even if you don't use it, it's not like the price isn't going to change. It's not like there's not more utility to the token itself. Like, it's not just another, specifically for NFT projects, it's not just another Twitter giveaway or I'm going to come sweep the floor. Or there's so much more into it than just that. So if you're not buying now, I'm really confused what you're doing.
Which one? Me?
Anybody
Oh,
who's
cool.
buying KSwap, only Oburns right now. And again, because it's going to be the same people who next year are like, oh, I wish I got in on the seed round. I said, no, you don't. You were here for the seed round. You didn't buy it. That's on you.
Exactly. So, guys, always do your own research, do your due diligence. But the one, the only, Yabunks has joined us. Yay,
Hey, guys.
Yabunks! Welcome, brother.
How's it going? Can you hear me all right?
Yes, we can.
Oh, yeah.
All right, great. Yeah, how's everybody doing? Let me actually switch over my microphone. I'm on my P1.
There we go. All right, there we go. How's everybody doing? This has been a fun show to watch.
Doing great, brother. Glad you could join us. We're starting to get a little worried on you, man.
Yeah, got to get all the animals locked away for bed and everything before it gets dark outside. So just got in and cleared the rest of my schedule for tonight so I could get on here and live stream with you guys for another 24 hours.
I was going to say, Cyril's been on for 3 hours already, and your bunks has just got here.
Aaron, send this man some CBD gummies. We need to keep him going.
Oh, I think the gummies we have right now would do the opposite.
Well, that's actually the problem. Like, if I wind up staying up till like 5-6 o'clock in the morning, if I do have a little CBD gummy, because it makes me chill, and so then I'll just sit there and doom scroll through TikTok on my phone or something like that, because I lose all sense of time. But so just
there's been quite a few times you've still been up on my morning.
Yeah. Yeah, because usually around 2-3 a.m. or whatnot, that my time, that's when you get up generally. So, and I need to make sure that if I have something to talk to with, Kyoto, that I'm there for when you get up, so that, and then I take a little like 4 or 5 hour nap and then get back to my day.
Oh man, yeah. Or you end up doing a 9.5 hour long AMA with all your bonks here. So that's. I remember you're just like, oh man, yeah. Sun coming up, and you're just like, I shouldn't have eaten those gummies, man. Or the New Year's live stream, man, that was great. By the way, Tom, your mustache is magnificent.
It's going well, isn't it?
That's glorious.
I get a lot of grief off Frank for this mustache. I'm not going to lie, mate. Every staff meeting on a morning, I've just stopped putting my camera on now. He's like, that is rats.
I think it's fantastic. And
I'll
everybody
send you
out there,
the pictures in my tighty whitey when I'm at the Queen concert next week.
Sure. That's
dear.
Hey, and I just want to shout out Ashley and Suzanne and Kurt, and Mihai, everybody in the chat. Yeah, it's been a great group, you guys.
Ash is in there as well.
Is Ash out there? Ashton,
Ash
get
is,
in here.
yeah,
Let's have some tea and biscuits, bro.
Can we talk about real quick how you just came in with this beautiful ass background and just shut all the rest of us down?
I know, dude. He's got the streamer background.
Yeah,
his
what
beautiful bookshelf. It's like, oh,
it's just a wallpaper as well.
That's the kicker. They're not real books. You can't grab them. There's a real book. There's a real book.
Look, see, these are all the books I wrote. No big deal.
He only grabs the same 3 books.
Bonks does his
He
live
only
streams out of
grabs
books.
3
I'm
of
gonna
the books.
fidget with this for hours later tonight. Thanks, guys. There we go. No, it's this is actually a lot cheaper than you think. These are all like most of these books I bought on sale for like 10 cents at the library sales that they have twice a year here. And then these are like the cheapest bookshelves you can get that you just like assemble like Legos basically. And just throw a backlight on there and get a light in front of you, and you've got a pro setup.
There you go. It looks great, brother. So
thank you. I appreciate that.
You're just in time, Alex. We've got 11 minutes left. I think it's time for another giveaway, guys. So
are things getting weird on the board yet?
No.
Not too much, kind of quiet.
Not that I've been looking constantly.
And I'm waiting for Tom. I see protocol down there. That's where Tom's domain comes in, I think, if I'm correct.
No. I'm swap related.
Oh, you're swap.
That's what.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where Ash would have been really handy for some really good Kyoto protocol talk and the steps towards the O1. But like I say, Alex has probably done just as much research into that. He's probably got a file behind him bigger than that bookshelf on it.
I actually, if I look around, I'm sure I can find my stack of Kyoto notes back when I made my in-depth review. My schizophrenic notepad of all my thoughts on it.
All your thoughts on it.
Oh yeah, dude. When they pitched their project to me, I was like, I started digging into it, Like there's a lot to it, really, behind the scenes. You know, on the front, it's just like, oh, carbon credits in crypto, yay! But like, there's a lot of mechanics behind the scenes, business operations, and things you have to consider, and then it's like a long build out for that layer 1 blockchain, right? They got to swap thanks to you, Tom, with Orbital. I don't think any of us could have transitioned the Orbital decks that we all got screwed in twice if it wasn't for you kind of carrying the community there. So yeah, man, I'm glad you're involved in all this, because otherwise we'd all be holding our orbs and watching them go to zero. So
yeah, it's still. I mean, I thought I knew a reasonable amount prior to that, but it's still been a really steep learning curve since then. But yeah, a really good one. I think anybody that thinks that they know everything in this space is destined to fail, aren't they? Or is too confident, because DeFi does move that quickly. You really have to keep up with new things or making changes. We must be on maybe our third UI changes being pushed through for the DEX, because you know, every time we make a new one and think, oh, this looks great, way better than the old one, and then we create something else and think, oh, this looks way better than the old one. So yeah, it's constant. Updates coming, like I said, the impact page, some governance coming. Yeah, it's just non-stop, really.
Man, that alpha right there, it's just like, I don't even know how to process it when I hear it. I'm just like, what does that mean? Like, that's like a whole nother scale.
I was pushing so hard to have the impact page out before we came on here tonight. Because again, you know, like Only Burns, it has a leaderboard, and you know, even for Cyril and Only Burns, you know, they could use some funds, plant some trees, which is a positive step, but stay on that leaderboard, you know. And it's like free marketing, essentially. Well, I say free, you've planted trees for it, but it's marketing. You know, anybody else that comes to the DEX will see that as well. You know, it passes the book down constantly, being positive and also putting your name out there. So
yeah,
I expect there to be your bonk's name on there as well.
Well, I always like a project that has you know, a good cause, or at least a good ethos behind it. Like, I love Bitcoin. Now, Bitcoin doesn't like auto donate to anything like that, but like, I love the philosophy behind it, like sound money that you have custody over, and it's secure and everything from you know, government and bank intervention and all that. So like, I love any project that's got like a good theme behind it. Like Wally, this was my first time hearing about your project. Super cool. Well, Cyril, he's put a bug in my ear about you guys over the past couple of days and weeks. And he's like, yeah, have you heard of CryptoLink? And I'm like, a little bit. And he's like, you gotta see these guys. I'm like, all right. And you know, the furry thing, this is my first time hearing about you guys, but you know, props to you, Aaron, for saving a community that got rugged. I've been there, and I've wished somebody would have saved us. So good for you, man.
Okay, so
somebody did save you. Yeah. We're here.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess Kyoto saved Orbital from essentially a bunch of shenanigans and, you know, that rogue dev stealing from us and all that stuff. Also, Serenity, I just wanted to, before, I know we've got this countdown, we got 5 minutes left, but Serenity, thanks for doing this live stream, man. You are putting on an awesome show. I'm
Thank you, brother.
Super impressed with how this turned out. Like, this has been such a fun party to watch and listen to as I've been like doing the rounds out there. This has been great. And everybody subscribe to Serenity. He makes some of the best DeFi videos right now. He works harder than anybody I know as a YouTuber, like in the YouTube space. This dude is just like, screw it, I'm going to make this work and I'm going to succeed. And he's up all night. I'm up at 3 a.m. He's up at 3 a.m. Like, he doesn't stop, and he's got he's got good values. So everybody subscribe to Serenity, like the video, and watch his videos. They are excellent.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Yeah. So, guys, we got 5 minutes left. We got time for one last giveaway. So I've had everybody put vote in the chat down there and keep putting vote in. We got just like another minute left. But I want to ask you guys, what do you want to put towards this burn vote? So whoever wins, we're going to vote for their protocol. I'm going to put 10 million of my own Oburn towards it. Guys, what do you think? Let's make this the big push. What do you want to do? And let's call it out. You bonks. What do you got, brother?
What do I got?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you want to throw into this giveaway?
Oh, geez. Well, I am trying to figure out how to buy Oburn right now. So,
Cyril, give us the rundown.
I
Let's
hope-
do it real quick. I'll go buy some.
Yes.
yeah, I'm trying to
So
figure out
it-
how to buy some.
It's
Do I have to
it's
go?
not
Do I have to get KSwap first? Can I only
No.
buy it
No,
with KSwap?
BUSD.
BUSD. Okay, you go to KyotoSwap.io, and you use BUSD. You approve it, and you swap it for Oburn, right? No, you
Yeah.
not only Serenity. You type in
Thank you.
Oburn.
It's just not showing up at all. There it is.
It
My
is
system is a little
whitelisted as well. In the drop down menu there, Oburn.
Yep. So yeah, all you have to do is do what Serenity just showed you, and you're able to do that.
Okay.
And set your slippage to 1%, everybody. Thank you, DaveFi, for reminding me of that.
You don't have to do that anymore.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Sorry, never mind then. I'll shut up now. See? DaveFi said it too.
You can just
Thanks,
leave
Dave.
it at 0.5. Which
Okay.
is the
Okay.
default.
I was trying to buy with BNB and wrapped BNB and KSwap and like I was like, what is going on? Maybe I think on the swap page, there's like if you have Oburn selected, it should like have a tooltip or something that says like you got to use BUSD maybe, or something. I don't know.
That's what we're paired to. So
I know, but in the heat of the moment, dude, like the vote's ending, I'm panicking, and I'm fumbling with things. I'm forgetting everything.
Okay. So while Yabonks is figuring that out, let's move down the line. Cyril, what are you going to throw towards this vote here?
I don't know. What are you putting in?
I'm putting in 10 mil.
I'll match it.
Got it. I love it. Okay, Tom, how about you, brother?
We'll match it as well, mate.
Cool. Hey, thank you so much. Aaron.
Oh, go ahead, Aaron.
Dang it.
Well, you have 2 minutes.
We'll just match it.
Okay.
I'm throwing in whatever I can swap into fast enough. So I'll tell you.
You got it.
That is in a second, Serenity. I got to figure out how much BSD on my wallet.
Yeah,
Dang, it's still not working for me. It must
There
be
we
a
go.
browser issue or something. So
Yeah, you might
It's
have
not
to clear
required,
cache
guys.
as well, Alex,
On
if you've
KyotoSwap.
been playing around with it before.
yeah, okay.
Well, what do you want to do, Alex? I'll cover you, brother. I got it.
I don't know. What's everybody throwing in? Serenity, what did you throw in? I'll match it.
10 million.
Big money bags over there. Shoot, man. All right, I'll do it.
He's like $10 million. What?
Easy.
Hey. So 5 seconds left, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time to draw. Big winner is big money no whammies. Big money no whammies. Taylor. Taylor,
Nice.
congrats, buddy.
Type in what project you want us to vote for, because we got a
Quickly.
minute and a half to get that in.
Yeah, do it
So-
fast. 'Cause
Yes.
I'm like speed running this.
Yeah,
over.
just
It's
pick
fine.
Fury of the Fur. It's at the bottom.
It's actually not at the very bottom. We actually had a project enter last minute. Taylor, no, don't be typing wow. Type what project you want us to vote for.
Come on, Taylor. Quick. Throw it in there, buddy.
I think it was 2 projects that
1
entered
minute
last
to go.
We got 1
Talk about
minute,
the last
Taylor. Hit enter. Type faster. Now is not the time to
I
type.
got just under 10 million. Is what I just bought. So that's what we're throwing in.
If it's not this one, then it's going to have to be the next one. Better hurry, Taylor.
Hurry, Taylor!
Oh my god. Taylor, we got 50 seconds. We might not be
You're
able to
never
get
going to
that
make this.
Kyoto.
Taylor.
All right, because they're not already in first place. All right, get my vote in. BSC,
KyotoSwap.
KyotoSwap, 10
Oh, wait.
million.
9.
I'm doing mine on camera, guys, so that way you can see it actually go through. Oh man, it's gonna be close.
Oh, I gotta connect my wallet. Oh no.
You gotta approve.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah,
Approve.
mine's sitting in approval, so I don't
Approving.
know.
Give it a second. All right.
Please.
Then
I'm
click
approving.
vote.
I'm
Run it in.
trying so
Oh my god.
Freaking out right now.
Is it still working?
Yeah.
Vote.
Yeah.
I'm approved. Wait, I just
All right.
approved it. Why am I approving again?
Well, no,
Ow!
if you approved, it says sending vote.
No, it
There
says
you
burn
go.
vote now.
Right. Once it says burn vote.
Now I'm doing that. I did it.
Oh, did it actually go through though?
I don't
Because
know.
voting
Sending
is
vote.
closed.
We'll find out. We're gonna test your system here. Damn it! Failed to purchase vote. Transaction failed. What does that mean, Cyril?
That means that your vote was reverted because you did not get it in soon enough.
Damn it. So what is that? How does that work?
No.
For those of everybody in the crowd that this may have happened to or will happen to in the future, run through that real quick.
All that, yeah, we did earlier, but I'll run through it again. What that means is you will not, it won't spend your Oburn. If you're voting last second, like we just did for the contest, and you get caught by, is that a lightsaber?
That's awesome.
It is. It's my second place lightsaber.
Hey.
Yeah, that's sick.
It's Sting from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, so the second best trilogy.
Don't bring a lightsaber to a gunfight, guys.
Where's all the weapons coming from? What the hell?
Oh,
We're not a hostile community. It's okay.
America.
yeah, this is America. We got.
Wait, hold on. I couldn't see your bonks. Which one did you have up there?
I got my revolver. I got one of my revolvers out.
All right, let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Dude, the Bird Wars got real fast.
Oh, no,
Lightsabers and guns. And
It was
knives.
friendly till it was over.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so let's announce this. Everybody, drum roll. Holy cow. KyotoSwap finished with a solid, once you combine the Kyoto protocol, because that was a misvote from a community member. Once you combine those together, KyotoSwap finished with a whopping 7.5 billion Oburn burnt voting for it. Holy shit. Okay.
Nice job, Kyoto. Way to go, guys.
Not gonna
Way
lie,
to go,
we
Kyoto.
were
Way
still
to
pushing
go.
more all the way to the end,
Way to go.
just in case.
And then Fury of the Fur came out of freaking nowhere like 3 days ago and finished second with 1.4 billion Oburn burnt, backing their votes.
Nice job. Way to go, Aaron.
Fantastic.
Sphere Finance finished third, securing a $5,200 buyback in burn with 404.3 million Oburn burnt from community members voting for them. They did that just through community members, no protocol level votes. So hats off to them.
That's impressive. Nice job. That's the way a community should be. Way to go, guys.
100%. Parrotly finished fourth with 340 million Oburn burnt, securing a $3.1 thousand buyback and burn on their token.
Nice job, Parrotly. Way to go, birdies.
And then coming out of nowhere, coming in fifth, because we combined Kyoto Protocol with KyotoSwap as per their request, is actually TitanDAO, securing a $2,100 buyback and burn for their project.
Woo. Nice job. Some underdogs in there. That's awesome. I love to see it where the community just jumps in and goes for it.
Yep, 100%. So I am going to be screenshotting that burn board. That will be getting posted out to the communities. Let's go ahead and get that.
Send that straight to my wallet, so I'll look after it for them.
I'm sure you would, but no, sir. No, sir. All right. So that was the successful conclusion of our first burn war. So the way this is going to work is there will be a 24-hour period as we institute the new mechanics we discussed earlier in the live stream. That will give us the opportunity to push out to all the winning projects the information. It'll allow us to get those new mechanics instituted, do our final testing on that, and then we will begin the next campaign about 24 hours from now, give or take. And then voting can begin again. We will be preceding that burn wallet with $10,000 in funds for projects to start fighting over. So let's go.
Absolutely. Now, Cyril, if you would, for some of those who didn't get coverage earlier, now the next Burn Wars is going to have a different mechanic to it. You want to cover that again real quick for us?
Yeah, sorry, I was responding to a DM.
You're doing okay.
Yeah, I've tons of pings and messages. And
I'll bet your computer's blowing up right now.
Yeah, it is. Thankfully, not literally, or that would be a problem. So let's. So yeah, you wanted me to recap on the mechanic that we're instituting for the month of March.
Right. Yeah. So people understand and they know about that now. When the token price is so low, guys, understanding this mechanics is, not financial advice, but this is where I just kind of walk up and smack you in the side of the head, say, dude, wake up, pay attention. Because if you're not paying attention right now at this point in time, this is a life-changing event, in my opinion. Not financial advice, do your own research, but hey.
100%. So, the mechanic that we're instituting for the month of March will incentivize early voting instead of everybody waiting until last minute. We'll use $1 million Oburn as an example because it's easy for math. I see Andre saying go Titan. Yep, go Titan. You guys came in last second and stole that 5th place away from MDB. So
no way.
Yeah,
yep.
They did.
Yep, they were just like, boom, like literally last minute. They grabbed 5th place from MDB.
Damn it! I wanted them to pump my MDB bags. Come on. Thanks,
now,
you guys.
Now I want to throw this out there real quick, guys, in case you don't realize. Titan walked in and grabbed $2,000, utilizing what? $126.
Wow.
He turned $126 into over $2,000 in a matter of what, an hour? I mean, come on. If you guys weren't paying attention, this has some huge ramifications for your protocol and everybody within it. So, yeah, pay attention next time, guys, because that is huge. Titan, way to go, guys.
Yep, 100%. And that's TitanDAO. So, awesome job, guys. So let me real quick recap on the mechanics, because like we saw in this burn war, and again, this was a much shorter voting period. Our voting period was only open for 10 days. So we didn't institute this mechanic for this month, but next month, if you are voting in the first week of the month, during that first quarter of the burn vote campaign, you will have a 1.5 times boost to your vote. So if you're voting with $1 million Oburn, it will put in 1.5 million votes for your protocol. Then in the second week, that decays, and then you'll to 1.3. So you have, if you're voting with $1 million, it'll count as 1.3 million votes for your protocol. So again, the first come in the beginning of the month, during that first week, that's the biggest boost that you'll get to your vote weight. Then the second week, it's 1.3. So if you're voting with $1 million, you get 1.3 million added to your vote count for your protocol. Third week, it's 1.15 million. So there's a 1.15 boost. So as you see, that boost declines until the final week. There's no boost applied, and you're getting a 1-for-1 with the Oburn that you burn. So especially that in-between vote period, like if the token price is down on Oburn and you are wanting to grab yourself essentially a better position, especially since we're instituting this vote boost DK mechanism for the first week of March, second week of March, third week, etc. You'll be able to. Sorry, I got distracted by Sean Clark's comment there for a second. You'll be able to get a better position for your project because your vote's going to count for more during the first week of March. Count for more but less during the second week, third week, and so on. And we'll do a write-up about this in our Discord, fully explaining the mechanisms for it. But that's just a on the lowdown tip there for you. And then we are also instituting, now that all the protocols that grabbed their big bags during pre-sale to vote for themselves, now that they've fired off all their ammo for the month of March, we are also going to be instituting a leaderboard for wallets that have done the most voting, right? And this is where community members can come in and start getting incentivized to do voting as well. So this leaderboard will track the top 10 wallets that have voted with the most Oburn. And there will be some cash prizes for those top 10 spots at the end of the voting period. We'll just airdrop them BUSD for voting for only burns, or with only burns. So, and if, yeah, go ahead, Aaron.
What? There we go. Can we take a second to talk about how much hidden alpha that you just put in there? Everybody's you're giving out all this alpha as though we're playing checkers, but most of the projects here, we're all playing chess. Having such a big multiplier at the start of the month is a really good way to affordably go in and force every other protocol to buy more Oburn, which causes the price of that Oburn to go up, which causes your ability to do it later in the future to cost more, or if you were speculating on the price, to increase the amount of Oburn for much less money. Like from a protocol and a project standpoint, there's so much more involved than just I might win some money at the end of the month.
You just blew my mind. That like there's so many different like subtle layers to that, man. And also getting your project on that board early is visibility for other people who are like, who am I going to vote for today? And now you've got a bunch of people getting on there early, so it's like, oh, I've got all these options now. So that'll also spur participation, man.
Yeah, and you're right. So remember earlier in the stream, I talked about how with the new mechanisms we're introducing, it changed the amount of strategies I was aware of for our ecosystem from 7 to 9. That's one of the strategies right there, right? You know, let's say you're a protocol, you look at the token price and you're like, oh, sweet, let me grab some. Or even if you're just a community member, you grab some and you do your vote during the beginning, right? You're causing the token price to go up. You're getting yourself that boost. Then all the protocols that are trying to wait and see, because I know of quite a few protocols that took the we're going to wait and see stance towards our ecosystem. You know, and now when they come to the battlefield, they're getting less of a boost because they're coming in later in the month, and the token price costs more. So you help secure yourself early on, and it's just this new web of ways that you can tackle things. Plus, just like you said, that's that visibility that people can see your protocol there on the burn board, and then they're like, huh, I wonder what this project is. Let me go to Google, you know, so yeah.
Yeah, like right after this, I'm looking up this, you know, Fury of the Fur and CryptoLink. Honestly, like that's like gonna be the first thing I do when I get off this stream. Is like bookmark those for my learn more about later bookmark folder.
Love to hear that, Bonks.
Yeah,
that's a good deal, man. But no, it really is a great way to meet people as well. Like I didn't know Fury of the Fur either, and now apparently Cyril has a meeting scheduled with all three of us already. So this is great. This is super cool. Yeah, like I'm always about that. So yeah, man, this is awesome. And Cyril, I felt like, you know, maybe you were looking at me a little bit, like the whole wait and see. Yes, you know, but we'll be here for this March period. You just wait. You just wait for CryptoLink. So.
These are all these cool people you should be having on these chill fireside chats, you see, Alex. All this networking and making friends. It's the DeFi space is getting so much better, really, isn't it? Slowly but surely, in comparison to where we were a year ago. That competition and no talking to each other and don't do this and don't do that. We seem to be stepping aside from that, or at least the people who are building and you know want that positivity for the holders are doing just that. There's other people out there that still on their merry way, obviously, because Aaron's picking them up into his pocket and taking care of them. But you know, it is really good to see. It really is.
You said it so perfectly, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
it's crazy
I
to see how far it's come too.
It is, and something I want to share with you guys is I know at least 3 other founders in the live stream while we've been doing this, and they've been learning about each of your protocols as well as Only Burns and looking at how they can be a part of this community. So this is a great place, and I want to thank everybody for being here because it's truly amazing to have one place, and that's where the whole name Down Home Crypto is. I want to make a community that's like sitting in your living room. It's down home feel. Take your shoes off, grab a drink, sit back, relax. We're all just people here. We're not founders. We're not content creators. We're just people doing the best we can. And so you guys have been absolutely truly inspiring on that, to have that community, that love, that share of that. It's not this person against this person. Granted, it's a fun battle. We've had a blast, but really it's about building a DeFi space that's different than what it used to be. So, thank each of you for being a representative of that. And thank you each in the community for doing that, including the founders that are down there. It's been truly awesome. So I just want to take a moment to say thank all of you, and thank you for making me a part of this, because I'm a little fish in the pond, and I feel honored to be the place where all of you have decided to conglomerate to come together at. So thank you.
I know we have celebrities like Alex in here, don't we?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
I'm nobody. I am nobody.
I think one of the most important things that I've pulled out of this, like Wally said with crypto links, is this leaving this whole competing thing behind. Before, like specifically for us for an NFT project, I had to create my own token. I had to figure out a way to add liquidity to it. I had to create a marketplace. I had to make it cross-chain. And even as as a team, there's only so much that a team can do. There's only so much that one person can do. Just in this group here, I've got a DEX. I've got the ability to go cross-chain on the DEX. I've got Only Burns, which is a floor stabilizing mechanic and a token that my community can buy and earn, where we're not having to worry about it. We've got amazing bookshelves and a great AMA that we can jump onto and meet all of these people. So it's when you take out this competition of it's everybody versus everybody, like DeFi is so big that you shouldn't be competing with people. You just do what you're good at and find other people who are really good at what they do to help supplement what it is you're doing. It's crazy to see how far we've come. Even when I first took over FOTF, it was like, you do not do Twitter spaces with other projects. You don't talk about other projects. And now I was like, no, that's stupid. If there's another project that's cool or making money, like, why would I not tell the people who gave us money a way to go make money?
Yeah, and I suppose the same goes for Cyril. Big thanks to him from us, because I know he was having a good dig around for a DEX and Launchpad and other bits and pieces. We had a chat with Alex actually that lasted till 4 a.m. my time. I was definitely in trouble that night. Yeah, I had no coffee, but Alex was on one.
I had coffee enough for all you guys. Don't worry.
You always got the pot of coffee on.
But yeah, I mean, we were still building it and sorting out a product at that time. We did have to throw 24 hours push back onto that. And that was due to things, how they worked in testnet, not working the same as mainnet. And it's odd, Cyril was very patient. We kept in contact, apart from not me that night, because I was flapping, shouting at people elsewhere. But then Cyril had the same issue with going from testnet to mainnet. So it just goes to show, as long as people are building and you are getting a response and that things are being worked on, that there shouldn't be too much. It's that lack of communication. If you don't have that, that's when you should be worried, isn't it? So yeah, cheers, Cyril. Appreciate it. I mirror what Ash said earlier. Congratulations on the launch, and it is nice to see people pushing through, doing what they said they were going to do, and I'm sure we'll be chatting a lot more in the future still.
Absolutely. I look forward. Oh, hey Sean, I see you're driving.
Sean's got the loudest car in the world.
Sean's got his phone out the window.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good.
Doing good, buddy. About yourself, man.
Yeah, good. My reception may be a little bit patchy. It'll come good shortly, but I've got a meeting in 12 minutes. But yeah, I sort of picked up on what Tom was saying at the end of that. And Cyril, I just think, you know, the whole DeFi community should look to you to be able to launch a project in the middle of a bear market, have a couple of things come up. You've worked with the Kyoto Dex team to work through them, and you've had a very successful launch and implementation, and you're doing what you need to do. So well done to both you and Kyoto. But yeah, to have that vision and backing of the community behind you, I think a lot of respect is due.
Well, I appreciate that. You know, there's the window.
Isn't it odd how he brings the phone into the car to talk, and then when it's your turn to talk, he puts it back out the window?
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry, Sean, mate. I'm sorry, Sean.
As you should be, Tom. You've all turned into robots the minute I finished talking. So hopefully you picked up everything I was saying. But well done, Cyril.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, sir, a lot. You know, a massive shout out to the, you know, our devs here. There's that wind again. Every time.
I muted him.
Okay. But yeah, massive shout out our dev here, Sam. Our dev Sam. He's done an amazing job putting the burn board together, making fast tweaks. Anytime I say, yo, we need to add this, we need to do this, we need to change that, you know, he's always been on the ball with it. So, you know, I just want to make sure that the guys behind the curtains get credit where credit is due as well.
For sure. I think he was going to say round of applause. So let's go.
Let's do it.
You suck. I see it's a frozen Cyril face.
Hey, yep. I want to second what he said about a round of applause for the people behind the curtain, the developers, the marketers, the community builders, the social media managers, the graphic designers, the UI guys, the smart contract guys, the server side guys, the guys writing the Python scripts, parsing the data, like you guys were talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like I was a software engineer for almost 15 years before this in a cubicle with no windows, writing code for people who oftentimes didn't give me many attaboys, like great job for making us hundreds of millions of dollars with your software that you wrote for us. And, you know, but at least got dental insurance and everything and you know, a steady 9 to 5. So like I was thankful for those jobs, but at the same time, like they were kind of thankless oftentimes. And the value I was providing was huge. And I was barely getting a pat on the back. So no, Cyril, I appreciate everything you just said there about the developers in this space. They really, they should get a heck of a lot more attention than they do.
Hands down. You know, and I'm also going to throw out a little bit of a huge thank you to the dev for KyotoSwap, Kinshu. He Tom. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Tom threw a low blow at Alex. I couldn't stop from chuckling.
Tom gets extra sassy when his mustache gets this long. It happens every time.
It must be. But yeah, I want to throw a thank you out there for Kinshu, the dev over at KyotoSwap. He worked with us to implement the custom routing. Yeah, round of applause. The custom routing that enables us to collect our buy tax in BUSD. And the cool thing about it, like I want everyone who's listening for a second to just pause and listen to what I'm about to say. And now is when Sean Clark, you know, rolls down his window and throws his phone out, right?
Probably.
But here's, I'm just going to spell it out there. The tech that Only Burns has pioneered, being able to collect our tax in BUSD, and the custom implementation from KyotoSwap, pointing to that smart contract that we created, allowing it to route through our smart contract, meaning that we don't have to sell our token as a taxed token. We don't have to sell our tokens in order to use those funds to do buyback and burns, right? I want you to think for a second about all of the other protocols that have a tax token that you've maybe invested in over your time in DeFi. Every time they went to go use those funds, they had to sell their tokens, creating a big red sale candle on the chart. Our protocol doesn't have to do that. And Only Burns has pledged to offer this tech to any other tax protocol that wants to use it. And if they launch on or migrate to KyotoSwap to implement this routing, because you can't do this on a normal DEX. You can't just go to PancakeSwap and expect that they're going to point to your own contract to do this routing. But this contract makes your token immune to sandwich bots, immune to MEV bots, immune to the self-destruct balancer bots, arbitrage bots. It makes it immune to all of that. And it allows you to collect your tax in what the token you're paired to instead of your native token. And think about the implication of what that means for future DeFi projects or that have tax tokens. They no longer are going to have to dump on their holders. They won't have to run a sell script that routinely just sells their tokens that they collect as tax. So it's more efficient. It's just a much better move for any project to implement this technology. And because we are here to make DeFi, to elevate DeFi and grow the space, we're going to go ahead and just offer that smart contract integration, offer the code that they would need to add to their token, show them how to set it up. The only thing that they need to do essentially is just launch on KyotoSwap, which if you're from Kyoto, that's great news for you guys because that means more TVL on your DEX. It means more volume, which then in turn translates to a higher level of regenerative finance, right? So, which in turn benefits the freaking planet we live on. So, let's make the space improved. And that's okay.
Well,
that's my right.
Well said, buddy.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself, mate. And on that note, I might be able to go to bed because you've got me covered.
That was sent over by our loving DaveFi. Thank you, DaveFi,
That's
for sending
awesome.
that to me, buddy.
Cheers, Dave. Yeah, appreciate you. I'll speak to you later.
The new Burn Stash.
Yep.
If it makes you feel better, Tom, I've got about 5 or 6 meme pictures of me talking floating around our Discord right now.
Yeah, these are instant though, and especially with Dave. I was sent this like a minute after we won, mate. I wondered how long it was going to take to get in here.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for it. For that opportune time. And I thought after that moving speech that Cyril gave us, which was awesome. And it's, definitely cutting edge technology that's changing the way DeFi works that a lot of founders in here, I highly recommend. Talk to Cyril. He's got some amazing concepts going there. Just might help your communities on keeping that token price up, things like that. So, yeah, this is a great place to network. And you can reach out to any one of these guys through me, through them direct. I mean, all these guys are great. I've talked to all of them, except for Tom and Aaron. This is my first time with you. This has been a blast. But we're not done yet, of course, because Alex is here, which means I got 14 more hours to go. So we're good.
And you'll be here all week. So
I got 4 more minutes, guys. I'm old. I got a smart contract to fix sometime today.
It's all right because the wind in Australia is going to blow us all away in a second.
We got Sean back. All right, welcome back, Sean.
Thanks so much. I just want to say I'll be back shortly. I've just pulled up at the beach and I've got a meeting here. Shouldn't take too long, and then I'll get back on. I'm
thinking the same, Aaron. Yeah, a meeting at the beach, and me and Aaron are both okay.
My meetings are sitting here in my desk chair at my office. Let me get your job.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you shortly.
Sounds good, Sean. Thank you, buddy, for stopping in.
Thanks. Bye.
Yeah, sorry guys, I've got to shoot off. I've got a meeting on top of the Empire State Building with. Just real quick, I gotta go too.
What?
Yeah.
Quick trip up to the
Elon.
space station.
Yeah, I got Elon waiting out in the waiting room. You can wait. It's fine. Alex, what are we doing wrong? If he's having a meeting at the beaches, what the hell is wrong with us, man? We are not doing something right here.
I don't know. I'm having meetings in like the pig pen or the goat pasture. Like seriously, I don't know. I've probably talked with all three of you guys now out in like an animal pasture with like animals clambering all over me.
He has.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. But
It's very glamorous. I'm just like covered in goat poop and shit. Like, excuse the language. Sorry, YouTube algorithm. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, Serenity.
Yeah, we're good.
See,
We went downhill.
YouTube scanner only pays attention usually to the first like 30 minutes of the live stream. After that, it stops checking. So
so we're free now?
Yeah, essentially.
Oh yeah.
But so see, Sean had to go.
Can you send me that? I need that.
Absolutely.
Hey, Serenity,
I have
Serenity,
some of Frank framed next to my bed.
Serenity, can you share my screen, or can you allow my screen share? I want to show you something similar.
Oh dear. I know.
Yes!
There it is.
I love this
There.
one. This is my favorite one.
This is my best piece of YouTube thumbnail artwork ever. I spent like 3 hours on it. I dug for Cyril's most embarrassing pictures online to make it, and then and then I was like, "Is this good for the AMA video?" You're like, "Hell no! What the hell no, man!" And I'm like, ah. So I like made a more professional looking one. It was still really awesome, but and now Cyril's like, "Yeah, you can show the picture." He's lightened up about it.
Come
And
on, it's
so
good marketing,
badass,
Cyril.
man.
So when were you gonna tell us that Chris Angel runs Only Burns?
Good. I used to do modeling and I used to sing in a rock band. Okay. I was like 19, 20 years old. That is at this point getting close to 15 years ago. So
We'll flex the golden pipes. We're on stream, bud. What are we doing?
dude. So I have been in so many calls with protocols at this point. My throat is in a constant state of partially being raw. And I just want to say, Sean Clark is dipping for a meet with a guy on a beach. Aaron here is about to leave to go meet with someone on the Empire State Building, and here I was postponing my meeting with Natalie Dormer to chat with you guys.
Don't lie to us, Cyril. You were postponing walking down the pyramids in Las Vegas again.
Yeah, sure. I've actually never been to Vegas, but I am going to have a victory cigarette because we've been on stream for now 3.5 hours and I haven't had one.
That is a personal best. That is the longest I've seen you not smoke for.
Cyril, that is absolutely so.
Sure.
I think it's a good time for a giveaway.
It's called a burnt offering, okay? And we have to appease the Supreme Fire Lords. But yes, great time for a giveaway. Let's go.
Hang on, Cyril. Okay. There's been a few times that your camera's turned off. This is definitely not your first cigarette of this stream.
Mm-hmm.
He's on to me. Crap.
Yeah. I know of at least 3 because I put somebody else on screen so you could go have a cigarette. So busted.
Nice try.
Okay, so everybody, if you would, in the chat below, just type #poker, and this app's going to count them up. And what we're going to do is give away the poker NFTs. Now, we've got Yabonks NFTs, we've got Oburn NFTs, and we've got Nexus War NFTs. So I'm going to give away 2 of them of your choice. So 2 winners, each one picks 1 NFT, and I will send that directly to you. And our last winner, I believe, has already received theirs because I sent it just a little bit ago, and I hope so. If not, let me know.
Yeah, he did. He hit me
good.
up. He was an FOTF guy.
Perfect. Awesome.
Nice.
Good. Now, these NFTs are for a poker party that's happening in about 2 weeks, and I know Cyril remembers the exact date, which was
March 11th.
Good man. See, that's why I keep him around. Now, not only does this support that community, but it's like a lottery ticket. It gives you a chance to sit at the big table with these guys and play the poker game. And if you win, you get a sizable amount, as well as supporting that community that won. So, yeah, definitely understand. Now, if you want to mint them yourself, I will put a link in the chat here in just a second, as soon as I find it again, because I always lose everything. What do you guys think of the music, by the way? Sorry, quick tangent.
Oh, this has been great in the background.
Has it? Okay.
Yeah,
It
still in the
took
dev
me a
space, man.
solid like 45 minutes to not think that I left the TV on somewhere, though.
Because it's just like it's just quiet enough that you're like, this can't actually be in my
Yeah.
headphones. It's somewhere outside
Yep.
my headphones.
Yeah, when I was first hearing it, I was like, do I have like a YouTube video or something playing in some fucking hidden
Wonder how many
tab
people on the
somewhere?
live stream did that same thing? Wait, what the hell is that? Here it is. It's Discord. So for the Pillars community is the one who's sponsoring this or not sponsoring. They put together this poker party assembly. So great group of guys. If you want to get in their Discord, I'm going to put their link below here. So that's their link to their Discord. And we had them on earlier today. Great guys, great information, and just a great network of community. But if you actually want to mint the NFT yourself, then here is the website. And they're $5 per NFT. Like I said, each one is a lottery ticket. Hopefully all that came through. Okay, so I did the official stuff. So Cyril's up there doing Cancer 6. I got my vape. I know I saw somebody else with a vape here. Yeah, Aaron's got his vape. Good man. See, we've stepped up. We've advanced ourselves above. I don't know what the hell it is.
So, real quick, Tom, I've been getting questions in the Discord, and I figured why not ask in public, because that way people, if I say it's going to get done, it has to get done. When are we going to bring Encounter over cross-chain to Kyoto?
When either me or you have time to sit down and have a discussion and aren't running around like idiots, because I think we've managed a discussion like once every 2 weeks at the minute. But yeah, I mean, we did have a really good discussion on it last time. P2E side and esports side's definitely something that I want to be discussing and bringing to the decks. I think it's definitely got a future. You know, the discussions you had, we've had previously, but that you had on here earlier about Web 2.5 and sort of having people, Web 2 people that are playing games, use crypto without knowing that they're using crypto, be it by buying skins or doing anything like that. That's the way forward. It's how we do that. You know, can you attach a wallet to your PlayStation account or to your Xbox account that's then safe? You know, that's another discussion to open up. But I think there's a lot of doors to open. We definitely need to sit down and have a chat. You know, now we're looking at the cross-chain aspect of things and starting with Polygon. You know, this is definitely something that's fitting in with me and you discussing it, isn't it? So yeah, we definitely need to book something in. I've not had any gummy bears turn up yet, so I don't know when that'll be.
You never sent me your address yet.
Yeah, let's. Well, I tell you what, let's book something in for tomorrow while we're here, and then we can't back down.
I like that hoodie. I'll trade you hoodies for gummy bears.
Oh, steady on, steady. I planted 45 trees with this hoodie. I'll have you know.
Nice.
Buy a hoodie, and we planted a tree for every dot on the legacy logo.
Really
so everybody that bought a hoodie planted 45 trees. Now the only problem is though that all these meetings or live streams that we come on, this is the legacy logo. So really, Ashton, if you are still here, if you can hurry up and send me a new logo one, that'd be brilliant. You've got a nice picture in your DM you can share, haven't you, Alex?
I'm getting ready to push the tweet announcing the winners.
Let's go.
I don't have shared screen permissions anymore, so Serenity will have to share that one.
I did add you on Discord, Serenity.
Oh, cool! Thank you.
Yeah, accept it, and I'll send you this lovely picture promoting promoting Only Burns.
This is gonna be good. Wow,
I'll get shot for this one, like that.
That's okay. It's all fair games here. Oh, I like that.
You'll get shot. You're not in America, are you?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
You don't know who it's of.
Okay, so Are we ready for the giveaway? And then I will get that picture on screen. So everybody put hashtag poker in the chat. We've got 38 entries right now. And remember, you have to like and subscribe to be able to win. So please like, subscribe to the video. Give some love to all of these guys in this community and everybody who's been here. And yeah, throw your entry in there. And we're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Draw.
Big money, no whammies.
Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Survey says Yunus, Emre, Korkut. Awesome. Congratulations, Yunus.
Shout out to Yunus.
Congrats, Yunus.
Okay, so if you will send me a DM, I'm going to put my Discord handle in the chat. Shoot me a DM. Send me a picture of like your screen showing that you are really you and your wallet address. And then also which NFT you want. So that's the first winner. Now we were going to have 2. So the first one is there. And second winner, do the same directions. And we ready for round 2, gentlemen?
Oh, we're doing a second round?
Oh, we got 2?
We're doing 2 on this one.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Roll again.
Okay.
Roll again.
Rolling in. Drum roll. Okay, 5, 4, 3. We got to work on our timing, guys. 2,
1.
Draw again.
Roll again.
Big money, no whammies.
I like that draw again, but big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. Service says Elif. Elif, congrats, Elif.
Nice.
Welcome.
Let's go.
Oh, welcome. Congratulations is what I meant to say. Wow, English is like my third language, right after bad English and gibberish. Yeah, pretty much.
Well, don't forget, Serenity. I'm in an NFT project. I'm in NFTs. Counting from 5 to 1 is very hard.
It is.
It's very
It really
hard.
is. I totally agree. It is challenging to say the least. I've missed a bunch of chats. Sorry, I had to go refill my drink real quick while you guys were talking, so I apologize there.
Yeah, you're fine.
So yeah.
I posted
Elif.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. I say Elif and Yusuf. Definitely take your picture, send me your wallet address, and which NFT you want. And like I said, it's the Oburn, Nexus War, and Yabunks. Those are the ones I currently have, and I'll send you one of those. So thank you guys for playing, and yeah, definitely like, share. Where did we going for a while? We've got Alex, and he's got coffee, so yeah, we aren't going anywhere for a while. Bring your friends in. Yeah, it's Tuesday night at Down Home Crypto. Don't ask me. It's a great day. We'll go with that. So what do you got, Sire?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I posted something in the StreamYard chat for you to share in the comments. It's a link, easy for me to say. I've got the fact that my bladder is floating on me at the moment, so it's a leak for you to share in the comments there. Hey, I've gone through like Mountain Dews, I've gone through a Monster Java coffee, and so I haven't eaten a whole lot yet today, so it's just going right through me. But yeah, so that's the tweet that you're going to want to share around. Promote the fact that, you know, projects that you're in won, and get that rolling, get that shared out, because remember, the more projects that hear about what we do, the more you're going to see our burn wars getting utilized. We've already had a couple of projects reach out to us during this event, essentially saying, hey, we want to get involved. How do we get involved? And so we're going to be going through and just continuing our reach out. We've got a great project outreach team that has been hard at work. I want to give a shout out to them. We got Jake Salthouse. He had to go to bed because he's over in the UK, and you know, I was
Tom's like, well, that's no excuse, wuss.
Well, yeah, but Tom, here's the thing: you're representing a project that just came in first place, so you know that's pretty impressive.
This is very true.
We have
just came in first place.
By a landslide, okay?
Yeah.
I don't wanna, you know. And then Chris Crypto is another one of he's actually our project outreach team lead. And we just recently added another individual who's helping us reach out to the NFT space. We haven't really announced that yet, But he'll be helping us with that too. Yeah, so we're looking forward to it. And
Who's
I
that?
will be. It is. Sorry, I gotta figure. Like, I know his name, but I know he's not doxed, so I gotta see his screen name because I talked to so many. I just refer to him by name. So, where did he go? Shoot.
That's
I'll
how you
find
get
out.
Cyril to drop alphas. You just ask him questions when he has to pee.
Yeah, exactly.
See how long we make him sit there.
The later in the evening you ask him questions, the better chance there is you get an answer. That's a little Wally alpha for you, because I have extracted quite a bit of information out of this guy before. So,
Well, it's tough when I'm tired. Okay, it's hard for me to remember what I am and am not supposed to talk about. And that's one of the reasons why when people start asking me questions about things that Sphere has planned or whatnot, I'm like, I don't remember right now because it's late at night what I am or am not allowed to talk about. So you're just going to have to ask someone else.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that gentleman, I grabbed the wrong, there we go. Yeah, so the screen name, because again, I can't remember if he's publicly doxed or not, but his screen name is Muglon Musk. A little play on Elon Musk. But that's his screen name. You'll probably see him popping up around more in our Discord as time goes on. So yeah. So I just wanted to give a shout out to our outreach team. They've done a great job connecting us with protocols, and we're looking forward to continuing to grow. I will be right back.
It's going to be really good to have
No, before you go, Cyril, I'll say bye now because it is nearly 2 a.m. here, and every time I talk, the little one rolls around in a cot upstairs. So it's been a pleasure, gents. Thanks for having me. I'm sure there'll be plenty more to come on. Even bigger pleasure winning. I know a lot of the community voted. But, we've been, much appreciated to them. But, we've been talking to Cyril for a long time now. Myself, most days, we know how driven he is and how much he's got planned for the future. So sort of buying in was a no-brainer. We maybe did go a little bit overboard, but it all adds to the juiciness of the burn for Oburn and all the other bits and pieces that come with that. So I'm sure you'll see us competing in many more as well.
Yeah, excellent. Thank you for joining us, Tom. It's been an absolute pleasure, brother, and I hope to spend more time with you, buddy.
Good seeing you, Tom.
Congrats,
Thanks
Tom.
for having me. Yeah, Alex, I'm still waiting on that call we were going to have.
I know.
You told me the back end of last year I was in the notepad. Yeah, don't bring up the notepad again, mate.
Notepad. My to-do list is so messed up, bro. Help me.
Yeah, it's starting to look like a prop, that notepad is.
He doesn't have an Ashley. He doesn't have an Ashley, Tom.
He doesn't.
So,
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, even out of this, I've got, me and Aaron need to have a catch up. Sean, I speak to quite a lot because he's not as famous as Alex yet, so he makes time for us still. And I was listening to Wally early on, so I definitely need to go and have a nose around over there and see what's going on. Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it. But yeah, I'll enjoy your evening. All in the States, well, bar people at the beach, so we can't take that into account.
Yeah, I mean, who knows anymore?
Sean, have a beautiful day, mate. I'm not jealous at all.
No, you shouldn't be. It's beautiful outside. I'll talk to you soon, Tom.
Yeah, cheers, gents. Thanks a lot, and thanks everyone for participating.
Take care, Tom.
Thanks, Tom. Take care, buddy.
See you, Tom.
Whew, Tom's thank
That
you.
guy's folding out early. It's only like what, 2 a.m. his time?
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
Don't judge him too hard. Before you pee, also, I do have a pregnant wife in the next door that I've got to go check on.
Fair enough. So,
Fair
Aaron,
enough.
thank you so much for joining us, buddy. It's been an absolute pleasure meeting you and hearing about the furries. And so, yeah, I'll be doing more research and hope to see you again soon.
Yeah, just real quick clarification. Fury of the fur. You definitely do not want to Google furries.
I was waiting how long it was going to take for Aaron to make that correction. I was like, maybe he's cool with it. Whatever.
I saw a
That
pair
explains it. That explains.
Yeah.
That explains it. All
Don't
right,
Google
I got
it.
it now. I was like real worried about you for a second. I'm like, who the
No.
hell is this guy?
Yeah. Google Fury of the Fur. I saw a YouTube comment come through on the stream earlier, and
That's cool.
I was really concerned about buying gummy bears off you, bro. I was like, I don't know about these gummy bears this guy's selling right now. Like,
yeah, they listen. That's the downside to taking over a rugged project, right? You don't get to pick the name.
You don't get to choose the name. Yeah,
We've done the best. I'll have to show you guys one day the logo that they used to use too. It's spelled FOTF, but it looked like it said fart. So that was their whole thing. They were furry farts. And so the first thing I did when we took over was I was like, all right, well, we're gonna rebrand at least the logo, and then try to kick out this name because. But no, guys, I really do appreciate it. I would love to stay longer. But we also do have a mint coming up on Friday. That I need to finish the smart contract for. So I've got to go play test that. I've got to go check on her because I've heard the squeaks around the office door for a couple hours. But
hey,
Cyril,
Aaron, it was good
super
meeting you.
appreciate it.
And I'm sorry, I just wanted to say, Fury of the Fur is actually a great name. I just wanted to point that out. If you spell it right, it's a great name.
Yeah, if you spell it right, it's good. If you Google furries, not so good for us. Not a very kid-friendly brand. Listen, I appreciate Serenity. Thank you so much for hosting this and inviting us up and giving us a place to talk. Cyril, 10.2K is going to change holder perspective, project life. I mean, it's going to go a long way with what we've done. Wally, I'm all about cross-chain, so as soon as I can talk to you about all the stuff that we've got and working on, I will. Especially on the encounter side, we used something similar before that tanked, and I really like the differences that you guys are doing.
Absolutely.
So I appreciate it all, guys. I'm sure we'll talk to everybody again soon. I'd be shocked if we don't do another one of these get together.
Oh yeah, for sure. Anytime Serenity has me on, dude, I'll come on for sure. I'll come bug you guys. You don't have to threaten me.
Anytime.
Perfect. I'm always around. You guys know me. I'm like a stalker through Discord. You can always find me somewhere.
Oh, you're always floating everywhere for sure.
Oh,
well, I appreciate it, guys. Cyril, I'm going to let you go pee finally. Maybe. I'm trying to think if there's any other alpha. I mean, you dropped that you had an NFT guy. That was good. That's a good thing to have for the future. You know, some of the stuff that we're working on.
100%. I appreciate you joining us, Aaron. Congratulations to Fury of the Fur for coming in second. That's going to be an awesome thing for your project. And your holders. So, I look forward to when we are able to go ahead and do that randomly over the next 2 weeks to make sure that, people have a hard time trying to front run it. But yeah, take care. And thank you very much for joining us.
Awesome, guys. Thank you so much.
Cheers,
Thank you,
Aaron.
everybody that tuned in.
Yeah.
Thank you, Aaron. Have a great night, buddy.
Look forward to chat, brother. Take care.
See Aaron.
See you, mate.
Right.
Hey,
Now
Cyril,
we can
before
do-
you go, I got one question for you.
No.
Yes, it would be
Let
short.
him go. Let him go.
Okay, we'll let it go. Okay, I'll ask you when we get back.
I'll be back
Go
in like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Famous last words. I know how this goes. Didn't you leave us during the Christmas live event for a while to go eat, or was that New Year's, or when was that?
I think that was me.
I think that's Alex. Yeah.
That was me.
Was that- okay.
Yeah. And I leaned on you heavy. I'm like, can you run the show for like 30 minutes? And you're like, I guess.
It's all good.
Whoops. Yeah, man. No, you're great. Yeah. Cyril just needs to get a little like a jar or something in his office there. Like,
Yeah, I think he's in the garage anyways. Just throw a porta potty in there at this point. You know?
There you
he
go.
is in the
It's a
garage.
little disturbing.
I wasn't gonna out him that he was in his garage studio, but yeah.
Sorry to Cyril, I guess. But Cyril, I outed you, bro. My bad.
It's like a mad scientist's garage. I don't know if he's ever like panned around his garage for you.
I have not seen the other side of the
Dude.
camera. No.
Like imagine what's going on in Cyril's brain.
That's what's
but
going
like
on in his garage.
built out around him in his garage, like all sorts of mad scientists, like,
That's, like, terrifying.
engineering,
Yeah.
like engineering projects, dude. It's
Taking
crazy.
over the world, man.
I'm like, didn't I see that in Nikola Tesla's autobiography? Like, what is that over there? Like,
That's very Cyril, man. Very Cyril. And like the black backdrop, you know, very ominous, like no color at all, just Cyril with a spotlight. Very classic.
Yeah.
Fits his personality.
So, Sean, how you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you much for the last few days.
Yeah, man. Crazy busy. Lot going on. It's all exciting. Mostly, you know, ups and downs, peaks and valleys. But yeah, it's hard when there's heaps of things and everyone on the stream, I guess, understands, you know, and especially you guys as YouTubers or project leads, when you need to get things out and research, and then you've got family commitments and stuff at the same time, it can be a little bit difficult to be able to spend time and Discords and stay connected. And then you spend a lot of time catching back up on everything that's happened in the crypto world. Like, I haven't even had a look at just the wider crypto market chart for about a week, you know. Like, I used to check it 40 times a day, and like I have no idea whether the crypto market's up, down, or sideways today. So it's sort of where the headspace is, but it's all good, you know. How are you, bro?
Absolutely. So Tom asked, so when is Good Day Crypto beautiful hair on the show? When do we get to see your hair in the picture of the beach? And, you know?
Yeah, I can probably arrange that in a minute. I'm just driving, and then I have a habit of looking at the phone if I'm not careful. So give me a few minutes.
Yeah, don't wreck and die, please. That would suck. We want a memorable live stream, but not like that. That's not an okay concept.
Yeah. Good clickbait. Sean crashed.
Yeah. It would be good.
People will click that. Yeah.
Yeah, they would. Absolutely. So, Cyril, I was going to ask you because, somebody, 631NJ reminded me. We were supposed to, when we hit a certain amount of likes and views and stuff, that we were supposed to have an extra giveaway, but I don't remember the details of that. Old age facility is great. What was it? You were here for that.
Yeah, well, I should hope so. Essentially, what that was going to be is the pillars, Mad Hatter and Dave, I believe that was his name, David. They're doing another giveaway of I believe they said 5 of the tickets.
That's right, the NFTs.
Oh, nice.
Right.
Well, I know at some point in time we did hit that 65, but I think that was in the heat of the moment and all that, and so it kind of rolled by. So, I will have to harass them and work something out with just them. It's like, okay, we got to have a stream and do this again and build up.
Well, I mean, you said we hit 65 people.
Say that again?
You said we hit 65 people at one point?
I believe so. I'd have to go back and look at the analytics. I'm not sure if I can do that while it's still live or not. Can I?
Okay. Yeah, just check the analytics later. What we'll do is when you let me know that the analytics did in fact hit 65, what we'll do is we can post up, or you can just run a contest or whatnot, and we'll. I don't know if you're able to grab names from who's currently watching or not.
I don't know. I will find out though. We'll figure something out. We'll work.
I'm not a content creator, so I don't know any of the YouTube stuff. Even though for some reason every time
YouTube is whack, dude.
For
Sean is over there just like Tokyo drifting right now. I think that's what we're hearing.
It's the wind at the beach.
There we go.
I thought he was going to turn on the cam. He's going to be like wind surfing or something. Like he's actually out there, you know?
There's a man. Look at that.
That's beautiful, man.
That is beautiful.
Gorgeous.
Jesus.
Every day he's out there like this. Man.
Yeah, it's nice. It's so flat today. Not real good for kiteboarding or anything, but it's a pretty day. Be a good day on the jet ski.
Dude. That's amazing.
What are we doing wrong here?
Meetings on the beach, man. Yeah, again, where did we go wrong, guys? I mean, holy cow.
I don't know. It's like 36 degrees Fahrenheit where I'm at right now, and there's a little bit of like slush on the ground from snow.
It's at least warm.
I think it'd be about 90 degrees Fahrenheit today.
Man.
So it's nice. Yeah.
I think we got up to 86 degrees Fahrenheit today.
Yeah, we were in that ballpark too.
See, Sean and Alex, I want to like you guys, but right now
I know. I already knew it. I know better not to even say anything, but I can't help it. Like, I knew as I say that, people are going to be like, unsubscribe. Like,
unsubscribe because he's gloating about where he lives.
Yeah. Like, even my family, they'll just be like, I'm not responding to that.
Not talking to you anymore. We're done.
Yeah. No, I've learned 4 years down here. That's how it is. People do not like to hear it. They don't. I'll be like, oh no, yeah, it's very cold here too. I feel ya.
Yeah, that'll just piss them off a little bit more. Yeah, I'm from Michigan, so I moved down to South Carolina. I tell all my buddies all the time, man. I'm like, oh yeah, because it was about the same temperature as it was for you today.
What part of Michigan? Because I'm from Northwest Ohio. I'm from Toledo.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I'm from Fenton, so just up 23.
Okay.
It's just south of Flint, so about 20 minutes south of Flint on 23. Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
That's funny. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
super
hilarious.
cool, man.
Yeah, but I had to get the hell out of there because it's cold.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
do the cold, man. That's just not me. So.
Yeah, 30 years of it, and I was just like, I gotta go now, or it's never gonna happen.
It's never gonna exactly, dude.
Yeah.
Just make the move and do it, and then you
Best
moved to probably the
decision.
most good place on the planet. So there you go.
You know, Northwest Ohio is a swamp, though. Like it's
That's also
just-
true. That's also
it's like
true.
the
the
humidity's
summertime.
I like the same in the summer,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
pretty good. But yeah, man, good. You made a smart choice, I think. Sorry to everybody back home.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I give all my buddies hell for it still, but anybody else that's kind of tied down up north, yeah, I'm sorry, I don't mean to gloat.
I know. Sean, though,
Can we
man,
watch
he's
that?
got it like picturesque every time.
Yeah, that's different. That is not South Carolina, folks. Just so you know, I don't live there. That's different.
Yeah, every time I have a meeting with this dude, he is in some new, exotic, beautiful, pristine location.
Yeah,
Gotta get to the
it's
Pacific,
it's good and bad, but anytime any gentlemen on the stream come over, I've got a spare room set up for you.
I'm going to take you up on that one of these days, Sean. Absolutely.
When I lose my mind and decide the pressure of running this sanctuary and all this stuff is too much, I'm gonna fly out to Australia with like all my stuff and be like, I'm here. Remember you said I could stay here?
One time on Serenity's live stream.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go to my room now and I'll start looking for a job in a few weeks and
And you'll be running YouTube live streams through the middle of the night in your house.
Perfect.
Well, it'd actually be in the middle of the day because of the time zone difference.
That's also true. The
So,
question is, would you bonks? Is he attracted to running live streams through the night, or is it just the time, like the body clock? Like, how does it work for you, Alex? Like, we gotta know.
Time has no meaning to me.
It doesn't even matter. It does not
Basically,
matter.
if the sun is outside, I'm like, I should get some vitamin D, and I like stumble outside, do like my messaging and like phone calls if I have them, and then I like stumble back inside, and it's like all the same. And like I don't know, I'll sleep like 1 or 2 hours here and there when my body just like gives out. It's really a bad system, so I do not recommend it.
That's the Mr. Beast system. Yeah.
Now you tell me. Thanks. You should have warned me that beforehand. I locked myself in this little room, man.
I give you so many disclaimers. I'm like, this is a very unhealthy lifestyle, and quitting your job is extremely risky. But I did it, and you're like, all right. And then the next day, you're like, I quit my job. I'm like, damn it, Serenity. Like,
that's not exactly. I'm telling you not to.
Oops, my bad.
That's how you know he's going to be successful, though. That's
Too late now.
he just did it. Pulled the trigger.
Dude, he burned the bridge. He burned the boats like that.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm going all in on this thing. I have
I love
faith.
it.
Boom. Ships are gone. No turning back. No other options but forward.
He has no option but to succeed.
I like that.
Exactly.
That's
the best type of pressure.
Failure is not an option.
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and it really it changes things when you go full time out in Web3. When you realize, oh man, I can support myself and my family through Web3, and you realize there are just infinite opportunities out here, but you gotta like go out there and get them. You gotta network, you gotta hustle, you gotta build, you gotta work, and you can really anywhere in the world make opportunities for yourself and even make a living. And it all happened so fast for me. Within a year, I went full time on this thing, quit my software engineering stuff, and was that a good idea? I don't know, but yeah, like I was making bank doing that, but at the same time, like this thing has no ceiling, and Web3 is the future. We're at the beginning of an S curve of something as big as the .com boom. I don't want to miss it. I'll be kicking myself when I'm 90 years old on my deathbed, being like, I should have became a YouTuber in the Web3 space. Like,
right. Well, you don't have to kick yourself
You
now.
know.
Exactly. You just sent it. No, 100%.
You might be kicking yourself like, why did I become a YouTuber in the Web3 space?
Hey, that'll be the yeah, no doubt. No, dude, you're
I'll be on
actually
my
totally right,
deathbed
Alex.
when I'm.
You just got to put yourself out
Yeah.
there. You know, if you just put yourself out there and connect with people, you might come across somebody with a good project, and you might have some sort of solution. Is that Mrs. Burb?
Hi, Rose.
Rosalind.
How you doing,
Mrs.
there?
Burb.
Come on, get on camera. You did it. You got to show up now. You got to come say hi.
Nah, she doesn't want to do that. You want to ask Lily if she wants to come say hi though before she has to go to bed?
Sure. Come on, Lily. Yeah, and that's the hardest part is you'll be in all these communities, getting to know these people, and then become that you'll get known, and then of course having people on that want to have you represent
Hello.
them. Hi, Lily.
Hi, Lily.
Good to see you, Lily.
This is the mini little spark. Lily. Well, because for only burns, people are called sparks. Yeah. So you're the little spark, and yeah, she's been very patient with the fact that I've been out here all day, and so she hasn't gotten the usual sit together on the couch tonight, hangout that we usually do. Which what do I usually do when we're sitting together and watching TV?
You snooze and you go to bed on couch and snore in my ear.
You're getting outed. You're
Busted.
roasted, Cyril. We're roasted.
Quality time of listening to Dad snore. It's great.
That tooth is gonna fall. That tooth is gonna fall out. Show them your tooth that's about to fall out.
Oh, we got a wiggler. Oh yeah.
Lily,
I think
rip
it's
it out.
I think it's coming out.
Rip it out right now.
You
This
gotta take
video
it
will
out
go
on stream.
viral.
Take it
It'll
out
go
on
viral.
stream.
You'll be famous.
You will. Absolutely. This is how you become famous right here.
Ripping teeth out of your mouth on live stream. That's how you go viral, like guaranteed.
You won't even feel it. Just hit it with your tongue, grab and tug.
Oh,
There's a lot of people watching a YouTube stream right now.
God.
You want to be famous?
No, I'm already famous in my piano.
It's true.
See what they're even typing your name there, Lily. Check that out.
So if you find my TikTok account, you'll get to see videos of her playing the piano. She's never received any lessons. She's entirely self-taught.
Yeah,
She
I've taught
plays-
myself.
She plays by ear, and
Yeah.
yeah.
I watched those actually. I watched those videos.
I make my own.
You're really good.
Nice. That's very.
You're
cool.
better than
Sorry,
I
you
am,
have
and
to
I've been
point me
playing
to
for
that TikTok.
years. So yeah, you've got natural talent. Keep with it because that'll like be so great like in the years to come. Like if you got that much natural talent, like and you're putting in that much work already, like you're gonna be you're gonna be a superstar. You're already a star on TikTok. I've seen your videos, right? Like
It's already out there.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, good
So
for
did
you.
you get your grand piano yet, Lily? That's my big question.
Yeah, she got her piano. She wanted one for Christmas, and so she got a piano for Christmas.
I only got like a little keyboard that is like about this big with me now.
Nice.
You're talking about the old one? Yeah, but before I got her piano, she had one of those like $25 Walmart keyboards that could only play like 2 notes at a time. And so she's like, "Daddy, I want a real piano with the pedals for Christmas." And I'm like, "All right." So she got an upright piano with the pedals.
Nice.
Yep, exactly.
That's amazing.
Dude,
there you go.
That's next level. I don't
That
even
is.
have pedal. I don't even have pedals. I'm still using my Walmart keyboard.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you have a gaming computer, right? Ooh.
Nice.
What kind of games do you like playing? Roblox.
Very cool.
Roblox, big deal these days.
Yeah. So many mods.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Someone's been exploring those mods. I can see in the face.
Yeah, I can see it too.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's great. The best thing to use that gaming computer for, YouTube channel, because that's what mine. I realized this thing can render videos like a beast.
Yeah.
And then AOE 2, bro. Cyril, when are we playing AOE 2? For real.
Well, we'll have to do some kind of like bracket style tournament someday where everybody who's got AOE 2 definitive edition on Steam can sign up.
Why are we pinned up on AOE 2? Isn't it like there's a third one? What are we doing?
It's not the same.
Is it not? I'm actually not. I played Rise of
AOE
Nations, so that wasn't my game. Is there a difference? There's a big difference.
The third one sucks. The fourth one is okay, but AOE 2 DE 1 low barrier.
It's a masterpiece.
I'm taking notes here.
It's cheap.
Text my
2, it's perfect.
It's a masterpiece, dude. They nailed it with that one. It's infinite replayability. You only want to play more, right? And it's like if you're a fan of Rise of Nations, I play Rise of Nations 2. AOE 2 is like of all the things I play, StarCraft, all those.
Yeah.
AOE 2 is like the cream of the crop in my opinion.
Oh man,
like,
okay. Because
dude,
honestly, I'm not a
so
huge
good.
AOE 3 guy, which is why I didn't really get into any of the Age of Empires. I started.
I don't even
played
touch
the third one
AOE
first.
3.
Yeah, and then now there's like a
AOE3
million
is meh.
clones of it out there,
Yeah.
and it's like, okay, well, whatever. So, but
If you
AOE2
find
is
someone to
good-
play with, like if you find somebody to play with who can like guide you along with some of the strategies, because you'll go out there, you'll get wrecked and everything.
Oh, yeah.
But
Every
like once you like get a few of the strategies down, man, it's so good. So Cyril, I will block out. I will reschedule some AMAs on my calendar to do AOE 2 with you and whoever else, bro, because I put thousands of hours of my life on that. And this channel, Yabonks, was a gamer streaming channel before it was Web3. So I
okay.
still have on my channel, I put all my videos private, but most of my videos were me streaming AOE 2 with my buddy that I introduced you to, ZZ. And we would play AOE 2 together and I would live stream it. And some of those videos got a lot of views and stuff. But DeFi, then I got obsessed with it and started uploading people's AMAs here. And then next thing you know, I'm a crypto YouTuber. So things change. And now, there's a lot more demand for this than AOE 2 videos. I'll tell you what. So
Yeah, it's a niche for sure.
Yeah,
it is.
So I'm gonna jump in here for a second, and I'm gonna say, I know that at this point the February burn wars are over, right? I know that our viewership on the live stream has probably started declining as everyone.
it's leveled out. YouTube's finicky about it, but it's been about 15 or so for like the last 30-45 minutes, I think.
So
and that's if you can trust YouTube, and that's not counting Twitter and the other places he's streaming to right now as well.
Right. So
Yeah.
what I want to do, to thank those of you who have been here with us essentially the entire stream, which if you're still watching, you probably have been. No, I'm not trying to escape. I want you to go ahead and start your what's your little tracker thing that you do for people to
StreamYard. Yep.
So I want you to make a hashtag money. Wait until he does that before you start typing it in there. And then I'm going to give away $50 worth of USDT on the Binance network as a thank you for those of you who are still watching. So go ahead and type
All right.
hashtag money in the chat. get your entries in. Let's go. We'll let that run for about 5 minutes, and then we'll go ahead and do a drawing on that.
Perfect. That is
That's
awesome,
amazing.
Cyril. Thank you, buddy.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
And you know, you can I like doing it as USDT. That way you can decide what you do with that money. You know, you're not locked into any one particular thing. It's better than giving out tokens, right? Is to give out the actual stable coins. So
Absolutely. So there you go, guys. Type hashtag
Awesome.
money. And yeah,
All right.
Cyril is giving cold hard cash away today.
Oh man,
Baby.
dude.
let's go.
Cyril with the generosity as usual, man. Every time you're on live stream, you're always doing crazy cool stuff like this. Appreciate it.
You know, yeah, absolutely. You know, I love it whenever you're doing your giveaways that are raising like funds for the animal sanctuary or things like that. So, you know, I just I don't know. I like benefiting people, you know, good people in the space, whether that's, you know, the people who are tuned in, or whether that's, you know, people who are running an animal sanctuary out of pocket, because I know that's not cheap. For there was a period of time where I lived in Virginia on an animal sanctuary. I don't know if I ever told you that, but yeah, so I know what goes into it.
Yeah, it's rough right now with tax season coming around and trying to figure out the 501c3 stuff, and like we got to hire a lawyer and an accountant, and like it's crazy. Like that stuff's so expensive, and I'm like, we're trying to run a charity, and the government's like, pay up, and I'm just like, that's I'm so confused. So like, so we got to dip into like savings and stuff for just like admin and clerical the side of the business, and that's not counting all the vet stuff, the food, the endless hours of daily care and labor and all the materials and repairs. So yeah, dude, I appreciate you always, you know, shouting out and representing for me with the animal sanctuary. I know I like don't bring it up because I'm really bad at soliciting for donations, and I run a nonprofit, right? Like, so I appreciate you always advocating for me and the community. I mean, you're out here being super generous to the whole DeFi community, especially the Yabonks community, which you guys are like an integral part of, you and Serenity. Wally, you too. I saw you join the other day, so welcome, buddy. Glad to have you in there.
Absolutely, man.
And you know, we have a really large Turkish population in the Yabonks community. So I'm sure you've noticed by some of the names in here, some of my most hardcore supporters are from Turkey. I talk with them all the time in DMs and stuff, and they tell me what's going on over there. And a lot of them are hurting, like trying to find money for tents and stuff to live in because houses got destroyed in those earthquakes. And like a lot of them are displaced, and like this is where they come to kind of like forget about that stuff and try to find some ways to, you know, make some money in Web3, like all of us out here. And they tell me like some of these giveaways they win are like life-changing in their current situation. A lot of really cool people out there in Turkey. So shout out to all my friends in Turkey, man. You know, I hope you guys are doing all right and everything. And I just want to say, like, I said that because Cyril, I know, I don't even know if I told you this, and Serenity too, some of your giveaways, both of you guys, they have some of our Turkish community members who won some of those in the past, like reached out and said it was like life-changing and they love us, and they like, it was like, so I just wanted to say that. I don't know why, like, I don't know.
No, that's great. And
that's
I
really
just want to say that.
Yeah, I know the last couple I gave away were to Barris, and they're down in Turkey, and told me straight up, was like, man, that has changed my life with all the tragedy going on, all the hardship. I mean, it's keeping me alive. Like, dude, that's great. I'm so happy to be able to give back and go pay it forward. So yeah, Cyril, thank you so much, because things like this do make a huge difference. And so just that paying it forward and the community supporting and everything. And in that mindset, I'm going to take over my own show for just a minute. Oh, wait, that's not me. There you go. Now I'm going to take over my own show. Hey, look, I'm all by myself. Neater, neater. So everybody watching, everybody who's watches the rerun, you know, if you're not watching it live, that's fine. But got an important message I want to share with each of you. So one of these gentlemen here on screen has, as Cyril just talked about, done a huge amount for the community, and his main inspiration in this world is to make our lives better and the animals' lives better. And he does that all out of pocket. He doesn't, the stuff he wins, he doesn't put towards that. He turns right around and gives it all back to everybody else. So in the chat right now, I'm going to put his donation wallet address. If anybody would like to donate to the Yabonks Animal Sanctuary, that is his donation address. Please send whatever, a couple bucks. It makes a huge difference. Bonks the Goose loves spinach. We know that. And so, believe it or not, a couple bucks can buy spinach for weeks for Bonks. And just helping out the animals and trying to pay it forward. If it's something that you're looking for a place to donate or to help out, this is a non-profit charity. So yes, of course you can do it on your taxes. However that works, I don't know. But what I do know is this is someone who has dedicated his life to helping people like me, people in lower class situations, and just being supportive of all of us. So I ask you, please, if you want to give anything back, give it to that man right there, because he is my inspiration, my best friend, my brother in this space. Love him to death, and I'll do anything I can. So thank you very much for your time.
Dude, thank you so much, Serenity. I mean that. Thank you.
That is amazing.
Like, super heartwarming. Every time I talk with you, bro, it's like you and Cyril, you guys always like hit me right in the feels. And I'm on like TV and I'm embarrassed. Like, hey man, thank you though, for real. Like, we've been struggling, honestly, not to like be a Debbie Downer or be like, woe is me, but running this thing, and it's we've been going through it the past month or two, and then even like today especially, I was having a hard time with some things, like going through the legal stuff and the accounting stuff on top of everything else that's going on. It's like such a burden, and it puts a lot of stress on me and my wife and our marriage and like everything we do here. And like, it's not glamorous. It's like, I don't know. I'm in it forever, basically. Right. It's a life of long suffering I've chosen. And, but like, I don't know, man, it's a labor of love and everything. And I love these animals, and we want to do everything we can to rescue even more. And the only way, because we've hit our ceiling basically with our incomes and our time because we operate it ourselves and we fund it basically 99% out of our pockets. So it's like we've hit our ceiling, but so we can't expand. We can't take on any new animals, and that hurts us. And my wife and I even get in arguments. She's like, we got to save this animals in this situation. And I'm like, if we do, we go under, right? It's a nonprofit, but at the end of the day, like, it's a business. If you don't manage it right, everybody suffers. Like, nobody will live, right? Like, that's crazy thing to think of with an animal sanctuary, but they don't have human rights or whatever, right? So like, if we can't make this work financially, like, potentially they get, like, I don't know. I would never let that happen. If somebody came here and like, you're late on your taxes or your mortgage, like, you got to get off the property, I'll be like, you saw my guns. I'll be, get the fuck out of here. Like, so I'm not like they're gonna have to, kick me, drag me by kicking and screaming, but I don't want to have to go through that legally, right? So like, I don't know. I'll work as many hours as it takes, and people like you, Serenity, and Cyril, and everybody watching who's been so generous and kind to me and my wife and our animal sanctuary here, and what we're trying to do, getting animals out of abusive situations and giving them like a happy rest of their lives in the green pastures of Florida. I just want to say thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. I've been going through it, like I said, lately. So like, the emotions are running deep right now. And I say this with all this sincerity in my heart. So thank you.
That wallet that you dropped, Serenity, what is the preferred token or stable that you send to that address? Is that a EVM wallet that you send?
Yeah, it's
for the
donation. It's EVM
Alex. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's EVM compatible. Anything, we accept anything. Honestly, we've had people send us Kyoto tokens and like
awesome. Man. That's great.
One of our birds actually that we rescued, Henry, his caretaker got Alzheimer's and was sent to a home, and he was not like, and he's a house chicken. Right? He was like her house, like this lady's house lap chicken. She sat there at her house with her little fluffy, silky chicken named Henry. And you guys have all probably seen Henry the Kyoto rooster. That's like my wife's baby. She like carries him around. Like, he is not like the other chickens. Like, he is he's a people chicken, right? He is not adapted. He cannot survive around other chickens. They'll beat him up. And that was sponsored by Joel. You guys probably know Jeds from the Kyoto or the Yabonks community. He months ago put up like a couple $100 of Kyoto tokens and said, if you guys rescue that rooster, I will sponsor his initial costs and everything. And like, we couldn't say no to that. Like, so we took him on, and that Kyoto's grown. It's been rebasing, and it's in the diamond hand vault now. Hopefully it'll be worth $10,000 and cover all of the costs for Henry for the next 12 years that he lives or something. All his vet bills, food, medical, all that stuff, time. So that's just like the cool stuff you guys are doing. We accept any tokens. BUSD is great. Stables are the easiest because I do have to convert the other stuff to stables, and then like we use that to pay off like the vet. We mainly use this crypto stuff to pay off the credit cards using Spritz Finance. You guys probably saw my AMA with Spritz, and I use Spritz just to pay off the vet bills that we load up on our credit cards that we're always just chipping away at. Always. And so they're always there, man.
Yeah, being an animal sanctuary, I'm sure the vet bills are way more than your average vet bill for any animal, because there's needs for these animals specifically, right? So
yeah, there are not
it's not
many
your cat or dog.
Right, yeah, absolutely.
And Cyril knows, and so does Sean Clark. There are not many aviary veterinarians in the world that specialize in bird medicine. So, like, when you go to a bird specialist, especially in the middle of the night when stuff always decides to happen, it's like $500 every time. It's messed up.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can't not do it. Like, that's like, I pledge that oath, right? And, like, so, like, we give them the best care possible and just got to suck it up, like, take the hits, and then, I got the beautiful community out here in DeFi and crypto that are like helping float us along this journey. So, like I said, I just can't even tell you how surreal it is and how thankful I am, Yeah.
Well, buddy, I got to tell you, I want to correct you there, because you're not floating along. You are busting your ass every time I see you, every time I talk to you. You are working with the animals, with DeFi, with community, with somebody. So never think you're floating along, because you're not. You pay it out in blood, sweat, and tears, and I know that. So, yeah, I will be the first one to absolutely call you out on that one, because, that is not the right mindset. It's not the mindset I want you to use, buddy, because, that's not what we do here. We build together. We grow together. We love together. That's the way it is.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate any extra life preservers keeping me afloat as I'm sitting here treading as hard as I can. Like, any extra buoyancy is so much appreciated. So, dude, I love you guys, for real. Like... DeFi is like my happy place, bro. When I come out here and do these live streams, like, it's different than making the videos, being in like Adobe Premiere, editing, doing all the technical stuff, researching the DeFi projects. I love that stuff. I love DeFi, but like coming out here and like, it's all about the people, man. So when I'm hanging out with like the people of DeFi, the good actors, it's always so heartwarming, dude. It like lifts me up. It reinvigorates me to like go at this so much harder. And I'm not the only one working hard out here. Like Serenity, like I said, I'm up at 3 a.m. working on videos. You are too. You're up at, I'm up 2 hours later. So are you. And Cyril, you're the same exact way. I can message Cyril at any time, day or night, and he responds. It's crazy. It's legit crazy.
Can
and
confirm,
Wally, I can only...
Can confirm.
And Wally, I know I just met you, but I'm assuming you're a hard worker too if you've got Cyril's approval. So.
Oh yes, I have plenty of 2 a.m. DMs into Cyril as well. Yeah, and can confirm he is available just about any time of the day. I've got a response from him, even when I'm not necessarily looking for a response right now. I'm just like, I got to get this message out to Cyril so I don't forget. Honestly, hope he doesn't respond until tomorrow so I can go to bed, and then I get a response. It's like, hey, can you jump in a call? Yeah, I guess what.
Yeah.
I've had the same experience, huh? Go figure.
Yeah, it's like we all have very similar experiences here with Cyril. There's a common denominator.
Alex is the same, though. I think any of us have that same thing.
I think we're all there's a reason we're all here doing whatever it is we're doing, right? There's some drive because it's a grind. You know what I mean? None of this is easy in crypto, Web3, right? I mean, Alex has a whole nother grind in the animal sanctuary. That's like double trouble. But just the Web3 grind is something else, right? Because I mean, our team at CryptoLink, we're worldwide, so we have 2 devs in Central Europe. We have a team member in Australia. We got one in Canada. Cletus and I are East Coast United States. So we have just this, we're covering the globe here, so it's like, all right, I got to jump on a meeting with Atlas, our dev, at 3 a.m. because he's like, he needs to talk to me about something. Okay, here it is, whatever. That's just kind of how it is. So it's, kind of like how you are, Alex. It's like, hey, we'll throw a 4-hour nap in here, I guess, and a 5-hour nap in later on in the day, and we combine them. That's 9 hours. That's good, right? That's how that works.
Yeah, that's how that works. Exactly. Like, I got 8 hours this week. I'm good.
This week. There are days like that, man. It's insane, too.
Yeah,
100%.
it is. And it's so cool talking to other people who are out here building fully doxed. Like, you're out here with your face. I love that.
Yeah, man.
I love knowing the people out here who are building. Like DaveFi said earlier, that what we're seeing right now is the development of tribes of good actors coming together and picking up other good actors who are working out here transparently, taking all those risks, putting in the blood, sweat, and tears. It's not super easy money like it was in the bull market. The people who are around are the wheat. The chaff is separated. And the people who are out here are the people who love DeFi and Web3. And when that bull market comes back, guess who's going straight to the top? That network of good actors and community
100%.
members that we have built. So, dude, I love it.
I liked that tribe. Yeah, when I saw DaveFi say that earlier, he said something about building a tribe of good connected people, and I feel like that's kind of been the ride the last 6 months. Obviously, 6 months ago it was a bit messier, as we know, and there were still quite a few of the bad actors in this space, and they still pop up every once in a while. You're never going to fully get rid of them, but those of us who have kind of slowly gravitated towards each other at this point, I think there's got to be some reason that's happening, and clearly we all benefit each other in some way. In a positive way, which has been truly great. Tribe with integrity. I like that.
There you go.
I like that. I'm going to write that one down on my big whiteboard I have right here. Tribe with integrity.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I just want to put this out there. You see the comment from Sam Slavinsky over there. That is Only Burns Dev. He is our main dev. Yeah, so give him props. For
Sam, thank you.
Sam.
Good job, Sam. Great job, man. Sam, we'll
that's why I
sleep
sleep in the devs. That's insane if that's ever the case, man. Devs don't sleep. I'm convinced they're robots. So
it's true though. Yeah, let's do the drawing. But before we do the drawing, I just want to say it makes things easier for your bonks if you do a donation, shoot him a DM with a transaction hash, right? Because he doesn't always necessarily check the different chains and things like that. Just shoot him a transaction hash to let him know that, hey, a donation came in, go check it. That way he knows where that flow is coming from and what network.
Makes taxes easier. Cause like I'm finding that out right now. I'm like, oh my God.
I'd imagine you have all these wallet hashes and you're like, I have no idea where any of this came from. Holy shit.
Yeah. So Cyril, thanks for saying that, Cyril.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. You actually have a DM, by the way. But yeah, so let's go ahead and do our drawing.
Okay. So, and I know Showbill, he said he had sent you a donation there. So keep an eye out for that, you bonks. And also want to give a shout out to Showbill. Now, he's one of the founders over at mech.game. And it's one that I've been a part of since the beginning, and him and I kind of talked a little bit. And so I've connected him with Cyril. And Show, definitely talk to you bonks down there because that is my mentor. That's man taught me to get into this space. So, yeah, we'll definitely be working on that. And as you guys get closer and closer, putting this together, I could definitely see this being something we cover. So just want to toss that out there real quick. And thank you for your support, buddy. Appreciate it. Are we ready?
And thank you, Cyril. I just saw your DM, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, let's do our countdown.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spin the wheel.
Big money, no whammies.
Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy.
Oh, it's slowing down.
Oh, who's it gonna fall on?
Oh,
it's a familiar face.
Let's go.
Awesome.
Love that.
All
Also,
right,
I definitely saw a fair share of Turkish names in there. So shout out to you Bonks' community because like they're here in droves right now, man. That's amazing.
and they're real. I mean, they're like members on my YouTube channel. Like I know them, most of them, and it's interesting how like DeFi has like these different like international kind of cliques.
Yeah,
and
I didn't even know that it was that big in Turkey. But this is the first Turkish community I've heard of. That's amazing. So that's
I have a big Filipino following too, and that's because like one of my closest supporters from the beginning of this channel is from the Philippines, Mika. And those of you who know Mika's like one of the most lovable people out here, and she loves DeFi, and she has like helped me accrue a big Filipino following. Like
that's so cool, man.
They're great.
That's so cool.
Yeah. So I don't know. I love that about DeFi. It's so international. It's borderless. It's no barrier of entry. Anybody can do it. If you have a computer and an internet connection or a phone, you could be part of this thing, and you can find opportunities out here. I've seen people get their lives changed. Now I've also seen people get absolutely wrecked. Right. So education. Be very safe. Always protect your capital at all costs. And if something sounds too good to be true, it probably is. So that's how like these rug pulls are happening still to this day. People are saying you're going to get 2% or 5% per day. Come on in. And then boom, rug pull the next day. And of course, it's like an anonymous dev, fake picture, fake name, voice changer, like no accountability, no KYC, that kind of thing. Be very careful with that stuff, especially if you're new out here. Because I've had friends especially from other countries who like they'll come out here. There's a discrepancy in the cost of living, so like they'll put in like what would be to them like very significant amount of money, thinking that they're going to get that 2% per day. They get wrecked. They reach out to me heartbroken, and I'm just like, oh God. And then like, you know, and that goes in the States too. I have friends in the States who've lost like $100,000 on some of these projects when they should not have done that, honestly. And so I try to educate, like be so careful with your capital, always protect it at all costs. And if you're getting into something, like try to find, like what Serenity said, transparent, trustworthy teams to the best of your ability. You can't always trust anybody. Maybe someday Cyril murders me. I don't know, right? I hope he doesn't, but that's what I'm saying.
And like, down the rabbit hole we go. Okay.
I'm a software engineer. I create the most extreme edge cases that I test
It's an edge case. It's an edge case.
Well, let's dial this back.
Don't murder me, Cyril, or Serenity, or Wally, or anybody. I'm just saying, like,
decaf for you from now on.
Always, bro. I'm dripping with sweat. The caffeine's flowing. The coffee's in me now. So, but I just want to say, like, I had somebody I trusted out here, Eric from Liquid Capital and Great Finance. Dude was a good friend of mine out here for a while. He said all the right things. He was a very earnest seeming sociopath who buttered me up, pulled the wool over my eyes, and I was like, this guy seems great. He was just a brazen sociopath though. And at the end of the day, he ran off with $250,000 of Liquid Capital's marketing budget. And that's after he promised me to my face, looked me in the eyes, and like I told you, my system's not perfect. This is an example of it. He got on video with me. He promised me I'm not going to rug pull and I'm not going to commit financial fraud. And I said, all right, I will take your word for it and I'll hold you to it, just like I do with everybody who I allow on my channel, just like Cyril. And not like Cyril's nothing like that guy, by the way. Like Cyril is like I've learned better at this point.
Throwing me under the bus here. First
he is, yeah, man.
It's an Oburn stream.
Cyril's the best example.
Turn around. I gotta get that knife out of your back, buddy. Hold on. Okay.
Cyril's the best. Cyril's the best contrarian example here because he's one of the best people I know in the space that I deep down believe it beyond a reasonable doubt. I always say, the most I'll trust somebody is 99%, even myself. And Cyril's like right there. Like I trust Cyril as much as I trust myself at this point. Like don't ever prove me wrong, please. But that's what I was saying. Like Eric was saying, like all the good things. He was doing everything docs, but he's that 1% of the population or 1 to 2%. That's like a sociopath that can like lie to your face and then steal the money and run. So that's what I'm telling everybody. Always be so vigilant. get to know the people running these projects, talk to them, ask them questions. And if you don't feel comfortable about it, or they're saying things that might seem like they're a shyster or a con artist or something, like they might be. I don't get it. Like, you don't say shit like that, Cyril. Neither do you, Serenity. Well, you don't. I know we've only talked this one time, but like, you're not saying like this, the car salesman stuff. Yeah. So that was a learning experience for me though. And there's always that risk of doing business out here as a YouTuber and content creator. I tell Serenity this all the time. Even with the system that I run with, the Yabonk standards, as some people know it, like my contract that I wrote up, the conditions I use, Serenity uses those too. He's modified it for his, purposes. I always tell him, do what you're comfortable with. I do not care what other people do. Honestly, run your business as how you want to. I'm like a libertarian in that aspect. Do what you're going to do. Just don't hurt anybody else. Right. And that guy met all my conditions and he slipped through the cracks. Right. It's not a perfect system. There is no perfect system. There is always going to be a handful out of every 50 or 100 projects that can be fully doxed, but total sociopaths. So factor that into your calculations for your risk reward ratio. Be like, even if everything goes absolutely perfect, this person could be a total psychopath still and murder me in my sleep. Or this could get exploited in a way we never saw coming. So like, not financial advice, you guys, right? I can't give financial advice, but like, personally, I never go all in on anything anymore. And I spread my stuff around even in stable coins. I'm not in BUSD only. I'm in USDC, USDT, even though I know people have problems with that, DAI. Like, I spread it around just in case one thing blows up. And I spread it around on networks too. Like Wally over here. He's the cross-chain guy, right? Interoperability, yep. Right? Yes. That's what you're saying.
Yep.
I spread it around on different networks. If one network gets exploited in a way you didn't see coming, you're still alive, 100%. Right? So do whatever you can to stay alive out here. Stay in the game. Don't get wrecked. Don't blow up your account. And then all of a sudden, if you swing that bad enough times, one of those times you might hit that grand slam that makes up for all of it plus more. So that's my not financial advice for DeFi.
That was good. I'm impressed. So we get another giveaway, guys. Where'd it go? I had it up here somewhere. Here it is. So DaveFi wants to give away 15 million Oburn.
Whoa!
Wow!
Dave.
Wow! Nice, Dave.
Thank you, Dave. So
Dave's
what do you want for hashtag, buddy? You get to pick it. As long as it's
Yeah,
I know
this is getting dangerous when
I know just under R-rated. You can push the line a little bit. I'm okay.
Stipulations there.
While he's picking, I just want to say I don't know if you saw it, Alex, but 631NJ, that's BTK radio. He's actually my best IRL friend.
Yeah.
And he asked to donate his $50 prize to your animal sanctuary.
Dude, you don't have to do that. That's your prize, man. Thank you.
BTK, man.
Thanks, BTK. BTK is an awesome dude. I've known him since I met Cyril. Like, thanks, BTK. I appreciate that. And nobody should feel obligated to do that, by the way. Like, I want people this is fun and everything, but if that makes you feel good and that's what you want to do, then I will gladly accept your donation. So thank you, BTK. It will get put directly to good use for as direct animal care as you can get. Take it from me. In the animal rescue nonprofit space, some of these bigger organizations, and this goes for human nonprofit like charities and other things, there are usually a lot of admin costs. There are people with salaries from the nonprofit. A lot of that stuff goes to. We're as boots on the ground as you can get. Like, me and my wife do not take salaries from this. Our salaries from our jobs go all into this, right? So we're throwing everything we got into this fire, and we're so boots on the ground that there's fresh goat poop on our boots, and I can show you if you want. So every dollar you just sent, BTK, will go directly towards a vet bill. So thank you so much, man. God, I love this. I love you guys.
That's incredible, man. Shout out to BTK.
I just sent you the transaction hash for the donation from BTK. Throw up the hashtag fire hash or fire stash. Sorry.
Fire stash, yep.
Yeah. Hashtag fire stash.
Just see it on the screen there, guys.
Yep. And you'll be entered in the drawing to win 15 million Oburn from DaveFi.
Thank you, DaveFi. That is awesome, buddy.
Yeah, shout out to DaveFi.
Yeah, DaveFi's amazing. We're telepathically connected, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that. Me and DaveFi. It's creepy. It's like uncanny. Like we've had these moments of synchronicity so random that it's just like
one of those simulation moments. You're like, I question. I have questions.
Like, and it's happened with him like all the time. Like every week it happens, and I'm just like, Dave, get out of my brain. What are you doing?
That is creepy, man.
It is, but it's great. I feel like he's like we're like twins or something. It's weird.
He must be a smart guy. You know what I mean? You guys are thinking the same thing, right? We're on the same
Maybe.
level.
I'm some people might think I might get a few screws loose, but
aren't we all? We're in crypto, man. That makes us just a little bit crazy.
Don't we all if we're here? Yeah.
You got to.
All of us have a little bit wrong with us for sticking this out.
I mean, after a certain number of hours of not sleeping, you tend to go a little bit crazy.
Yeah, that's like a medical thing. Like I don't think we can get away from that, actually.
Yeah, psychosis. That's no fun.
Yeah, sleep psychosis. Wait until the
shadow people.
Let's not go there. Let's not go there.
And down the rabbit hole we go.
No, so one of the favorite things that we like to do. So for those who don't know, the garage is the place to be, and that's where I'm sitting right now. Right, I have an oversized 2-car garage, and there's like a whole bunch of chairs set up out here. It's a heated garage, so it's great for the winter. And what we do is anytime I have like friends over or community members from Only Burns over, there's actually a guy flying in from Boston next weekend just to spend the weekend, here hanging out in the garage and stuff. January 14th, we had like 4 Only Burns community members over, and we had like a full, Thanksgiving dinner spread that we put out, for everyone to just enjoy. But one of the things that we enjoy doing is talking about all sorts of really abstract concepts, including trying to speculate what all the different dimensions are and how far we could theoretically push what the 5th, 6th, 7th dimension is, etc. And that's some fun stuff, and it's great for conversations. And I know Alex and I here have had quite a few of those conversations as well over
hours. For hours, dude, talking about astral projection and like the Akashic records, and then also talking about like scalar wave technology, like all over the place, dude. And I love talking with people who are just like so in the weeds on all the rabbit holes and like goes out of their way to learn these like most interesting curiosities, right? So like DaveFi is the same way. I talk with DaveFi about a lot of that stuff that I talk with you, and it's I love it. I love the minds out here, man. It's like this is not normal. You don't run into a lot, like the amount of people I run into out here that are like so have such a wide array of knowledge and depth of knowledge on a lot of these subjects. It's not like any other space I've ever been in my life. And so it's just like all these like really crazy, brilliant minds floating around out here that are just like, and I don't know, they're all like, so many of them are in our network. It's just really great. Like we've got like kind of like a mastermind going almost of all these like super smart people that have integrity. And then like, it's funny when people without integrity try to like weasel their way in, we push them out, get out of here. And, but yeah, dude, I love that, all about that stuff, Cyril.
Dude, you're hitting the nail on the head though. Like crypto in general, Web3, this is why I got so intrigued with it. It was just about a year ago now is when I got involved in DeFi. I wasn't even involved in DeFi, but I found so many more people that I could intellectually connect with in this space than even just in real life. Like I love my buddies from back home, but my friend group from back home in Michigan was a little bit more of the athletic jockey type, they all have like, and listen, it's cool. They all have business, business degrees and stuff like that. And that's fine. And they like, that's their wave. But can I sit down and have a talk about, international politics from like 1800 or something, which sometimes I like to nerd out about, like weird shit like that. Like, no, like that's not something that they're going to be interested in. Or the dimensional talk, right? That's just not something that we're going to get into, right? We're going to talk about the game last Saturday, which I'm all about too. I love football, played college football, coached college football, but there's, I like the depth of characters in the crypto space. It's so, you just come into contact with this wonky array of people, and it's awesome.
Yep. How many conversations have we had, Wally, where we're talking about like international monetary policy, the currency wars?
Oh my God! Wars. Yeah, the history of Bitcoin and like the CIA's possible implications. I mean, we've gone in. I think we might have done that conversation for like 4 hours straight one time. Like that was like, let's just talk about where this could have come from and where it might be going. And next thing you know, we're talking about like some real Like I don't know how many people would actually want to sit down on that conversation. That was wonky, but it was good, because I was getting intellectually stimulated. I was like, oh my God, my brain's working like this for the first time since college. This is awesome.
Yeah, dude, it's so stimulating. You're absolutely right. That's what it is. Like on the day-to-day grind of like my adult life, even as a software engineer, where I'm doing like very abstract kind of problem solving and critical thinking. It's different when you're out here and you're talking about, like you said, 18th century politics and economics, or like currency wars, like George Soros and the British pound. Like I've got his book Alchemy of Finance, where he explains how he did all that shit, how it all works, and the fact that you even mentioned currency wars. Nobody back home that I talk to ever say the term currency wars.
No.
Like
or sand wars. Like,
or what?
People have no idea. The sand wars.
Refresh me.
Nobody's paying attention to the fact, but did you know that it is entirely likely that we will wind up with wars being fought over sand?
Because, yeah. They're clearing whole beaches in Africa, bro.
Because none of the sand in the Sahara Desert is usable for concrete. What's the number one building material for all developing nations is concrete. And the only kind of sand is sand that's been eroded by water, not sand that's been eroded by air. Right. It won't bind in the concrete. The concrete will just never set up. And so we are, as a world, are running out of usable sand for construction. And there's going to be wars fought over that in the future. I guarantee it.
I live 10 minutes from the beach. I'm about to stock up. I need to go stock up every day.
Sand, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be that weird dude that's like carrying 2 big pails of sand back to my house every day. Like everyone's like, "What the hell is wrong with him? Why does he do that?" It's like, don't worry about
check the local laws, because there are some areas where it's actually illegal to remove sand from the beach.
Actually, that's right. Where I live specifically, I'm almost 100% positive I can't remove the sand. Which
there's a reason for that.
Yeah,
there's reasons for that.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I think.
It's going on the whiteboard. Damn it, sand wars.
I think I was just watching like a documentary. I watched a documentary like a month ago about these workers in Ghana, Africa, carpooling on the back of these like really old rebuilt vans or trucks that they built out like it's crazy the level of mechanic genius out there to make these old things keep running, and they drive through the worst roads that aren't like taken care of to the beach, and it's like, and they're like, this beach probably has 2 more truckloads and then it's gone. Like, and they showed a picture of like a year before. There's like this beautiful white sand beach stretching out for miles, and then they like show it now and it's like rock essentially, and like shows like a whole bunch of dudes just like shoveling out the last of the sand onto the truck, and they're like, this is how we make our $6 a day, and I'm just like, what the hell, man? And it's because like exactly what you said, it's sand wars, bro. It's happening, and they don't have the same beach. Like the property owner who owns that beach, I guess, is, they're selling the sand there basically as a natural resource, whereas like where we're from, like our governments or states would curb stomp us essentially for trying to like take the sand away from a beach.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
Did we just lose our host?
He's gone. He's gone.
It's hard.
Hey, he's gone.
Oh.
He's gone. The show must go on. Serenity, I hope you're okay wherever you are right now.
I'm sure he'll be back.
Oh my gosh.
As long as he doesn't have to like stop and restart the live stream to get back in. Oh,
Nope,
there
I'm
he
good.
is.
Right.
No, I used to remove myself, let you guys chat for a minute, run grab a drink, use the restroom. Okay, I'm good. We're good.
There we go. There we go. We were about to hijack the show.
You could try. You guys probably could, really. I got to be careful because most places you can tell them, like, go ahead and try it, and they wouldn't be able to. The guys I got on screen right now, yeah, there's a high probability you guys would find a way. So, yeah, that's a good call.
I'd start explaining like the different dimensions and like what the what a third dimensional being would look like from the fourth dimension, what the fifth dimension looks like. Like we'd start going down that kind of rabbit hole. We'd start talking about how you could punch through the fabric of space time with the right electromagnetic frequency, Siler wave, all that kind of fun stuff.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, we can definitely go down that road.
That sounds like something you've tried. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Don't show him the garage. Don't show him the garage laboratory that's sitting directly in front of you.
Oh yeah, Bonks was telling me I've never seen the other side of your screen, like what's behind the screen. But Bonks told me that it's the whole villain lab, man.
Oh, are we gonna do the drawing for Fire Stash?
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Oh shoot! Was I?
You ready?
Wait. No, I'm not, dude. Wait. I missed this one.
Put it in, you box. Come on, man.
Shoot! I got caught up in that conversation, you guys.
Down the rabbit hole we go. So anybody watching, definitely type hashtag FireStash in the chat, and it's counting up those entries right now. And DaveFi is giving away a bunch of Oburn tokens. What was it?
15 million.
15 million? Okay. I almost said 50 million, so it's a good thing I double check first. No, I don't believe it's case sensitive. If you're concerned, case sensitive, and if you already entered it once, go ahead and type it in again. It shouldn't matter. Because it does filter out any repeats, so it's not like somebody can keep entering. So that means we still have 28 people watching us right now, but I don't think YouTube says we have that many, so we're definitely going out on multiple streams, though, too. So I'm kind of curious. Let's run a science experiment, boys and girls. So if we go to Down Home Crypto, and please, everybody do me a favor, like and subscribe. I'd greatly appreciate it. Subscribe to the man right below me, you bonks. Dude is a rock star. Sean Clark, another rock star. Guys that I'm trying to get up to.
Yeah.
See, YouTube only says there's 11 people watching right now. Say it lies. There has to be 29.
It's not. Yeah, it's YouTube's way off on those numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Especially the longer the live stream goes, the wonkier the numbers get. So I think the like number is a better indication of how well a stream is doing. How many people are popping in and out and liking it and coming and going and stuff like that. I think that's a much better indicator for me, at least. And the chat. If the chat's really going like it is now,
right,
it's a good sign.
Yeah, I'm just on the StreamYard, so I can't see how many likes the live stream has.
Okay, we've got 115, bro. Like unreal.
Yeah,
unreal. Like that is not likes. That is not normal. Like that's like twice as many as normally you would say is the most you would get.
That's
like,
awesome.
Yeah. So Only Burns was a great success today.
It has been, and it hasn't been that long of a stream all in all. What are we pushing? 4 hours now, something like that?
Oh, those are rookie numbers.
We're
gotta
about
pump those numbers
over 5 hours because we're at 4 hours and 57 minutes.
Okay, so 5 hours. Yeah, we're still at the early stages here. We haven't gotten down to deep rabbit holes or even really gotten sideways yet. Just wait, it gets crazier. It always does.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're only talking about what the fifth dimensional beings look like. Just wait till the sixth or seventh dimensional beings. You guys are gonna lose your minds.
Well, let's do the drawing before we get into that because otherwise
Things get very weird.
See,
we are way weird.
What I love doing is watching as the UK people go to sleep after I've already been doing something for a while, and then when they wake up, I'm still doing it, and they're like,
Yes.
"What the hell?"
I love that too, dude. It's so good.
It's fun.
It's so good. Like Tom's gonna wake up and he's gonna wake up and be like, "Blimey, you guys! What in the world?" I don't know. I don't know how UK people talk. I don't know how British people talk, man.
Sean, he knows.
Sean will be like, "Crikey, you guys are still going?"
I don't think I've ever heard Sean say "crikey." Yeah.
There's probably a reason for that. He's probably just like, that's probably super cringe over there.
All right, let's do our draw. Let's do our
draw. Are we ready? So
before we start diving into crazy stuff.
Yeah. Are we ready? Can we do this same time? 5,
I got pulled it.
4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. We got everybody at 1. Okay, and 0. Man, that was painful. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Survey says.
Nice.
Let's go.
Congrats, Cevat.
Is it Cevat or is it Cevat?
I don't know.
It's tough.
I've been calling him Cevat over the past couple weeks.
Going with the soft C. Cevat.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, because with the E right afterwards, that would make it a soft C, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's
yeah. If it was an A, now we're a totally different story, right?
Right. That would be,
oh my God.
Cevat.
Here we go again.
Down
the rabbit hole.
Face in your general chat, by the way.
Well, let's talk about the what's that phrase? The etymology of the word and.
So, DaveFi, should they just reach out to you, or how do you want to do this, my man?
Yeah, since DaveFi is doing the prize.
Right.
Is it Cevat? Like, it almost sounds like a J, like Cevat. I'm looking up the pronunciation.
Smart man. There you go.
I'm telling you, it's probably a soft S. Cevat.
I'm thinking Cevat. I'm with Cyril on this one.
That's what we're voting for. Yeah, DaveFi, let them know how to reach out to you to get that.
Yes. Okay, so I got one to throw out to you guys. So, what do you think about the new base coin that Coinbase is releasing, or the blockchain stuff? What do you know about it?
I don't think they're launching a coin. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's just the blockchain, and they're actually going to use ETH for the gas. So it's a little strange from what I saw. And then they got this weird tie-in with Optimism, where they're building using Optimism Stack, but they are kind of like partnered with Optimism still, but they're still these two different entities. I'm still a bit confused, to be completely honest with you, what the full purpose is of it, other than the fact that it has Coinbase's name behind it, but we shall see.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was curious. I read a little article. I was like, wait, what? And I couldn't even get it out of the article. So I thought maybe you guys had some of that great, intel to shine some light here.
Cyril, Alex, you guys have any takes on it? What do you guys think?
Well, first, I want to say thanks for taking the worst possible screenshot of me.
You like that? Sorry.
I
checked my YouTube tab, and that's what it was paused on, and so I snipped it and put it in your channel.
Oh, nice. That's evil.
Sorry.
I'm not gonna hook
I gotta see this
with projects anymore.
Sorry. Oh, would you cut it out?
You're cut off. We're done.
That isn't nearly as bad as what Bonk's made. Come on, man.
At least his looked good. Damn.
At least he put effort into it. I just screenshot a bad screen capture.
What? Where are you posting these pictures, man?
I put it in Only Burns main chat.
Ooh,
Discord.
Oh, dude,
that's a good place for it.
This chat is bumping. It's going down. It's like a lot of messages in here.
Oh yeah, Only Burns has been rocking for weeks now. It is probably the hottest Discord out there, and I'm in a lot of them. And yeah, this thing is always moving. It's insane.
Yeah.
We got a lot of diehard people who just want to set stuff on fire. I think that's the great thing about Only Burns is it appeals to the inner arsonist in all of us.
Yeah.
That old caveman need to generate fire and just like I have created fire, you know, like Tom Hanks in Castaway.
I make fire. Okay, so Cevat, I'm gonna put my Discord ID in the chat here. Shoot me a DM, send me your wallet address and a picture of the screen to verify that you are really you. And I will send that wallet address to DaveFi. And then once I have verified it's really you, I'll push that forward and he will send you your Oburns. So congratulations, Cevat. And let us know, how do we say it? Is it a soft C, a hard C? You know, type it out in a pronunciation.
A j. There's a few different ways we could go here with this. Yeah.
Yeah, is it cevat? Is it jevat? Cevat? I don't know.
You know,
I've heard a few online I've listened to so far. Or like a
I just
shevat,
realized
that
that
cevat, jevat.
It's a very Turkish name. That is what Google's telling me.
It is, yes.
There's a famous Ottoman general named Cevat.
I saw that too.
So you can see where my interest is immediately peaked. I'm like, oh, look at this guy. He's kind of cool. 1870, right on.
Dude, the 1850s, anything around 1800 and 1900, like that period fascinates me.
It's wild.
I don't know what
wild
it is about.
time in the world, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's really wild. People are going to look back about 80 years from now and say, man, that end of the beginning of the 20th century, yeah, that was crazy. That 2020s and the plagues and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, they're going to look back on our lives and think that we are fascinating.
There is going to be a piece about, some 2015 to 2021-ish was a strange time.
Yeah.
For sure. There's no doubt.
That whole time when technology surpassed humanity and everything went nuts, and it's like that's when it started right there.
Oh yeah, now you got the AI stuff, right? And I guess how much have you guys toyed with that? Alex, have you messed with any of that for your channel or anything like that?
Bro, I did a proof of concept, like write me a YouTube video script that's blah 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 blah, and I was like, I looked at it like, hey, that's pretty good, like that was
right.
that was
not
pretty
terrible.
good, like
right.
It was decent. Like if you were to just like throw that up on a teleprompter and just like read that like and be all animated and stuff and like throw in some like B-roll footage,
right?
That should probably get a decent amount of views. And but I think people are catching on to that style of content, and I think they're gonna look for more stuff kind of like this. That's just like a real human interaction, because there's gonna be just a flood of this AI generated, low effort, really easy content, and there's an arbitrage there. Like right now, yeah. Am I a robot, Cyril? Am I a robot again?
No. I was making a joke there because you were talking about real human generated content, and so I was like,
oh sorry,
crap, because
they're on to me.
Everybody act like a human. It's for the algorithm. Quick. Yeah. No, I agree, man. I think like the actual
hey, man,
content they pump out are a little robotic.
Your calculator's showing.
You got to go to the special websites to see the calculator.
That was funny. But no, I think from like a rough draft perspective, it's probably really good, right? Like you can cut down on rough draft times. Like especially from a writing perspective, I don't know how well that works in the content world, but from a writing perspective, it'll cut down on your rough draft, and then you can go. Then now is where you have to actually be a talented human, though, and you need to go in and put your own spin on it, your own personality on it. But maybe you can get a lot of like the nonsense or the filler words out of the way with AI. So this could be weird, give or take. Yeah. I think the people who really get into it and do that type of stuff are going to be really successful. And then, like you said, there's going to be hundreds and thousands of people that take the low-hanging fruit of ChatGPT and say, "Make me script," and they try to pump it out. So,
oh yeah,
yeah, and it's going to work for a while. Like people will monetize channels and start, and like there will be. That content will have some demand, but it'll get oversaturated. There'll be so much content like this where it's like people are just making basically the same content over and over and over again with without much like human element. And eventually people will be like, okay, I've seen this one video, I've seen them all. I want to go back to hanging out with my YouTube friends who are real people, and they can talk off the cuff about things and not just read a script. And scripted videos are fine, right? There's a place for it. It's you need like certain information, like boom, 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 boom. Sure, those videos are necessary, but there will be so many of them that what I like about these is like we get a group of experts together who have been in this space day in, day out. I don't know what you're talking about. You're an expert.
Who the hell are you talking about?
Listen, you've put tens, probably thousands of hours into this. Easy, probably almost 10,000 hours, if not more, right? And that makes you an expert. You've mastered something after 10,000 hours, and I know, like you're probably way beyond that. I know these guys are. I know I am, and I don't know if I would consider myself an expert either, right? Like I don't want to be like I'm a right. Like I don't like any of that, but I've been doing this day in, day out. I live and breathe this stuff 20 plus hours a day, 7 days a week for over a year. And then before this, a similar background to this whole space and everything. And like Cyril, like with your trading and everything for how like a long, long time, like you guys are experts in this space. And there's something about being able to just like sit down with a group of you and freely just like let the conversation go and see what cool stuff bubbles up out of it. You can't get that out of AI. You can't get that out of a scripted video. This stuff's super unique and it's so valuable, whether people realize it yet or not. Like these videos, people will look back and be like, I missed that.
Exactly.
Yeah, 100%. They need the humanistic piece. And again, it's even, especially if you really zoom in on DeFi too, it's another thing you can't get with like mega AMAs and giant Twitter spaces all the time. Sometimes you need, like more free form stuff where you just bring on people and it's just, you just chat, and it goes on. There is no end time because if you put an end time, now everything's slightly artificial, right? So I mean, it makes sense why you do have to, to a degree, like you guys go forever, and because it's just organic content, but people like that, and there's definitely a solid base of people that enjoy that, especially now. I think people want humanistic stuff, not only because of AI, but also because of the deceitfulness of DeFi sometimes. And
I was just gonna say that, man.
Like you were saying earlier, right, with like the voice changers and the whatever it is, hiding behind the PFP or whatever it might be. You don't have to be fully, doxxed to the world that Wally's not my real name. I can tell you guys I wouldn't necessarily care. It's not necessarily want everybody to know, but yeah, I mean, like, here's my face, here I am, and probably eventually, I'm sure at one point, when we're a registered company and we're much, much larger, everyone's going to know who that line. You know what I mean? I'm not really concerned about it, but yeah, you need to be able, like, at least put your face in front and have a chat with people because it's good. People enjoy that. I watch my podcast. I don't always listen to them. I'm like one of those people. So if I'm watching Rogan, I'll throw it on the other screen. You know what I mean? Because there's nothing happening, but I do like the fact that there's two humans sitting across from each other chatting, so. Yeah.
And there's like, I obviously, we haven't done like an AMA together, so I haven't gone through my vetting process with you. It's really my first interaction with you and everything, but like Cyril can tell you, like, I will dig deep into like your identity and stuff before I let people on my channel. And like, if somebody's publicly doxxed, I will verify personally, not publicly. Like if they share private information with me, that's private, right? I'm not going to dox somebody, but like I will for myself, like look them up, be like, okay, I found your name and picture on a website that you couldn't hack, basically. Mm-hmm. And like you are who you say you are. Mm-hmm. And then I have like sufficiently doxed you for my personal comfort. Then like I would bring you on my channel and stuff like that. Just like I bring Cyril on my channel all the time. And Serenity, like I know Jim sent me his home address. Like here's where I live. I'm like, all right. Like
And I've said here several times, like, hey, I'm in Boise, Idaho, name's Jim Longdon. Yeah, I'm like the most transparent person out here, which is insane. People's like, oh my God, how do you do that? I was like, why wouldn't I? What have I got to hide?
Exactly.
I'm sitting here on screen. If somebody really wants to know something about me, take a look around. I mean, it's not hard to figure out.
Right, exactly. I mean, me and Cletus talk about it all the time. Like 80% of the reason why we even keep our names like this is we're branded as this now. People know me as Wally, and people know him as Cletus. So it's going to be there is going to be a weird turnover when we got yelled at when we changed our profile pictures in Discord from a walrus and a T-Rex to cartoons that look like us. Not even us, but cartoons. We have like a branded. Cyril yelled at him, and I was like, dude, we're trying to be more human, right? Like we're trying to. But there is this weird thing for people where they become attached to these identities almost, and it's like I don't want you to be attached to a walrus named Wally, but you should be attached to CryptoLink, not a walrus named Wally. You know what I mean? But it is with this weird thing with branding sometimes too, where people are like,
I am stuck. I am stuck with your bonks.
I know you're never getting rid of it. Like there's no way, and there's just no chance. Like people will call you Alex, but you're still Yabonks, bro. Like there's just no chance.
I got super lucky that it is a very unique word with only 5 characters in it. It's very short, and the URL, the domain was available. All that stuff. Nobody had it on social media except Twitter. I don't know what the hell that was about, but
somebody had it.
But yeah, 5 characters or no, 6. I can't count. But your bonks, I'm stuck with it. And that was a gibberish nickname that we gave to our rescue goose, Godric the goose. We call him your bonks because he gets excited when he hears that gibberish. And I thought it was funny to make a YouTube channel about that for my AoE 2 live streams. Now I'm here, your bonks, pow, like forever. So
that's so amazing. That is so great. But yeah, no, people do become.
So you're Wally probably forever.
Oh, well, that's funny. There is a funny backstory to it too. Like my buddies from back home, that originates from an Xbox gamer tag, right? So like when I was like 12 years old in 7th grade, I made my Xbox gamer tag Wild Walrus 09. You can probably go find me out there still. I still use the gamer tag, but my name then it was like all my buddies from back home knew me by my first name, which is Ethan. Okay, but of course Ethan is apparently not as attractive of a name as Wally is for people to say. So it just turned in from like Wild Walrus, which I was always called Ethan in party chat because we go to school together. But then all of a sudden it started devolving into just Walrus. And then it just started devolving into Wally. And I'm like, what the hell? And then by the time I graduated high school, in 2015, my name was Wally. I didn't have my Ethan be damned. My mother, Mom, sorry, that's not my name anymore. So I actually it's funny because I go by Wally in my personal life about 50% of the time too. So
eventually I'm going to be going by like, hi, I'm your bonks. Nice to meet you.
My name's Bonks. Like, I'm Alex. My apologies.
So it's actually a really interesting study into the evolution of language. And what you were talking about right there, Wally, is exactly the same thing. So, and we've watched it happen over the last 15 years, essentially. The English language has been evolving, and it comes down to one simple 3-letter word. So when you're saying, I went to the grocery store and then I went to the gas station, you notice how I said, and then I went to the gas station? We've taken a 3-letter word, and we've dropped the A and the D off of it. And it's just N now. That's how we pronounce it. I went to the grocery store and I went to the gas station. And that has become, we're able to watch the evolution of language occur because this is only a fairly recent development in the English language. And nicknames evolve the same way too. Like my older sister, her nickname is Boo. Okay, but not for the reason you would think. Just BOO, right? Way back in the early era of Cyril's life, when I was 6, we had a computer in our house, and as the old computers did, every now and then they would freeze and lock up, and you would have to reboot the computer. Well, the younger siblings in my household didn't know how to do that. So anytime they needed the computer rebooted, they would shout, reboot, reboot. And my older sister would come and reboot the computer. And that got shortened. Then it just became boot, 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 anytime they needed it rebooted. And then it just became Boo. And since she always came whenever the computer needed to be rebooted, that became her nickname. And now here we are, nearly 30 years later, and that is still her nickname. And so you know, the English language does the exact same thing.
That is true. That is very true. So I'm from a town called Fenton, Fenton in Michigan. But if you ask anybody from Fenton where they're from, they are from Fenton.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference. Yeah. Fenton or Fenton, which is you just took the O out of the word. Mm-hmm. That's what we do apparently up there. So yeah, it's really weird how that happens.
Yeah.
So,
or
so
like where we're
tag.
from. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say where we're from, Wally. There's also a thing where people say, "Oops, excuse me," but they just shorten it to "Oh, excuse me." And it's like,
"Oh, excuse me." It's like someone through the door in the grocery store.
You pass. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Like, and it's a weird thing that like everybody says up there, and you don't realize it till you move away, and people are like, "What do you say?" And I'm like, "Oh, excuse me," and it's just like that's the courtesy that you say up there, and down here it's total gibberish. Total gibberish.
Oh, it's just I don't even know what people are saying down here half the time. So, but yeah, no, it's like
out the way. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah, but that is definitely a Michigan, Ohio, Indiana specific. Specifically Michigan and Ohio, I think more than anywhere else. But
yeah, it's one of the weird etymology developments here or up there that always is like. As soon as I recognized it, I was like, "What have I been saying all these years?" I didn't even know I was doing it. But once I realized I was doing it, I'm walking through all the hallways at my office, like, "Oh, excuse me, oh, excuse me." And I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm doing it a lot." Like,
no, that's so funny. That's so funny. Then DaveFi just said, if you're from PA, what is that? Cyril, you're from PA. You can confirm this, right?
Yeah,
Hannah or Hainit.
Yep.
Or you just say you also pronounce eagle, which that is the giant eagle. Maybe that's a Pittsburgh thing specifically, but
yeah, that's
my grandparents are from Pittsburgh, so like I grew up going to Pittsburgh all the time. They call it the giant eagle, the giant eagle, and I can't. That one always bugged me. But
yeah, no, it's eagle, but there's a couple of linguistic differences. So. I know I don't have a Southern accent, but I actually spent most of my formative years in Virginia, and it took me forever to figure out what half of them were saying. My wife, she's from Ohio, but that might as well have been the South because she speaks with a Southern accent, and I can always tell when she's been talking to her family or if she's irritated because she'll get exceptionally Southern. But
bless your heart, child.
Yeah,
actually, it's funny because I lived in Oklahoma for 12 years, and my niece and nephew are still there. So I talked to them, and it's scary. It's like, dude, get the mashed potatoes out of your mouth. It's horrible. And so for those who don't know, I got to ask. So Cyril probably knows this. Let's ask the other two. What is the difference between y'all and all y'all? Cyril's laughing. He knows this answer.
I'm still deciphering that because I hear that down south, obviously, way more than I ever heard it up north. But that's a great point. I don't think I've ever thought about what the difference is between those.
So how many people is y'all?
Y'all.
Less than 10.
South, it's 1. Y'all is 1. Now,
That's
all
so
y'all,
true.
That's more than 1.
So where I was in Virginia, if you said y'all, you were talking to the people in your immediate vicinity, right? But if you said all y'all, then you were referring to everyone who was at that gathering, right? So, but if you just said y'all, you were referring to the people who were in your immediate conversation circle, because that's often what would happen. You'd go to your shindig or your fireside, what would they call that? The fireside venison stew roast or whatever that they would do. And yeah, exactly, DaveFi. Y'all is a few, and all y'all is everyone there.
Okay, so what's all y'all's?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
that's a whole nother problem.
It's like y'all,
don't go there.
Y'all and all y'all. So like y'all, all y'all. That's how I.
Yeah, I think you have to do the hand thing too. Otherwise, it's not.
It's all y'all. Yeah.
It's all y'all.
But if I'm just talking to y'all, if I'm just talking to y'all. But no, I'm talking to all y'all out here.
All
Yeah.
All right.
Right, but see, they'll say y'all
Yeah.
when you're talking one-to-one. And so there's y'all, and all y'alls, plural.
What
so y'all
about
was one?
it can be. I like what BTK just said though. What about use and use guys? That's kind of the same, I think. Like
That's a North thing.
that's
I don't
just
know
like
anything
the,
about it there.
Italian. Is that like Italian, like
It's-
gangster style? Like
New York, Jersey.
I was gonna say that's
area.
more
New York,
northeast,
Jersey.
I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes
Yeah.
sense. Because I was gonna say that's not either of the two places I've been. We don't typically say that one, but the one I've gotten down here that people criticize me for is I talk too fast for down here.
me, t-
Because I'm
me
from
too.
Michigan, I talk really fast, man. I'll just go and blabber, and sometimes I have to slow myself down in AMAs the whole 9 yards.
Yeah.
And when I first moved down here, I was working at a restaurant right away because I live in a vacation town, so it's great money serving. And the people I would be waiting on would be like deep Southern people, man, and they would be like, "What'd you just say?" I'm like, "I'm speaking perfect English, lady. What do you mean?" Like, so it's like slowing it down. And like I went and asked, a couple of my coworkers once who were from South Carolina. I was like, "What is the issue?" They're like, "Dude, you talk really fast." It's like, I don't talk fast. This is just straight off the dome, man. It's like whatever I'm thinking is coming out. I don't know what you want from me.
I have that same
but-
problem down here and on YouTube. People are like, dude, you talk a mile a minute. And I'm just like, that's kind of how everybody talks where I came from, like Northwest Ohio, Michigan area. It's like, I guess. And then when
Yeah,
I
get it out,
watch
you know
these
what I mean?
AMAs back, when I watch the AMAs back, sometimes I'm like, oh, dude, I guess I do talk fast. Like, the person next to me's talking at half pace, and I'm just like, and then like somebody's like, listen to yourself on double speed. I sound like a chipmunk, bro. It's messed up. It's crazy.
Like nobody can, and that bugs a lot of people, I'm sure too, because a lot of people like to watch their AMAs on 2x speed. So yeah, they're like, well, I have to slow
I
it
need to
down to
throw
1x
some, like-
for Alex, and I have to speed it back up to 2x for everybody else.
I need to throw some special audio filters on my feeds and everything and be like, so that way I talk like this.
Talk like a politician.
Right, guys?
Pause for full.
I don't even know.
15
I can't even do
sentences.
it. Like, yeah.
Alfie?
Yeah, use guys. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
First pot of coffee's gone through. Yeah, I tend to talk very quickly. I've had to train myself to essentially slow down because for those listening who don't know, I've mentioned it before, but I actually have autism, and I've spent many years essentially trying to hide that fact by being able to have conversations and things like that. But like if you're sitting here in person, unless I'm very comfortable with you, it's difficult for me to actually look at you while we're talking. Not because I'm like shady or shisty or anything, but just because I do have autism. I am on that spectrum. And so what I do while someone's talking is I will actually pre-plan my response based off of what they're saying, so that I don't have to sit there and then think about what I'm going to say. So what winds up happening is as soon as it's like my turn to talk, because I grew up second oldest to 8 kids, if you didn't like fit everything in real quick when you're talking, you were going to get talked over, right? So I pre-plan my response, and then as soon as they're done talking, I'll just launch into it, and I'll go blah, 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 right? Get the idea out quickly, and then I'll shut up. And I've had to teach myself to kind of slow down so that people can actually understand and retain what the hell it is I'm saying, especially for AMAs and things like that, just like what you were saying, Wally.
I actually ran into that on Nexus where I do the academy over there, and I was doing a video every day. And after about the first week, Keith got on hold with me and said, hey, Jim, you need to slow it down. I've got people saying that they can't understand what you're saying because you talk too fast. Really? Okay, this is just how I normally talk.
Right. Yeah.
How do I slow down? How do you do that?
Right. Exactly. That's I have a hard time with that, man, because I feel like I'm losing thoughts by slowing down. I like to get it all out there, right? I have a lot packed in here. I'm trying to get it out, and if I stop, like sometimes I forget, And so, yeah, that's always the worst sometimes. I like what Jay Plummer just said in New England. It's I have an idea. Let's take the car to the bar.
Yeah, let's go down to the server for a bottle of grog.
Listen, bud, I'm walking here.
I don't know, something about that accent. It drives me insane. I see it in movies, things like that. I've never been in the Northeast. I've been all over the rest of the country. I've been to England, different places, and that Northeastern accent just drives me insane. I don't know what it is. It just makes my hackles rise. It's like, oh God, shut up.
Well, now you said you're in Idaho now? You said,
yeah.
That's amazing, man. Okay, what's the linguistics like out there? Because that's like way off the beaten path to most people. You know what I mean? Like it's out there. So like linguistically, is it different than Oklahoma significantly?
Oh, drastically. See, I was actually born and raised here in Boise. And then I moved away when I was about 21, lived up in Bellingham, Washington for 9 years. Then went from there to Tulsa, Oklahoma, lived in that area for 12 years. Then turned around, came back to Idaho. And so it's really different for us. It's very direct. I think we're fairly concise on what we say and how we say it. Some people say we have an accent. I grew up here, so to me, it's like, no, we sound normal. It's you people that sound all funky. So I don't know. It's really interesting. I think it's really dependent upon how you were raised and what your perception of the world is. Is it that your spot in the universe is the norm and everybody else is weird? Or is it that you're open to the possibility that everyone is just a little bit different and there's nobody abnormal?
Right.
Just a little bit different upbringing.
Agree, 100%. I would say, being from Idaho, you do sound like you're from the Midwest. So maybe there's some weird connection there between the linguistics, because it sounds almost identical to like if you were from the Midwest, which I think is kind of funny.
Okay, see, I never would guess that.
I just want to say thank you for hanging out with us, Shill Bill. I see that you got to go. I look forward to. We have that group chat. I look forward to chatting with you and discussing, some potential collaboration between what you're building and Only Burns. So yeah, thanks for joining us and hanging out with us. And I forget what else I was going to say. So I guess it.
I'll jump in there. Shill, hey, thank you so much for popping in here, buddy. And yeah, it's one of those. I was kind of hoping to get you on stage, but I totally understand why you chose not to at this point in time. That's okay. We'll have other events. And yeah, definitely reach out to me, because I know we talked about doing some different content and stuff, and love to do it and love to get you part of the network, because yeah, Mech.game is one that I've been a part of since the very beginning. I think it has great potential, and you guys have a rock solid team. Love you guys, love Tanner, love all them, and so yeah, definitely tune in and we will get connected, brother.
Later, Bill.
He's so simple. I love that. I'm always like, hi, Bill.
Come ask me about CryptoLink sometime. I'll tell you about it.
There you go. See?
Don't worry. I'm sure it will come up during my conversation with them. So you know that. So for those who don't know, I also run a consultation firm called KC Consulting, and I have quite a laundry list of clients that I help and connect them to projects that could leverage their ecosystem, their services, etc. Because I'm all about helping other projects grow in the space. And CryptoLink is one of the projects that I consult for. So
we appreciate it.
Absolutely. Hopefully, you guys have benefited from KC Consulting's consultation services, and anytime I'm in a conversation with a protocol and I'm like, you guys could really get a lot of value out of adding a cross-chain element to what you're doing, whether it's a game that wants to accept tokens or whatever it may be, I always point them in your guys' direction. So
always appreciate that, brother. Yeah, that has been one of our. I think that was our first partnership we ever made officially, was with KC Consulting, and that was it's been fruitful ever since. And Cyril has not been able to get me out of his hair ever since last September when we made that partnership. So I'm very thankful, because not only do I have a great partner, but I have a great friend now too. So KC Consulting, round of applause and hats off. And anybody out there, you should reach out to Cyril from a consulting point of view. He might not have time at the moment, because the man just does. I have an entire Discord folder called Cyril's World, just so we're all on the same page. Okay, it's called Cyril's World. I can screenshot it and show you guys, and it has all of the Cyril things in there. So he's definitely got his hands full. But if you even just have like a basic question about tokenomics, or does this idea make sense, right? Like Cyril was one of the people we worked with to talk about, hey, should we give rewards in native tokens instead of our own paper token, right? kind of going back to the whole taking fees in BUSD, right? Where do Cyril came up with that idea because we were asking him, hey, what do you think about this type of stuff, right? And he's like, hey, it's a no-brainer. You can do it in chain native, do it in chain native. And so that's why one of the reasons we were like, well, okay, cool. Like that's the answer, right? We didn't know what the answer was. So, there's plenty of things that Cyril absolutely helps out with, and can't thank him enough. Absolutely. So Casey Consulting, you're the man, brother. I saw Jay Plummer ask about bridge miners. Brother, those things are up on testnet, man, and they are cruising. We did a few full, point A to point B transactions on testnet yesterday. All the bridge miners are talking. They're sending heartbeats to each other. They're signaling. They went through all the miners. They're working like a charm. So right now we're actually just trying to track down all of our bridge miners to get them on testnet. So if you know anybody that does have one of our bridge miners and they're not on testnet yet, please send them my way. I need to get them on testnet. So, but no, that's going very well. Thanks for asking, Jay Plummer. I appreciate it, brother.
And I want to say, it's hilarious that you said that I couldn't get you out of my hair because I don't know if you know this, but when I called you initially and said, here's what I want to do, and we hashed out the, Casey Consulting taking on CryptoLink as a client. I was actually in the parking lot to then go get my hair cut. So.
It was meant to be, bro. It was meant to be.
There you go.
I was meant to live in Cyril's hair. He's the bird man, and his hair is like a nest. That's just how that works. So.
Wow.
For those of you that don't know,
compliment or not?
yes, he's taking it on. He's taking on it. There you go. You have more burbs than that too.
Yes, the Birdman I know of. I was just curious about his hairs in a nest. It's like,
he's taking us all on, so he doesn't really have a choice at this point.
That's true. Yeah, he's stuck with us by now.
Don't you have a little figurine of the bird?
Yes.
Do you have it handy?
No, I would have to go inside to get it.
Right,
but
no worries,
yeah, I have 7 parrots: a Congo African gray, lilac crown Amazon, green cheek conure, 2 cockatiels, and 2 parakeets. And we have an addition off our house that is an aviary. That's their room. They're able to free fly around anytime they want. We leave the doors open to their cages. They have a big playground in the middle that they all hang out on and play on, etc. So yeah, that's the aviary. And of course, I have sometimes I throw on the little bird mask. That's always fun too.
I like the bird mask. Yeah, that's good stuff. The burbs, man. How is life in the burb land? Is everything good in Parrotly?
Yeah, everything is good.
Love
Everything's
that.
good.
I know this is an only burn stream, but it is Cyril's world we're talking about. So. Oh, the Serenity with a burb. Let's go.
Yeah. We got 10 budgies.
Nice.
Yeah, we were taking pictures the other day.
Am I the only one that doesn't? literally the only one that doesn't own a bird on this stream.
Why do you not own a bird? That's it. You're out of here. Screw that. You're not allowed.
That's like one of the strangest qualifiers I've ever not qualified for was owning a bird. This is amazing. Now you guys are inspiring me. So this is how you guys all got linked up originally. Now we're really bringing it all back. You guys all own birds of some sort. Bonks has much larger birds, but whatever. We don't need to go there. That's okay.
I got a little house. I got little birds.
Yeah, little birds. You got to work with what you got here. Bonks has a whole sanctuary. Of course, you can have larger birds.
Exactly.
Well,
Bonks, win ostriches. I guess if we're going to be degen DeFiers in here, can I say win ostrich or something like that? Is that how it works with the animal sanctuary?
Sure, why not?
He's
not here.
I don't know if he's here yet. Yeah, he might be still gone.
Not. So I had something I wanted to share with you guys earlier. I got this accomplishment the other day. You said gamer. So we got one the other day. Nope, that's not right. Hold on. There it is. So you guys play Modern Warfare at all?
I haven't played the new one, man. That's like the one game I haven't been playing. But I played all the originals and the one before this as well. So
one of the kids I work with, whenever we win and stuff, my son records them, and then Buddy clipped out this little piece because it shows each person getting on the plane. So this was the one I got, and I thought it was very fitting for this.
Pyro.
I've
never seen that.
Love that. That's dope.
Yeah, but I actually got Pyro. But yeah, as you can tell, my tag is dual, and name is Serenity. But I've had dual for 20 some odd years. It's always been my gamer tag for my.
Love that, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like gamers, you get a name and you can't change it. Like I have buddies that'll change their name every month. I'm like, dude, I've had Wild Walrus since I was 12 years old. I'm 26. That is so badass. I'm never giving that up. Never giving it up, man. There's no way.
No, definitely. And by the way, BTK, hey, have a good night if you're still here, buddy. He said he was leaving, so thank you so much. Get some Z's, brother. And yeah, it is. We are starting to lose people, so we'll probably wind it down here another 20 minutes or so. But everybody get a little bit of rest.
Yeah, I think in about 20 minutes that would be good because I have been out here since I woke up. You know, I would like to maybe eat dinner.
You don't live in the garage?
It feels like I do. It definitely feels like I do. That's for sure. And I know I've got a pretty full day ahead of me tomorrow in regards to doing the final testing of the new mechanism for the March burn wars, getting all that stuff situated out, bridging the funds for the buyback and burns to the various networks for the projects that won, and then going from there, you know. So I'm looking a bit busy day, but the nice thing is now that everything is operational, everything is live, we've done our first mega buyback and burn war, and the voting on that is closed. We'll start the next burn campaign after we finalize our testing tomorrow. So that will be going live probably around 8 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. And from there, you know, it's just a matter of, you know, we have another appearance with James Pelton, I believe, and another appearance with EAM Crypto. So we'll be able to showcase the effect of winning the burn wars on different token prices and things like that. So just really start that marketing going and showcasing we are here and we're serious and we brought fire.
Now, that'll be cool. Now, for anybody tuning in, so this is not financial advice, but I want to show this because this is one of those points in times where if you whined about not getting in at the initial launch, you're at that price right now. So if this is something you're interested in, not financial advice, but look at the chart. It's not going to get any lower, in my opinion, unless everybody just cashes out right now, which I seriously doubt. But, you know, do your own research, do your own choices. But if it's ever an opportunity you wanted to get in early, it's pretty early right now. So I just wanted to throw that out there.
Now that we've kind of wound down on the stream a bit, I do want, because of course there's always people who go like, oh, why is the token price dropping? I'll tell you exactly why it dropped. You know, I have no problem analyzing that. So it was very blatantly obvious what was taking place, right? A lot of people bought their tokens during the pre-sale intending to vote for the projects that they wanted to see win. And we had a couple of communities show up with some pretty strong support for their project. And everyone was waiting until last minute to vote, right? Then once it became blatantly obvious who was going to win first place, second place, third place, etc., the people who hadn't voted yet chose to sell their Oburn and then buy those tokens to capture the price appreciation. And that it's fine. It's not going to affect what we're doing here. It's not going to change anything. It burns off tokens, right? Because there is that 10% sell burn. So it just decreases the amount of circulating supply of Oburn drastically. We've watched our circulating supply go from about 83 billion down to about 70 billion in the last 48 to 72 hours. So circulating supply is dropping, meaning there's less tokens out there to be sold, less tokens out there to be bought, meaning that when we start gaining traction, that's going to be great for us. What our token price is now doesn't really matter because Only Burns is a utility token. It is a deflationary token because it's burnt when people sell, is burnt when people use it to vote. And if they're buying it and then burning it to vote, that's BUSD going into the LP, as tokens are going out, and those tokens that they burn aren't going to be going back in, right? So theoretically, let's say every single person decided to sell who has it. Would that hurt us? I mean, yeah, it would hurt the price, but it doesn't change what we're doing. We're still preceding March with, 10K at the beginning of the month. We're showcasing the burns that we do, meaning other projects who say, hey, there's 10K in there right now. That means first spot's going to win $6,000, right? As it currently stands. So it makes sense for them to buy up to $6,000 worth and vote for it during that first week while they're getting that modifier. If they burn a million tokens during that first week, it'll count as 1.5 million, right? So it puts them in a better position. And so over time, we'll see a gradual forced price appreciation. There, we had the reason why, because we saw some people who were like, oh, when price pump, all these projects are voting, why isn't the price pumping? They bought it during pre-sale, right? They bought their tokens during pre-sale when it was at that fixed price. That was why projects were buying during pre-sale, because they were able to get it at that fixed price. If you went and tried to buy the same amount of tokens right now, because the LP is live, it would wind up costing you more due to price impact. As the price increases, you're getting less tokens for what you spend. Anyone who's familiar with the logistics of DeFi and LP pools can understand that, and the projects understand that. Regular community members, all they see is, oh, okay, well, they all bought their tokens during pre-sale and they're using it to vote, but our price is going down. Well, yeah, that's gonna happen, okay? If people see, sweet, the project that I was gonna vote for burnt, billions of tokens, they've got first place, I can sell the Oburn that I have since I won't need it to vote, and I can go buy that token and wait for Only Burns to do the buyback and burn, sell the tokens that I bought with that and make some money, right? And that's perfectly fine. Yes, during this cycle, the February one, because we just came off of pre-sale, you're not going to see crazy price impact from projects fighting because they already got their tokens. But come March, come April, come May, June, July, etc., they're going to have to buy those tokens because they just burnt their Oburn voting in February. And that is the beauty of the mechanics and the mechanisms that we've set up for Only Burns. I fully anticipated volatility during all of this, especially for the first one. It was expected, and that's why I don't, I'm not sitting there telling people, oh, you should buy, oh, you should, blah, 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 right? I'm like, if you want to capture vote weight when it's down, that's a great time to do it, right? Anytime it goes down in price from people who maybe chose to sell the Oburn that they had since they didn't need to keep it to vote, to then go buy the token that they know is going to go up in value in the next 2 weeks or so, or less, 2 weeks or less, I mean, right. Then that's fine too, right? So it just gives the opportunity for people to grab the vote weight at that lower price, right? And as we gain notoriety, as our name starts spreading around, and for those who don't know, we have a very competitive burn bounty, a bounty hunter system on our Discord, where you can go and you can sign up, and each week we assign bounties. You tell us there's 10 different bounties to choose from. So if you only have Discord, if you only have Twitter or whatever social media you use, if you've got Reddit, right, there's choices, and you can sign up for these bounties, and if you fill your bounties out, then you earn a ticket, and you can convert 2 tickets and get $25 worth of Oburn tax-free, right? Because we do have that marketing budget. And I would much rather give our marketing budget to community members who are marketing for us, right? Reward the bounty hunters. So we do have that in our Discord. You go to the roles room, you grab your bounty hunter role, and then you can see the section in the Discord. And it's a great way to earn some Oburn tax-free, because you're not paying buy tax on that. And it's even better to do it when the price is down, right? Because then since it's a dollar value when we send it, hey, more Oburn for you. to then use to vote for your favorite projects or to just grow your bag over time, right? Whatever you choose to do.
So let me ask you, sir, on that. 1 second. I've got one real quick question. So once we get our tickets, because I did my bounty, how do we claim our tickets? Because somebody else said they just posted their proof too. I didn't see how to claim that. Can you tell us real quick how that works, and then we'll turn it over to Alex?
Yeah, at the end of the bounty period, so the way that we run the bounty system is the bounty periods are a week long, right? And then at the end of that week, we post the completed bounties, and we say, okay, you've earned X amount of tickets. You completed these bounties. Maybe you signed up for one and then, didn't do that one, but you did the other ones. You would earn the tickets for the other ones that you did complete. And then we say, open a ticket. We have, I know tickets, but open a ticket to claim your tickets. And then we handle it that way. And yes, DaveFi, exactly. I'm all about, I don't want to go pay $50 to some Twitter shiller who's just going to sit there and, spam, different Twitter posts. I want to keep it within our community. If our community members want to share and spread the flame and take their sparks and go light some fires, that all power to them. I want to be able to reward our community holders. I want to be able to keep it within the community, continually benefiting, because that's why we built this, right? To benefit projects, to benefit their communities, to benefit our community. And so the more that I can keep everything within that, the better.
Perfect. Thank you, sir. Okay, Alex, all yours, buddy.
Well, I was just going to respond to what Cyril was saying about the price on this thing right now. This thing is not a pump and dump, nor was it designed to be. And I think there should be a distinction made that this is not a pump and dump launch. This is the launch of a depreciatory utility token. So this, in my head, how it might play out price-wise would mimic something like MDB's chart, where initially it dips, and then all of a sudden it's just like steady and up and to the right. And especially if everything goes according to plan and everything, that's essentially how I see it. Like pre-salers try to take profits as into the initial buy volume. That's totally expected. And so you'll see the dip. And then ideally, if everything's going well with the burn wars and everything like we just saw, then that's going to be steady increasing buy pressure with a supply that's getting smaller and smaller. And that's not even factoring in Cyril's other plans he has to further support Oburn behind the scenes. I think you maybe announced that alpha a while ago, but I don't want to. If you didn't, I'd feel like such a dick if I like let that cat out of the bag. But like you'll like eventually this thing gets to a point where it's self-sustaining. I think you mentioned that earlier, where that buy pressure is fully automated, and at that point the deflation starts getting extreme, and price per token really, like if somebody's just like forgot about their pre-sale bag and then like that all went according to plan, and say 6 months later this is going strong still, and they look at their bag, they're like, oh, like that would be pretty sweet. So like it's not a pump and dump. We're not looking for $1 million volume day one and like boom, day two, day three, day blah 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 blah. It's dead and everybody calls it a scam. Right? That's what I see a time and time again out here this past year. And there's a way you can make money off those. I've made money off those, right? Like, but you have to know what you're doing, and you can't. Right? There's a time and place for that kind of thing. But I just wanted to make the distinction. This is not one of those things. This is not a pump and dump, and it was not designed to do that. This is designed to be a long, slow burn. You know what I mean?
And one of the things I just want to add to that, we actually had a guy reach out to us, and he was like, hey, your target for, your pre-sale is low. We can get you $700,000, that would invest into your project and things like that. And, I started looking into it and the different projects that they had touched. And I'm like, okay, I saw that initially right after launch, almost every single one of them shot up, but then they're now all like 25% of launch price or lower, so it's like, that's not the kind of thing that we're trying to build here. Would that be great to have that? Sure, absolutely. You know, it would take us out of bootstrap mode and you know, give us a little more leeway, but at what damage to the holders, right? And that's where my heart's at. Is I don't want to accept, you know, money from individuals who very clearly do this to token after token after token, and that's not what I was looking for, right? So I'm like, we're going to start off slower, absolutely, but I'm okay with that because you need a solid foundation. Are we going to see some people who maybe partook in the seed round sell and get, you know, their initial profit? Yeah, probably. Are we going to see people who sell because they realize they don't need their tokens anymore to vote, at least in this burn war? Yeah, probably, but that's okay because it's burning off that circulating supply when they do the sells. And then it just means that we're going to have a much more solid foundation to then launch pad ourselves from as time goes by. Because remember, our treasury mechanic, once that's live, after we complete our NFT sales, 30% of the revenue it generates each month buys our token back from the LP, and then takes another 30% of the revenue that it generates. So that's 60% in total. It takes that other 30% as BUSD, pairs it with the Oburn it just bought, and then puts it back into the LP as additional LP depth. So it's like, once we get that treasury mechanic going, we do become self-sustaining. We deepen our LP over time. And I have set it so that nobody else can add to the LP pool, because you've seen this happen before in projects where another company comes along and says, hey, we'll bootstrap your LP pool, we'll put in $1 million in liquidity, right? But then what happens when they decide to take that out? They essentially rug your project from you. And so if you tried right now, if you went to KyotoSwap and you went to the liquidity tab and you tried to supply liquidity for Oburn, you would not be able to. So we have totally protocol owned liquidity. That way we can control the curve, keep it from going parabolic by deepening LP over time. So we have a nice healthy price curve instead of going right. Like that little sound effect.
I like that. It was good.
Yeah. So like I've looked at so much of the way DeFi operates, and yes, there is an education curve because people are so used to DeFi operating a certain way, but that way generally isn't sustainable. You know, you look at the projects like Alex said, like MDB, where when they launched, you know, they went beneath pre-sale price or below launch price, you know, but then the value of their ecosystem brought it back up, just like we were talking about in the beginning of the stream, where it doesn't matter what the stock price is unless a company is trying to raise money. If a company performs, then eventually that price will reflect the value of the company. And so just like with MDB, you know, initially they were below that launch price, but then they curved up. You know, that's how I see our ecosystem going. And, you know, I see the fact that we are deflationary from two different angles. You know, the value that we offer other projects is worth grabbing, right? And so that just increases the long-term value of the utility that our Oburn token offers.
Yeah, that's the other thing that's really important, right? Is that, you know, price is great. If you're holding the Oburn token, you always want the price to go up. Of course, I get that. And this is the same conversation I have with our community about paper, right? But remember what Oburn's for. That Oburn, whether the price goes up or down, is still worth as much Oburn as the next guy that's voting, right? And remember what the utility's for. You're still voting for another project that you want to see get bought and burned, right? So again, you know, Only Burns is one of those projects that, you know, obviously you always want to see green charts. Who doesn't want to see green charts? We all love green. Green's great, of course, obviously. But at the same time, remember what the project's for, right? Remember what the utility is. This does something, right? That your Oburn does something. You don't just have to hold on to it and wait for it to appreciate in price. You can do that. That's a strategy for you, of course. And it's your money to do what you want. But the reason the project was birthed is because there's a really cool gamified utility built into this, and it's a really cool competition for communities to compete against each other. So again, when you're dealing with utility tokens, don't always hone in on price all the time. Remember what they're there for. They're there to do something as well. So, and like Cyril said, if they do something and they do what they're supposed to do well, give it some time and you'll see the fruits of that labor in the token price.
Exactly. And, I want people to, I'm not going to release the alpha in regards to which projects I'm talking to right now, but I do want to put out there that we're talking to some pretty cool projects. And there's 2 of them that want to integrate the Oburn token into what they're building. There is some really, really cool stuff coming, so we're there's a little tidbit for you there, but that's all I'm going to say about it.
And I want to throw my 2 cents on that discussion. But first, boys, girls, cats, dogs, and all of the small farm animals who happen to be joining us. Lynn Shelton officially is my wife. So, hi, love. How you doing? So,
hey.
As you know, yes, that's Mrs. Serenity.
Hi, Lynn.
That's cool, man.
So I had to give her a shout out. Thank you so much for tuning in, love.
That's awesome.
So, thank you. And yeah, I got amazing support here at home, amazing support in the community, especially the guys on the screen. You guys are absolutely my major support community, as well as Sean Clark. You guys are awesome. But I want to throw one other thing on this discussion we're having about this token, because yeah, you look at the chart and people are like, oh my God, it's going down. Da, da. As I've been preaching heavily throughout my channel, throughout my AMAs, remember in DeFi, you are not getting into the project, getting into the team. You got to get in and look at the foundation, because the token price is going to bounce. Things are going to go up. Things are going to go down. Which way the wind blowing that day is going to decide what that token price does. But you have a rock solid team that is building and growing and doing what they say they're going to do, regardless of what that token price does today. I guarantee, unless they've got bad tokenomics or just a horrible plan, and then you should do your own research and make sure you know the difference. But that team is going to continue to build. So that is why, not financial advice, that's why I'm saying, for me personally and the people that I know and love, like my wife, that token price right now, to me, is a golden ticket. Don't take my word for it. Don't take his or his, but do your own research. For me and my family, I'm telling my wife right now, who's on this, watching the stream, this is the golden opportunity to put as much as we can into Only Burns and hold it until next February and see what it looks like then. And keep in mind, this is not a quick pump and dump protocol. It's not a quick flip. You're not going to 2x in a week. But I believe for my family, we are going to acquire as many as we can, stuff them away. When the NFT sale comes up, get one of those, stuff that away, and we're just going to let it sit. And we are going to revisit this conversation 1 year from now at the next February Oburn or Burn War and see what it looks like. So
that could be a fun stream.
That's what I'm thinking. And I'm going to keep this recorded. We're going to go back and say, let's see what I said a year ago. Oh, shit, look at that. Look what I said. Look what the token price was then. Oh, look what the token price is today. Guess you guys should have paid attention to me.
Yeah, and
not as crazy as we thought.
We'll be doing these streams at the end of every single month. Whenever we're doing the burn final voting for that month's Burn War. We'll be doing it for December as well. So for those who maybe aren't aware, in December, instead of projects being on that burn board, it's going to be pre-vetted charities, because December is the month of giving. And, so what people will be able to do is they'll be able to vote on various charities, whether it's like the ocean cleanup crew, getting plastic out of the ocean, whether it's Yabonks' Animal Sanctuary, or what other charities we pre-vet and make sure money is actually going to help that cause. No March of Dimes nonsense where they only take 10 cents out of every dollar donated. It's going to be legitimate charities that seek to, help the cause that they're going for. And that's, Guitars for Vets, that's one that we could look at doing as well. And in that case, we would do the top 10 instead of being the top 5. We'd split it out across those top 10. And that's, so that's what we do for December's, by the way. And Yeah, John Richter, you're right. The perfect mix of the purpose of the protocol and the people behind it are key. A good person could have a bad idea, and a bad person could have a good idea. 100%. 100%.
Yes, I've spoken with a few different VCs along our journey. We've not taken any VC funding, but we've had conversations with them. And I've heard on more than one occasion the exact same phrase. I don't invest in projects or companies. I invest in teams. I've heard that twice from two different guys from two different venture capitalist firms that both have a lot of money for a reason. So they invest in teams, not projects. So just take that from the guys that have a shit ton more money than I do. So
me too.
Yeah.
Hey guys, well, I think we're getting about that time to wrap it down. So I want to give each of you the opportunity to go out, say your spew, say your piece, and this has been an amazing event, and I'm honored to be a part of it, and that you guys chose me. So thank you very much, Cyril. And first, Wally, I'd like to bring you up and let you talk to the community for a second. As soon as I get the screen. So it's again. Hey, there we go. I'll put you
cool,
in the
man.
right
Appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. And again, thank you, Serenity, for hosting. Thank you to Cyril for having like a really cool project that has incredible utility and a really great idea that we're excited about at CryptoLink to get involved in. And thanks to Yabonks for popping on, man. I mean, Yabonks, you are, a lot of people in our space do know you, and it's always great to have a familiar face from YouTube on that talks about a lot of crypto. So thank you again to all of you guys and everyone that was on before. So Sean and Tom and Aaron, this was a great time. I enjoyed it. I've never been on a live stream this long, I don't think. So this was pretty cool for me. On the other end of things, though, CMO at CryptoLink. So if you are interested in cross-chain, interoperability, all those fun words, whether you're a consumer that just wants to be able to trade cross-chain without jumping through all of these godforsaken hoops that you have to jump through right now, searching for DEXs, searching for bridges, waiting for bridge times, we eliminate all of that stuff. We are as fast as the blockchain. And we can, right now we're going to be launching on 7 EVM chains, one that I can't name yet, but 6 that are already named for our any-to-any swap. So consumers can be ready for that. That's going to be incredible when that launches. And then, other projects, what did we call them earlier? Protojols or however Aaron wanted to call it. That funny word. So, if you're another project, company, business, Web 2 or Web 3, and you have aspirations of going cross-chain, because it is the wave, guys, again, you're not going to be able to live on one chain forever, most likely at least, or at least you're going to have some cross-chain interoperability. We can do that for you. Whether you're a DEX that wants to be cross-chain, we do not want to be the only cross-chain DEX, nor do we think we can succeed at being the greatest branded cross-chain DEX ever, but we do have the best technology. So if you want the tech for your DEX, we would love to give it to you, and we don't even charge you for it. We're going to pay you for it. We'll talk about that. And if you want to integrate it for NFTs, we can take your NFTs cross-chain. We can take your tokens cross-chain, just like paper, where it can live on all these different blockchains. So we offer all of these different things from cross-chain. If you think cross-chain, think us. And with that, thank you guys so much. I don't want to take up any more time. Cyril, I appreciate you, brother. We're going to have a good time in the next Burn Wars, and Serenity and Alex, looking forward to having some conversations with you guys, man. I appreciate it.
Absolutely, brother. Hey, thanks, Wally, for joining us, brother.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Thanks. Bye.
Appreciate you joining, man.
He didn't have to leave.
He's gone.
I didn't know. I wasn't throwing him out. He could have stuck around, but I just want to give everybody a chance to kind of get up, talk a little bit, because I appreciate you guys being here, and so I think it's important to give everybody a little bit of time, one-on-one with the community, and say your words. So, Alex, my man, you are next, brother.
Thanks, Trinity. I guess first I just want to say, thanks, Wally, for all the nice things he just said about me. Wally seems like a very cool guy. Can't wait to get to know him better. He seems like a neighbor from back home in so many ways. So it was great meeting Wally there. And you guys obviously are some of my best friends in the entire DeFi space. I spend a lot of time working and talking and just hanging out with you guys, bouncing ideas off you. And I thank you for all the help you give me, both in networking and coming up with ideas for things, but also for like your generosity with the donations to the animal sanctuary, for all the kindness to me and my community, with our community. I guess you guys are integral parts of it. And certainly thanks again for having me on this live stream. You too, Cyril. I told you I would do what I could to make it. I moved my whole schedule around, cleared this evening so I could at least get the last brief 4 hours in here with you guys. So I had a lot of fun as always, and I can't wait to do this again, and also to see how the next burn war lines up. Yeah. Oh, and also thanks to all the community members. thanks for everybody who joined us watching tonight. Love the community out here, best community in the world. And for those of you who just met me tonight, it's youtube.com/@yabonks, YABONKS, like you see on the screen. And yeah, that's my YouTube channel. I talk about DeFi projects. I do super in-depth AMAs and giveaways and all sorts of fun stuff. And I use it to fund my life and animal sanctuary, my nonprofit, which is a registered nonprofit. And yeah, down here in Florida in the swamp. Come check me out, and also join the Yabonks Club, discord.gg/Yabonks. That's where you'll find me, Serenity, Cyril, and about 700 other people. 200 of so are in the actual exclusive members only club, where we do huge giveaways, talk about different plays we're doing, and yeah, it's a really cool place. So, and you get to see behind the scenes my life in the animal sanctuary. If you like that kind of stuff, subscribe to my channel, hit the notification bell so you know when I do these videos, and yeah, make sure to like Serenity's video here and subscribe to his channel if you haven't already. If you haven't subscribed to Serenity at this point in the live stream, there must be something wrong with your hand. So go click that subscribe button. Serenity makes such good content, man. He works harder than just about everybody I know out here, and I relate to him a lot. So yeah, makes great content. Check it out. You won't regret it. So yeah.
Excellent. Thanks, Alex.
I appreciate you joining, Alex. I know you have a very, very busy schedule, and so for you to hop on here and hang out with us is, you know, that was a huge move for you to shift all that stuff around. So we super appreciate it. It's always great to have you on and hang out in a live chat with you. It always winds up being hours filled with fun. So
I love it. Hey, Cyril, thank you, man. You're a really good friend, and you do a lot for me. I appreciate everything, and I will do whatever I can to support you and your community over at not only Burns, but you know, I know you're all over the place with KC Consulting and Parrotly and Sphere and all these like tons of different stuff. Cardinal House you're really active in, and I love supporting you, man. And thanks for all the help you give me and my friends. So I obviously want Only Burns to succeed. If anybody's watching, I got to disclaim my biases. I am hugely biased for Only Burns because I really like Cyril, his team, his community, and everything he does in this space. So anything he does, I want it to succeed. I will do it in the most objective, transparent way possible. But as you can tell, I like Only Burns. I like Cyril. I like Serenity. I like the community. Like, this is a good feeling place to hang out in. So take that into consideration when you're analyzing any influence I'm having on you with as I'm out here in the public scene. So you know, I want Only Burns to be a smashing hit over the next year, and I want it to last for years and years and years because I think it's a cool idea. And I think Cyril here has only just scratched the surface of utilities for Only Burns. So that's my opinion.
I love that secret head nod Cyril's giving, like.
Oh, you know, it's part of what I like to do is just plan things out long term and come up with additional mechanics that we add to the ecosystem as we grow, additional utilities, use cases, etc. And I'm always seeking to expand that. So yeah, no, I appreciate you guys who tuned in and rode with us through the entire 6-hour live stream. Rest your souls. You know, and I appreciate everyone who turned out today. Tom from Kyoto, huge shout out to their team over there. You know, congratulations to them for winning. Aaron from Fury of the Fur and their protocol for coming in a solid second. You know, and we had CryptoLink join us, and we had Sean join us. You know, it was great all around, and really enjoyed it. Yeah, so thank you everyone for tuning in, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And yeah, yes, we just did our first burn, but that's just our hello world moment, right? Everyone knows that you have to say hello before you can begin the real meat of the conversation. And we're here to have a long conversation with DeFi and the things that we're trying to build to benefit other projects, other communities, in addition to our community. We're excited about it. We're looking forward to it. So we're just because we said hello does not mean the work stops. I have a busy week ahead of me, a busy month ahead of me, a busy forever ahead of me at this point, just continuing to develop, grow, build, come up with additional partnerships, additional collaborations. I just finished talking while we were streaming with another project that just like Fury of the Fur, they took over a project that was rugged and they're trying to build it up. And that's the beauty of what we're building here is we can help projects that are in that kind of situation. They don't need to go and be absorbed by another project. They can take a stand and say, hey, we want to build this up, and we can fight, in the burn wars and use only burns to create that price appreciation, take tokens out of circulation, burn them forever, and start bringing liquidity back into our ecosystem. And that's just, I love it, right? DeFi is a big space. The table is huge. There's plenty of room for us all to sit at and eat together. There's no reason why protocols need to be in their own corners, screaming and slinging mud at one another. We're all here because the space is new, it's fresh, it's innovative. Let's work together and grow it into something awesome. And so anywho, that's enough jabbering for me. Appreciate everyone who tuned in. Appreciate you, Serenity. A round of applause for Serenity, for hosting us here.
Guys.
Yes. Thank you, Serenity.
Absolutely, brother. And thank you for the shout out there. And I just want to say, I'm a little fish in a big pond. Pause, breathe. Okay, press on. Like Cyril was saying earlier, this is a big table and there's a lot of space here. And as a new content creator myself coming into it, I was very intimidated. I was very worried, but what if I'm not accepted? Would I have to fight against these other big guys? And what I found out is the longer I'm in this space, the less I have to worry about that. The more it is a big family, and all the bad actors that we would have had to fight against, or the projects that you were fighting against, they're falling off. They're going away. And so this is a great space that's accepting of everyone. And as I say in all my videos, you don't have to be rich or college educated or tech savvy. You simply have to have a desire to change your life and a courage to follow that dream. And you too can join us on this great crypto adventure. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in, all the projects. This was an amazing event. Cyril, thank you so much for allowing me to host this. I'm honored, more than I can ever say. Yubonks, brother, I love you to death, man. You are my mentor, my best friend in this space, and you've taught me a bunch, and there's a bunch more that I can learn. So thank you so much for everything you do. And as always, the community, thank you. You guys are really the reason we are all here. And without you guys, none of us could be here. So thank you so very much for tuning into us. And we're going to keep doing this. We're going to have, my earbud just beeped. We're going to have more fireside chats with the Only Burns community. We're going to have more live streams with you, Bonks. This is my first, I'm running a live stream. It only went 6 hours. So I'm building up to the Bonks level where we're doing the 15 hours. But don't worry, I'll get there. Oh, no, I'm so going to beat his record. I'm going for 16 hours one of these days because we got 15 down. So thank you guys so much. And I want to say have a great night, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks, man. Good night, everybody.
Love you guys. Have a great night.
See ya.